We should be up and running.
Running.
POV, you are in a track race. It is the Olympics. Your legs have not given out yet. You are very strong.
Okay. Yep. I see victory ahead of me. I see something really good because I'm a tourist in this town the Olympics are in. I see something really cool off to the left. I see, uh-oh, I'm tripping. Oh no, my dreams, my Olympic dreams.
How do you feel about your name being shortened to Vang? Do you feel like that's a fair?
I've heard it before. I've heard it before. The only issue I've ever taken with it is that sometimes has misinformed people to the pronunciation of the entire name.
Mm.
Hang on. I'm doing promotion. The stream is here. Uh, I remember I've had it at conventions where people were like, "I love your videos. I watch them all the time." I'm like, "Thank you," and then they're like, "Wait, it's pronounced Vangelis?" And I'm like, "Yes." Do you not put your headphones on until 10 seconds into the video?
Hello, Quentin. Hello, Zilch, Lucy. Hi, Lorwyn. Lorwyn, are you new here? I feel like I haven't seen a Lorwyn basic in chat before. Pause. Live with the Vangelinus. Vangelinus. Oh, it's Gwunky.
Monkey, you
Oh,
surely
it's
you could
Gwunky. Okay, gotcha.
you could be Lorwyn Deluxe by now.
Could be Lorwyn core class if Corwin class. Oh my God, Shiog is here. Finally, somebody to talk about the Forbidden Game. Hi, Minnie. Oh my God, Minnie's here. We haven't had out of pocket stuff. Well, that's not true, but we haven't had like violently out of pocket stuff in a minute.
I think Minnie liked a bunch of my Blue Sky posts yesterday, and I appreciate that because that makes me feel like I'm doing it right.
Link. Paste.
Oh wait, I can do a community post.
Yes. That is the wave of the future. It's the new wave of the future.
My big hope was I was gonna wake up at like 8 in the morning and then start my own stream at 10 in the morning as like it's the Prethel Company stream and then like do a raid into this one. But then I slept in.
What time did you wake up?
At like 10:30. But I was really out of it.
Yeah.
I woke up at 10:30 and then in my mind turned OBS on immediately, started streaming, and I think in fact in this spoiler half dream because I was still half asleep, I think Shia was in my chat speaking about the Forbidden Game even because I was so locked in that I actually did it. I got up and just went straight to do the Prethel Company stream. And then I blinked and it was 11:30. And I was like, wait a second, I'm still in bed. Hope I'm not streaming. And I looked around.
Oh my God, you positively, Shiog, you have cooked this man. He's dreaming about you talking about Gravity Rush. That's crazy. Okay. I had the first like. Good for you, Lucy. Let's go. Shiog asked why I stream so late at night. I feel like I stream at like 7 p.m. What time zone are you in? Been playing BL2. I have to. I don't know what any of these words mean, Minnie. It's the Vangelist hat. Hello, Tank Hunter. Hello, Raven. Shall we hop into a lethal game of company?
Hey, Hunter. Hello. Yeah, I'm ready to. I did my community post.
Perfect. Oh, it looks like I have the last time I played. I think might have been when we played together because it says Vangelist but in lethal.
Ha!
All right.
I don't remember how I joined your crew last time.
I just have to invite friends. I have to find Van. Oh, you have to make yourself be online for just a moment, I believe.
Right. That was the secret.
The secret sauce.
And I have to remember how that actually works. Here it is. All right, I am now away.
Okay. I think you might have to be fully on. Oh wait, no, you're away. Okay. Did you receive that invitation?
I did.
Okay.
Dear Lethal Company, tell me how to respond to this. I'm clicking on it. Oh, Jesus. Hang on.
Okay. Oh, we got the apparatus. That's neat. I don't remember that. It's too early for these sorts of shenanigans. We have Resident Old face forward in chat. Anyone saying Transformers deactivate, get some tact. People lost their jobs. Come on, gamers.
Also, I don't want to be mean, but I just want to say, none of you invented it. I heard 100 people say, I saw, 100 people say Transformers deactivate with some kind of emoji in 5 minutes after that news thing. I'm sorry, but it was the easy, you all did it. I didn't even think of it. I just saw everyone do it.
Yeah, no, it's not an original thought.
I say this because one person I know said Transformers rip activate, and I practically gave them a hug. I was like, thank you so much for escaping the group mind somehow.
Why does Chris sound like he's in a microwave? Chris, are you in a microwave right now?
Am I in a microwave?
Well, let's see
Also,
how the audio sounds
did-
when you hop in the game.
Where did the invite go?
Did you shift
here it
tab
is,
to
here it
friend?
is.
Okay. And then once you
I
hop
found
in,
it.
we
It was-
gotta mute ourselves on Discord. He sounds like an Energon character.
Oh, here I am. Okay, I gotta
I'm
go.
hearing
Wow.
Double Vangelist. Hold on, let me.
Yep.
Time to mute. And then mute it here. Keep game capture on. Desktop audio. Okay, chat. How does it sound? Can we hear spatial audio?
Can
Spatial
you
audio,
hear me?
Vangelist.
I'm jumping.
Do you remember press 1 and 2
Oh, yeah.
for important actions, taking action regarding that individual?
Oh, I need to. How do I move this window over now? I need to move this window over very slightly. There we go. Now I can see the chat, and I have the game in windowed mode.
You said he's a
1 and 2.
bit quiet. Let me turn him up. How's that? Speak again.
Turn it up.
Turn it up.
Jesus. Dancer.
Prancer. POV, you're asked to pick your favorite non-Rudolph reindeer.
I keep forgetting that there are other ones. The Rudolph branding completely ruined my perception of the rest of the reindeer.
Do you not know the prologue to his song though? There's Dasher and Donner and Prixin.
I love Prixin. Prixin's my favorite reindeer.
Do you remember? What do you remember about Lethal Company?
Don't say, "Oh look, there's 2 giant dinosaurs coming," because they hear me.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty fair. Chat, can we get some response on Chris audio sounds? I take Prixin every morning. So true, Lucy.
Chris audio.
Do
I
you
don't
remember-
have any Prixin 'cause I'm in Canada.
Do you remember the controls?
I remember the ones that are up on the top right of my screen, and I guessed jump, and I guessed crouch.
That's basically all you need. It's E to pick stuff up. You can see we already have some nice loot over here.
Oh, we still have stuff from last time.
Yeah, because I think apparently I survived the dang incident.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did because I got murked by I yelled and saw giant things. You said don't yell, they killed me. Then a worm killed them whilst you silently wandered away. So
Yeah, it's the circle of life. It's very
Yeah.
beautiful. Okay,
Food chain is terrifying.
exactly. Speaking of food chain, I have a nice bowl of cheap noodles here.
Ooh. Carbs and sodium, it's what our bodies are made of. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
I'm something of a scientist myself. Apparently, audio sounds better in game than it did through Discord. I don't know. Did you have your Transformers Energon filter on for Discord?
I guess. I don't know. I wonder if I had to... No, it was the right mic, I think. Oh, now I want to go look. Mic was it? No, it was the right mic.
Okay. Maybe it's inexplicable.
The company, I guess, just a better chat client.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna go down to this beautiful little planet, 220 Assurance.
I love 220 Assurance.
It'll-
They have a cabin there.
There is actually a moon with a frick off cabin. It's very spooky.
Oh, jeez. We gotta make sure we're not saying anything funny because we're loading. Oh no, that's something else.
Yeah, no.
Something
See,
else.
you remember the meta.
Yeah. I also sometimes if you jump off the ship while it's landing, you're fine.
Yeah.
Sometimes the ship will spawn on top of you.
Yeah. Oh, we got echoey voice. We got the red sun POV. Superman is defeated.
All right.
Oh wait.
Finally, we'll prove the superiority of Homo sapien for that Kryptonian menace.
Exactly. Did you know that Liam Triforce is doing a video on the Forbidden Game? Is that true? Liam Triforce does like the 2.5-hour video essays, right?
Get me pictures of Superman.
Ooh, pardon me. Not very demure. Freya says
Wild thing is
8:02
Superman would just pose for photos. I assume this ladder's good.
Yeah. Chat, we gotta look at internet personality Vangelis's, well, feet, I guess. He's a little too far ahead of me.
Don't worry, it's free. That's the joke, right?
Yeah. It's a nice little
And
sampler.
I've seen this part before. Ah!
Oh my god, Chris has been watching videos. Let's go. Ooh, I almost missed.
I've watched when this game was newer. I watched some VTubers play it, and I watched some other streamers play it. I've seen this pipe. We're gonna win.
Okay. Don't forget right click. Oh, don't forget right click is Identovision.
Where do I go from here?
I would say just drop it like it's hot. Yeah, I didn't take any fall damage.
Oh, okay. There's also nothing over here.
Wait, don't jump! Don't jump! Did you take fall damage?
Ow. Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't have jumped. You should have just dropped.
I want it to be cool. I'm going in the door.
He's got such good comedic timing. Okay. We got a wall. Oh! You know what that is?
Oh, that's a gun full of bullets.
Yeah.
It's pointing the other way.
It's kind of hard to tell, but if we go down here, we should be a-okay. Ooh! Chatty's gonna love this one.
Oh, hooray!
Okay.
Don't try to jump this. Oh, there's Gerda. You can.
Yeah, and there's nothing over there anyways, so I think we're good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm remembering the stuff. What's also cool is my frame rate isn't dying.
Yes. Hopefully it remains that way. Okay, it is facing the other way. We could sneak by it.
Can we push a button on it or knock it over?
I do not believe... This is not a portal situation. Oh, it can't even turn this way. Okay.
Oh, whatever. That turret was born in the wrong time.
Weren't we all? I wish I could go back to when we were... I wish we could go back to when we were a proper country.
We were a country and our turrets faced the right way.
Yeah. You know,
what's all this coily stuff over wires?
I think it's just like environmental accoutrement. Ooh! We got some dang bottles.
Blues!
Brewskis!
Yeah, I'm so ready to get drunk.
Chris, what's your favorite alcohol? Pop quiz.
It kind of varies. I usually like ciders if they don't make my throat constrict.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, I don't know. In 2020, I suddenly started having weird pseudo-allergic reactions to beer and cider, but then I recently found a cider that doesn't hurt me.
Well, that's good that you found one, but that's like a really concerning thing to have an allergic reaction to.
Yeah, I don't know if it's actually allergic. It's just like, red wine makes my tongue itch, and some beers and ciders make my throat itch. So usually I just try to get like a rum and coke or some kind of old-fashioned, or not old-fashioned, what's it? The one that uses like lots of citrus. Whiskey sour. I like whiskey sour.
Ooh, I do enjoy a sour. Also, I've come to the realization that that is a dead end. The only way forward is past the turret.
Yeah, let me just go see if I can navigate this.
Oh boy.
Okay.
You got it, buddy. Full confidence.
There's a hallway down there. I just need this turret to turn away.
Oh my god, he made it.
I'm fine.
I'm running.
I'm fine.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Oh, I saw the red light follow you. That was...
Yeah, no, it's terrifying, right? Hello?
We're gonna have to remember the turret's there when we're heading back.
Nah, we'll keep it locked in.
Yeah.
We got another jump. Oh, there is loot on the other side of it.
Alright, well, I can do this easily.
You got it.
Hey!
Yeah! What is it?
And then,
No!
it's a soccer ball.
Oh, what a rip.
That's disappointing. Just gonna see
Oh,
what
we
else
didn't
is
even
over here.
we didn't
Oh,
even need to do the jump.
Just wanted to show off for your chat so they think I'm cool.
Yeah.
There's doors over here, too. They're all dark.
Oh, I'm coming. I don't know why I made the jump. I don't know why I did the jump.
Oh no.
Okay. What's up?
I opened this door.
Ooh, a key.
Something happened.
A key.
A key?
A key.
Any cool big generator things that make the radar activity go up? Those are fun.
Not as far as I can see. I feel like
I don't
I
like
just...
how deep this is going.
Yeah, did you just hear the POV? Never mind. Did you hear the sproing noise? I feel like I just heard something in the distance.
I heard the door.
Oh, big bolt.
Love big bolt. I can't deny.
Vangelis, you've just been called the coolest shark around by Zilch.
That's me. Ah.
Okay, are you not hearing that? Do you hear that?
Oh. Yep. Oh, I don't like that.
Well, that's locked, so maybe it's up here. I hear wet.
Oh, I heard something.
I hear wet footsteps. It's
I closed the door because I thought I heard something.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
I don't like how fast those footsteps are moving.
Yeah, no, I think that's the thumper. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay.
I'd rather not get thumped.
Maybe we should just cut our losses. I mean, we had a fair amount of loot back at the entrance.
I got a bolt.
Okay, do you remember how to get back?
Absolutely.
Okay, so when you real quick, this vent is open. That means we have trouble brewing.
Oh, that's what the note was. That means you went this way.
Yeah.
This is the way back.
Yep. So just keep yourself... I was gonna say armed. There's not really anything to be armed with right now.
You just have to remember that gun is there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you said that because I 100% forgot about it. I hear some thumping.
Me too.
I think we're heading away from it, though.
Here, Mr. Thumper, please go to the gun.
I don't think the gun can kill him, honestly.
Still,
Oh.
it would be kind of funny.
Is this the...
Oh, I saw him! He's in that corridor. He's in that corridor. He zoomed by. It's the gun corridor. That's not fair.
I'm scared. Oh, yep, there he is. Ah! Okay, okay. So he ran toward the entrance.
All right.
I think we wait for him to do that and go, 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 go. Yes!
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
We're
Don't shoot.
gamers. Okay. He didn't even get the bottles. What the? Wait, no. Okay.
All right. All right.
All right.
All right. All right.
Oh, pick up the
You can have the ball.
nut first, and then you can hold both.
Oh.
Okay.
Hello. All right.
All right. So now we should probably keep it down a little bit, because I believe there could be eyeless dogs out. And if you hear, save your sprint for if you hear like a rumbling, because it's the worm.
Right.
The desire to survive versus the desire to provide content.
Knowable. And so the streamers walk across barren wasteland with a bounty of bottles and the fear of mortality.
I see a dog. I see a dog over there. Chris.
Yeah.
Where's the plane? Where's the ship? Wait, Chris, this way. Chris, back here. Chris, run! Chris, run! No! Well? Wait, what killed you? Was it the dogs?
Yeah. The dog turned right around. I was like, oh, Elias yelling, I can go. And the dog turned like, hi.
Alright.
It's
Well, I think that went about as well as could be expected.
Those dogs knew what was happening. They were stream camping.
Yeah, they were stream sniping, yeah.
Sorry, stream sniping. Well, I wouldn't call it sniping. That would imply a certain level of technique.
Or aimbot? Maybe they have aimbot?
I'm just trying to. I was about to say I want to dog on those dogs, and I didn't know what I was saying. I stopped myself.
I want to dog those dogs.
They don't exist. They don't exist anymore. I wanted to make fun of them for not existing anymore, but they still owned me.
Yeah, no, I
That's
think they have
embarrassing.
the last laugh. It's okay. Maybe we try a different location. I think if we had not walked past the ship and then walked back, we would have survived.
Possibly.
Mm-mm-mm.
Shio has a favorite Sonic quote.
Oh, boy.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Said by Shadow the Hedgehog.
Did Shadow say that, or is this a joke?
I trust everything that Shio writes.
That's not a great idea. But we also lost all of the loot that was already in the ship, so
Embarrassing.
it's okay. We can do this. We only need to get 130 today. We're going to the lowest profit moon, but it should be the safest.
Yeah. Let's get lots of bottles.
Yeah. What if Owl House was called Hedgehog House and starred Sonic? So true, Shiog. These dang noodles. Oh, man. See,
Oh, there's a bug.
there a bug? Where?
Well, some little fly like went past me. You can see it up there. It's a bird. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, no, that's just environmental storytelling. Don't worry.
Could probably defeat them.
Ah, oh my god, it scared me. Yeah, no, they're just manticoils. Isn't that like a real life thing?
Yeah, we got those in Toronto.
Lucy Ligma said Sonic's so popular he has a restaurant. Have I told my Sonic car crash story before?
I don't recall. I'm not Clacky, so I'm not sure if you have said that in the stream before.
That's
but-
true. Oh my god, it's the real Victory Saber is here.
Victory Saber, I loved you in Transformers Victory.
I did not love you in IDW, but I think that was more character writing than anything.
Oh!
Oh, we don't have... I just realized we don't have a flashlight.
Oh, good. We have our wits. This whole room is dark.
If you right click, it'll give you a moment of
Okay.
of lightness. Yeah, okay, so the Sonic car crash story. Ooh, large axle. So the Sonic car accident story. I was on a road trip with my friends a couple years back. And we were driving like a couple states away, and we had made it like we were in the last half hour of the trip. We'd been driving for like 7 hours, or rather my friend had been driving for 7 hours. Ooh, we got a flask. I
I
bet
got
you
it.
make a bong out of that. That'd be epic. And Dawn said darkness is antithetical to wits. Is that a quote from something? Because that goes pretty hard. But freaking I was playing like Smash Brothers on my Switch at the time, and I looked up and I was like, "Whoa, is Sonic?" And to be fair to me, I don't think that should have caused my friend to divert attention from driving. But to be fair to my friend, why did I do that? And so then, so then we ended up rear-ending a big ol' tractor trailer. And that
This is an actual exit here?
you said what?
Is this an actual exit?
Yeah, no, this isn't the. I'll never know what I was gonna say. Yeah, this isn't one of the mods where it can be a scary little thing.
Okay.
We can just drop the loot off the edge and get it later.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, that's the story
Happy
of.
the flash didn't break.
Yeah, no, they're indestructible.
I'm entering. Wait, am I in? Okay.
Yeah, we're in.
Yeah, I think that is still more on the driver, unless you shrieked. I don't know if it was just oh hey a Sonic or like no I'm Sonic or something like that.
I said I'm Sonic. No, it was I think I said, "Ooh, look, a Sonic." For, no reason. Why did I think you brought a TV in the car to play Smash? Yeah, that
That's
was
why I was a real gamer. That's why.
true. Yeah, no, it was crazy because one moment I was practicing my Little Mac gameplay and the next it smelled like gunpowder and I was still practicing Little Mac gameplay and the airbags had deployed. It was crazy.
So locked in FGC.
Yeah. I did take the time to pause the game so that I wouldn't lose my win streak against the level 9 CPU. Am I walking in circles, Chris? I have no sense of direction.
Maybe, yeah, because I can't see the whole corridor. Hey, have we been in here?
Yeah, I think this is the fire exit again. Okay. Okay, Chris,
Okay,
you
alright.
lead the way.
We need to go up the stairs.
Average Little Mac player moment.
Leave it to little Mac players to crash cars they're not even driving.
Yeah, it's honestly a talent. I forward smashed.
Oh yeah, right. This is obvious. We just have to go this way.
Oh, wait. Oh, there's the thing. There's the apparatus.
There. Oh,
So this one will
So-
set off the Geiger counter. Also, look, we got what is it? Gonzo from the Muppets.
Anzo from the in here.
No, look at stand right here. Look at the pipe.
Oh,
Cool.
yeah,
Can't...
he's. Guess he's like a little sickly.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, aren't we all?
That's true.
Okay.
I feel so. I felt like it was implied to me that we'd want to know the way out before taking this thing.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that turned the lights on. Oh, it didn't. It
Nope.
just glowed.
It flickered them. It's okay. Now we have a little bit of radiation. So lead the way.
Must. Yeah, just gonna go this way.
Ryan said Gonzo has chlamydia. So true,
Oh.
Ryan.
That's where that locked door went. What was that noise?
I just opened the door. Oh, it's the other.
Oh, okay.
It's the other entrance
Yeah.
door.
We simply have to go this way. Then turn left. Alright.
Do you remember how to get back to the
Going
fire
forward.
exit? Because that's where all the loot was. Well, I guess we could just... The fire exit's pretty easy to access from outside on this map, so...
Yeah, I heard a creaking.
I think that's just,
Oh.
like, Minecraft cave noises.
Here we go. This is the fire exit, I
Oh,
think.
let's go. You sure?
We went up a staircase after we came back in. What's that noise?
I don't know, just some machinery?
I remember this valve.
We got a closed door. Do you close doors behind us?
I don't.
Okay, then this is a new area. Cool, epic. And it's empty! Let's go!
Heyo. Maybe it's over here.
Why are you crouch walking? Did you poop yourself?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Aw.
Oh, I remember this.
Wait, this is the locked door.
locked
Okay, so we're
over there.
definitely near
Yeah,
it.
yeah. He was over here. That's great.
It's very, very nice of the monsters not to appear from. Uh-oh. Oh.
Is the other side of this? Yeah, wait. What's that?
Wait. Wait. Yes! Yes, I found it!
Oh! Oh yeah.
Let's go. Okay, and there are never any monsters
Simple.
outside here, so we can be as loud as we want.
Yeah.
Yippee!
I ain't afraid. Hey, I bet if an eyeless dog showed up, I could kick its ass right now. With fists.
Why is Zilch playing the hits right now? We got some heat from fire, fire from heat. I do like wet from water, water from wet. That's pretty good.
It is logical.
Yeah. Wet from water,
I feel like-
water from wet.
Heat from Fire could be metal lyrics.
Can you do metal voice?
Kind of.
Oh, this is where you died last time, Chris.
Yeah. Dogs this time?
I'm not seeing any. We got some locusts,
You got any
but
creature data?
it's just some locusts. We're okay.
Locust, more like hocus pocus.
Hocus pocus, where's the focus?
Hocus pocus.
80, 149. I think we actually did it. I think we survived this one. Let's go.
When I was a kid, I thought Metal Sonic was the coolest thing in the world because robots are group.
Did you ever make your own version of Metal Sonic, who was like your original OC Do Not Steal?
No, when I was doing OCs, I think I was more like, I want to make a cool superhero who's like Darkhawk.
Darkhawk.
Darkhawk is one of my favorite Marvel characters.
I did not even know Darkhawk existed. Have you ever?
Honest.
Have you ever? I'm dying. Have you ever gone to the dang the company building?
I've seen people go there. I know the thing to do to people who don't know about it.
Okay, we should not do that as to not lose money.
Yeah, no, we probably shouldn't. If we were to get someone else in here, that would be pretty funny.
I don't think I know anybody any other community members who own Lethal.
Where I thought I dropped the flask. Where did it? Oh,
Did you not? Is it in your inventory?
was it still?
Yeah,
Oh, it
there you
is.
go.
Never mind. Never mind.
I don't think we even need to use the flask though, because we already have 130 between these. So
Yeah, but it's polite to give the boss a drink.
this is very true. Yeah, no, think of all the hard work he's doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, where's the button? Where's the? Is there no bell anymore?
the
Oh, there it
gears
is.
on top of it.
What the? Okay, there we go. I have to jump? I can't... That was scary.
Yeah, I was kind of watching from afar.
That was... Yeah, I'm glad you were... Are the... Okay. Whew, Jesus. Woo! Alright. We go.
Thanks, boss.
Thanks, boss. I appreciate it.
We tried to do real good work on that planet, boss.
We're doing it for you, boss.
We got you some scrap metal.
POV, you are Rat Trap. Did you see the MP Rat Trap leak?
Yeah, I appreciate what they're going for in that they're like, you know what, we've done this guy like enough times. Let's put him in the rat postable.
Yeah.
Put joints on the rat.
Yeah. Apparently only $90, and that saying only $90 makes me feel like really out of touch. But like, I feel like
Triple digits Canadian.
yeah. Oh. That's why you need to come to America. We're a proper country, and things are only going to get better. You know.
I know. Well, I mean, I heard that I'm gonna be in your country anyway pretty soon, so we're all
Yeah, TFCon Chicago.
exactly.
And if my set A of the Mecha Invasion doesn't come by then, I think we have to both bring our Mecha Invasion boys to do a little combination dance.
Indeed, I cracked those open last night when I was super tired from doing 3 whole things, and they were fun. But I messed with them this morning, and they were more fun because I was more awake.
Yes. Did you do it in your sleep with Shiog watching?
Yeah, it was kind of weird because they have nothing to do with popular PSP video game Gravity Rush.
$90 for a rat. Did he train a quartet of turtles? I'll give that a plus Doom, ZJ. That's really funny. We got a TMNT joke in the chat. Oh, also, someone said, is Metal Sonic is the Sonic crossover technically Metal Sonic? Only if you also believe that the Turtle crossover is technically Metalhead. You gotta be internally consistent with that.
True.
All right, what do we have? Store. We have 159 American Freedom dollars. We do need a flashlight. You're right. We could get 2 pro flashlights.
Or like flashlight and shovel.
Oh, I forgot about shovel. Yeah, we'll grab a shovel. Okay.
Yeah, I want to be able to fight back.
You can be the shoveler. I can be the flasher.
You call me the shoveler.
Okay.
Can't do a William H Macy.
Who is William H Macy?
He plays the shoveler.
Oh, there's an actual character named the Shoveler.
Yeah, it's from the original cinematic universe film Mystery Men.
Oh wait, I know Mystery Men. I forgot. Oh my god, I love Mystery Men. The original use of Smash Mouth's All Star.
That's right. I was just watching a bunch of clips of it like 2 weeks ago, so it's all lodged in my head.
All right, don't say anything funny. We're landing the ship.
And then I said to that guy, more like mystery. Hey.
Chat, I don't know what I'm gonna do when my noodles run out. I'm still super hungry.
You could always hire more.
Yeah, I could always hire more. Okay. Oh look, this is a nice straight shot to the dang entrance.
Yeah.
Send
Phase
line
4
nu-
is
do
trying to
not
get chat to send you some.
Yeah, do not send me noodles and do not send me nudes. That's very weird.
How would you send noodles? I'm trying to get my audience to send me food through the internet. And it's not
DoorDash,
working.
give them your home address.
I didn't think of that. That's a good idea.
I totally
wait,
forgot.
wait,
I totally
wait.
forgot. We have a shipment coming.
Thank goodness they play that lovely jingle.
Have you heard the Demented Christmas one?
Oh. Oh, where is it?
I think it's deeper in the forest somewhere.
Oh, yeah, it's over here. It's leaving.
Are you? No, are you serious?
I was inches away. I had run out of stamina from running, and I was like, "Oh, it's fine though."
All right, I guess we go.
Here we go. We got this. This is easy though.
I cannot believe that just happened.
I hope everyone appreciates that we're playing this. We're doing the challenge mode.
Yeah, no, this is like Nuzlocke.
That was intentional. That's for the sake of our stats later.
Yeah. No, yeah, we get a bonus. You get the boss appreciates pulling ourselves up by the bootstraps.
I bet the boss is gonna really like that we send it back, so he's showing he's real tough.
Yeah, we gave him we gave him the credits for nothing. Eh. Yeah, we're doing this is actually actual speedrunner strats is no tools, you just run in.
Yeah.
I got a dang tattered
get
metal
this.
sheet.
Oh, there we go.
And
Fire exit.
Yeah, right next to the regular exit, so like super useless. Let's go.
Yeah.
I heard a turret, so remain abreast of that
Oop.
situation. I'm just waiting for something to emerge from the darkness, but no, it's just a wall.
Was this a higher threat planet?
Yes, it is in fact.
Ah.
But that means it
Oh,
has more
I
loot.
saw a red flash over here.
Oh, it's a
a
mine.
mine.
Okay, never mind. It wasn't a turret.
Yeah.
I see.
Don't jump on that. It's a.
There's another one? I heard another one, I feel like. Oh, we got a bolt.
Right. All right.
See,
I don't like. I keep
Oh.
hearing that.
there's a mine. Just shimmy around it. Oh, got a plastic fish. Let's go. Another fire exit?
Oh, here we go.
Where does this go? I have no idea where this is.
Trees. I think this is on the other side of the building.
This seems like a little bit of a walk. Let's just...
Hey.
Guys, you need to stop talking about Noodles and Company. It's making me hungrier.
Mine, by the way. Watch out for the mine.
Oh, yeah. Going back this way. Yeah, there it is. Chris, do you have Noodles
Mine
and...
keeps.
Do you have Noodles and Company in Canada?
Oh yeah, I make noodles a lot with my stir fry.
That's okay.
But we call them up here at least.
Their pad thai is not bad. All this talk about noodles is making me think of Parappa the Rappa 2. What did Parappa say about noodles in Parappa the Rappa 2?
He said that they are only in the mind, but you know he's still got time. He's gonna be coming at you with these words that get you.
I can't tell if you're joking or not. I have no experience with Parappa.
I would never make anything up.
Well, I know that. But maybe you're misinformed. Oh, I see something shiny over here.
True.
Oh, another mine?
It's a
Jesus.
Mine?
Oh, it's one of the bulkhead doors. It's made of animated bulkhead.
Oh. Oh, that lovable green jumpster?
Don't. It's too soon. It's 10 years too soon.
Thought I heard a creak.
Wait, I think that means there's a... Watch the ceiling. I think that means that there's a spike trap above somewhere.
Oh.
I think. I could be wrong. Oh! Look away! Look away! Look away! Look away!
Oh.
Ah! Run!
That's what we want. Oh, there's a lot. Do I want to be looking at this guy?
Let's just go back this way. Let's just go back this way.
Yeah. Let's go back this way.
I don't really know how his mechanics work. I think you have to like alpha stare him, but then you can't alpha stare him for too long or he gets aggro because he's a beta.
Oh, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Hey, Lai, did you see that metal circle? It's a health kit. Zilch, I've played this game for several hours. I know that's not true.
Hey, did you say that those spiders that make thumping noises are your friends and they give you items?
Yeah. The key. Going in circles.
Maybe the really tall guy with 18 arms like knows the way out.
I don't know if he speaks English.
True.
I don't like this rumbling sound. The rumbling, bumbling. Ah! No! Chris, behind you!
Oh, hey, Shadow Man.
Look at him, look away, look at him, look away, look at him, look away. Okay, we scared him off. We scared him off with our alpha stares.
Yep. Lucy Ligman says the Shadow Man likes to play games to look at him to show you one. If you look for too long, he doesn't find the game fun and he kills you.
Yeah, exactly. You have to mog
Close
him.
the door.
Okay, this way maybe? Oh, another mine? How many? I'm so Sigma, thank you. I'm getting
I
a
have
little.
a plastic fish.
I have a. Do you listen to Radiohead?
I have.
Fake Plastic Fish.
I don't know that one.
Okay, Fake Plastic Trees is a song off their seminal album. I forget which album it's on. Wait, it's the Bends. It's the Bends. I think we're going the wrong way. I actually forgot where we were from, where we're going.
Yeah, the lack of visibility kind of made me get completely lost. Oh, right, I'm a creep. I'm a karaoke classic.
I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo.
Weirdo. Whoa.
What the heck?
What the hell am I doing here? Uh-oh.
Wait. I hear the rattle prattle. Wait, come this way. I found an open door. I found love. Okay. Oh, yes! This is our way out. This is our ticket.
Okay. Where'd you go?
Right here? I'm pretty sure this was the... Yes! The door!
I'm out.
Go back in! Okay.
Oh! That guy was big!
Yeah. Okay, so... Here's the strategy. I sacrifice myself to the giant to give you time to sprint away with all the loot.
Oh, okay. Let me just grab things quickly here. And it's a straight shot to the ship, if I remember right.
Yes, so give it 5 seconds after I go out, okay? And then come out.
Alright.
Come at me! Hello? 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 Attention? Hello? Hello? It's not chasing me. It's not chasing me? It's chasing me! Chris, run! Chris, I'm doing this for you! Juke. I cannot run it. Ah, being eaten! Please! What?
Hey, did you know there was a giant lake between?
Come on, man! I sacrificed myself.
I was like, here I go, and then I fell in a pit.
Oh my god. Oh, well, we go again. Oh, my bones hurt. Okay. Did anybody else see Chris's idle animation right now? Is Chris still present with us in the room? Oh no, does this mean he's about to disconnect? We're in the worst timeline. There are skibbity toilet. That's very much not how it's spelled. Gang, I'm worried that Chris has been booted again. How long did we make it this time? What?
Hi, this is Discord, Chris.
Oh wait, no, you're back in the game. You're back in the game.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
On
Discording.
Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Okay, I thought it happened to your PC again.
Well, the whole time you were doing that, I was running around in circles and emoting. I think it was just lag.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, this is all part of the strat, by the way. I am assuming chat's being incredibly ignorant as to speedrunner tech. But we're setting up for a big win.
Yeah, no, that's the jump skip you have to do in order to set up the final. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Chris, what if you replaced all the O's in Scooby-Doo with E's?
Skibby-Dee!
Got him. Chat, he's so cooked. Okay.
I recently saw on Blue Sky that they're putting out Skibidi Toilet Legends action figures of some foursome called the Object Heads.
Wait, is this different from the blind boxes?
Yeah, these are like actual action figures, posable 6-inch action figures of 4 darkly garbed entities who have objects for heads and are carrying weapons.
Wait, how much? How much each?
I didn't catch the price.
Because I could be persuaded, honestly. They do have kind of sick character design.
Yeah, one of them was called like Camera Man.
Yeah.
So there's a camera for a head.
Camera head. Okay, Lucy says camera head, TV head, and radio head.
That's not real because there were 4 of them. Intellectual checkmate.
You've been owned in the marketplace of ideas. So wait, do we just not get our? So we just spent that money and we did not get any of the items, and we did not get the money returned.
Correct.
Cool. All right. We go to Adamance.
All right. All right.
I'm gonna buy us a shovel just so you can defend us.
Yes. Oh, I'm so ready.
All right. This time we have to wait for the shipment.
We're gonna wait for shipment.
Yes. Lies Skibbity toilet review when? I mean, if the figures have anything to talk about, I will review them for sure. All right. I forget which. Oh, this is the one with the freaky cabin, I think.
Oh no.
It's okay. We'll be safe. Just realized Lai only makes actual thumbnails for streams when Pat Lee is here. It really is coincidence that it's so far only happened with Chris.
That's me. I'm the art enabler.
Yeah. Freaky cabin, how freaky. You guys are insatiable. Skibbity toilet discount dive. See, that's the worst part, Cliff. I don't think they're gonna go on discount. I think they're gonna be popular and I'm gonna have to pay full MSRP for them. Oh!
Here we go.
Our shipment. Okay, we got, count it, one shovel on this side.
Got it.
Let me take you to the freaky cabin to satiate chat.
Alrighty.
Oh, you may notice, just a fun little family-friendly decoration here.
Oh.
But here's the
So nice.
here's the freaky cabin.
It's locked.
Yeah, you have to bring a key to it, and there is it's telling you of a secret moon, 68 Artifice.
Oh, the old the classic 68 artifice.
The what?
Classic 68 artifice.
No, Generations 68 Artifice.
You know, we had it better in the 80s.
Yeah, we used to be a proper country. I've started saying that at work, and I worry that my coworkers are starting to believe I mean it. It's like, it's basically anytime there's an inconvenience, I say we used to be a proper country, and my coworkers say, what do you mean by that?
Like, look, it's parlance. It's just parlance. Realizing.
I wonder if we'll ever find out what he was realizing. What were you a bell! Yo, hit the bell! Wait. Hit the bell?
Can't, there's no button for it!
Just drop the bell, There we go. Guys, this is what you should be doing on all my videos. Hit the like, hit the bell as well. Bong, bong. I'm gonna leave it outside so that we can have an easier, yeah.
Then after hi.
Hello. Oh! We got a lit up room. We got a fire exit right next to regular exit again. We got some brewskis.
Oh.
Is Ryan here? Ryan, we got brewskis.
There's something else in here.
Oh, there's a rubber ducky down there.
I'm gonna get the rubber duck.
Yes.
I got this.
Did you get the rubber?
Nothing else down here.
No? Okay. You sure? Okay. I thought he was pranking me, chat. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing that way. So... I just heard you brandish your shovel. I thought I was gonna get shanked. Ooh, we got a key! We could go to the freaky cabin, but there's nothing in there, so... It's not really any point. Oh! Oh, this is a big scary room. Be careful, there's a lot of bottomless pit.
Oh, jeez.
This kind of just keeps going. Okay, that's... Is that a... Safe? Yes, okay, this is safe. Okay, this is safe. This is safe.
Oh, hooray!
Is there... Nothing? Okay. Oh no, 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 he's doing it again, Chad. He's moonwalking! Just give him a second, he'll be back. He can do this. Look at Vangelis' cheeks right now. This is kind of, he's snatched. No! No! Oh no! It's just me.
I got the server host is disconnected.
Yeah, it kicked you off of it this time. Oh.
Damn it. Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
That was a network thing.
Dang. Do you think it was my network or yours?
I don't know. I still see I'm still seeing the chat and everything.
Okay. Well, I guess I will try to survive on my own. Are you watching the stream so you can see my actions?
I am now.
Okay. Bingle bongle
Also, now
dingle
that-
dangle yickety doo yickety da ping. What do you say? What happened to chat while we were trying to troubleshoot your moonwalking?
Well, I could hear I could hear like it was as though I was in the game. So I was like, I turned to face the wall and just start hitting it with a shovel.
Yeah.
So as I was sitting there pounding the wall with a shovel, I just heard like, "Wow, check out the cheeks," and I was like, "Well, I know that those are like ghost cheeks because I'm over here hitting the shovel on
Oh,
the
no,
wall."
no.
Oh, Freya says the stream lagged big time.
Oh, maybe it was me then. Oh no.
Haha. Also, I can hear myself. I muted it again, but I briefly heard myself in Discord audio on the stream. I sound fine. I don't know what people are talking about here.
There may be a spider approaching, which I am not a fan of.
You simply, I am your conscience.
Yeah.
I'm here to help you through this journey.
Okay.
Simply enact violence upon the spider and humble it.
I don't think I have the standing to humble a spider. Turret? Oh, it's
oh.
Okay.
Don't get in front of it.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
I'm on a visual lag, so that was pretty funny. I heard the oh no, and then saw the jump.
I also am completely lost, so that's fun.
Being asked why I'm getting possessed when I speak, that's just me opening my mouth. I'm sorry if that's like, sorry if you know, a Canadian opening their mouth to speak as equals is so freaky to your sensibilities. Oh. Have you considered channeling the shoveler and just parrying the bullets?
I'm scared. There's a thumper over. Okay. Run. Pray! Oh god! We're okay. Look, we made it!
Yeah, simple.
We're safe.
Simple.
Oh, come on, man! Really? You're doing this now? Get out of here!
Oh, him too?
Be gone! Okay, we're fine. We just need to maintain composure.
What difficulty did you set this planet?
What do you mean, what you don't set the difficulty of the oh, it's exit! Oh. Okay. Okay, we don't need the key.
You're not going to the cabin?
No, it seems like a waste of time.
True. I also don't affect the presence of audibly activated creatures out here, so I can just narrate like, and so
they're fighting.
Oh.
If this bridge breaks, I'm gonna be in a heap of trouble. So everyone pray for the bridge. Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess that was sort of requested.
I can't even see what's happening. I can't even. What's happening? It's so dark. It's so. No, not again.
You have a critical injury.
Okay.
Are you being eaten?
Yeah. Well, that could have gone better. Oh my god.
I mean, that wasn't aside from the part where the bridge collapsed and dumped you onto 15 monsters who then chased you behind the haunted cabin. That like went pretty well.
Yeah, no, you got a point there. It could have gone worse for sure. Lai likes dogfighting. I don't think I said
Oh look,
that.
I survived.
He was unaccounted for. Okay, so do I need to invite you back in?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh wait, why can't I invite? Hold on. Hold on. What's this chicanery? I can't invite friends. Do I have to quit? Confirm. We go again. Confirm. Okay. Invite friend. Christian
Seeing,
personality Vandal. Okay, I sent you.
Roblox looks kind of stinky, says Shia.
Why are we talking about Roblox again? I feel like it gets brought up almost every stream. Oh wait.
Oh, that's a popular game.
Oh, hold on. Apparently I took us back in
Yeah.
time, so we did not die, we have our loot again. Let's go.
See, I retconned everything.
Yeah,
Oh,
that-
my flask is even here.
It's part of the skip, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
And all you noobs just, be quiet for a second and watch the lesson. Okay?
We still do not have our money though, so we are going in empty-handed again.
Shutterbug, nobody has said Jelk yet. Man, saying Among Us looks...
Oh boy.
Oh no! I put down the crowbar and said, I believe. Hi.
Hello. Alright, we're trying this again. Take 2. It's like Groundhog Day.
Yeah, simple. Don't use the bridge.
Yeah. Vangelus punched the 4th wall and retconned anything. You are Superboy Prime.
I just want to be a superhero!
Does he say that when he punches the wall, the universe wall?
I'm pretty sure. At some point, Superboy Prime's like, I'm the hero! As he, like, rips people in half.
Is he like Kicker from Transformers Energon?
The whole thing of Superboy Prime is he's from a world where he's the only superpowered entity in the world. And then he gets pulled into a DC event, and when faced with the notion that other people are superheroes, he eventually starts getting really angry and then starts killing them by accident.
So he's like a soy boy beta, basically?
Yeah, and then he rips some dude in half, he punches some cat lady's head off.
Oh
he,
my god.
tears off some guy's arm and then starts saying, why are you all making me do it?
More like Superboy
also-
Pax, am I right?
It's so true. Wait, we probably, if time reset, does that mean that we missed a delivery of a shovel?
That is a good question to which we will now never have the answer, but it's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
The
Does this
shovel
mean that
did
the
not help
same-
out anyways, so...
The same trio of monsters are about to turn up while we're walking through here, too?
No, I think the layout is still random. Like, I don't think this is the same layout.
Okay.
That's locked. Oh, I have a key, though. Ooh! And another key and a hairbrush. You need this for your Vangelus hair?
I do, I have lots.
Okay, I got another key. Oh my god, so I finished Transformers Armada.
Oh, yeah! You were having such a good time.
Yeah, no, I hated basically every single moment of it. The ending was pretty much as incoherent as the rest of it.
Oh, yeah, you didn't have, nothing else to watch to then sit and digest on that ending for about 2 years.
Yeah, correct. And oddly, I have found the first episode, the first 3 episodes of Transformers Energon incredibly likable by comparison.
So, you know how Armada had kind of, through the virtue of you had already, there's a gift.
Ooh!
Through the virtue, open this.
Yeah, go ahead. Rubik's Cube, let's go!
Yeah!
Do you want to grab the expensive thing?
Sure, should we, then get out of here?
Yeah, let's go. Let's
I'm
skedaddle.
full up. So
Hold on. Okay.
So Armada, right? You watched for 40-some episodes, and then suddenly they had an epic plot.
Yeah.
And at that point, there's this sensation of I've been with these characters for so long, I am kind of freaked out that like Cthulhu entity has shown up to eat their planet.
Yeah.
And so Energon kind of I'm not saying too much, but Energon is kind of like reverse Armada.
Okay.
And that it's a direct sequel, so you're coming off of that. There's a little time skip coming off of all that stuff, and so you're still kind of attached to some of those characters. Whether or not the show is any good. You've been with them for so long.
What the frick?
Oh, this is a bad room.
Okay, so people say it's a bad room. I'm pretty sure that's an urban legend. I don't think it is the Bracken room.
Yeah.
So you're saying that
that's what a lot of
Energon
people say before they...
Energon becomes worse, or?
In my opinion, I didn't watch Energon, granted. I watched Superlink.
Okay.
I don't think there's much of a difference.
Because the thing is, like, Armada got watchable for me, not it got good. Like, I did not enjoy the last arc much more than the first couple.
Yeah, I guess it depends, like, how much you care about the notion of long-term storytelling is what I would say.
Okay.
Because like Energon is demonstrably a sequel to Armada, right?
Yeah.
So you'd think, like, there's all kinds of potential through lines, and, like, regardless what Armada was, they have a series worth of material to work with.
Yeah.
To build on. We get your hopes up too much.
Okay. I just, like,
And-
after slogging through Armada, like, I genuinely had the thought, oh my god, the voice acting is good, and the show looks good. I genuinely had that thought watching the first 3 episodes.
Yeah, I think the reason I get so irritated with Armada, or not Armada, with Energon, is because it got handed a series of beach balls to not fumble, and then, like, it chose to just say, I don't know what beach balls are, and do something else.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not holding out a terrible amount of hope. I'm just very grateful to be out of Armada territory. Wait, is
The
that,
other thing
is
that
that
I
an
found-
exit, or is that death? That looks like death.
Yeah, kind of mortality.
Where are we, Chris?
No, I think that we didn't walk this way before.
Okay.
We were in this room, but we were on the different part of... We didn't go on the slough that we're on right now.
Okay. The slough.
Yeah, the sluice, the slough, the thing that stuff goes on.
The slide? Is this
Yeah,
is this a
slide.
regional difference?
It is a combination of that and forgetting a word.
Chris?
Oh, open door.
Where-
Open door.
Wait, where are you?
Yeah. I'm over here. I'm over here.
I hear his-
I jumped up here.
Oh, there he is.
we are.
Okay.
I think this is where we came from because there's an open door.
Okay, that's good. Bodes well for the future.
Dead end.
Okay, doesn't bode well for the future.
Maybe we came up a staircase.
Okay.
That's a dead end.
Yep, this is
Okay.
very much not the way.
Yeah.
POV, you are the Mandalorian, but evil.
I'm Rad, and I'm going to tell you about the Transformers.
Yeah, no, I was really happy when they dropped that as the intro. There's a monster? Where's the monster?
Oh,
Oh.
he's right here. He's right here. Right here.
Run!
Get away from me.
Run!
Get away from me.
Run!
Run.
Oh no, he's dead. Oh, ah! Gaming!
Oh, how'd that happen? We were so close.
Were we? I still have no idea where we were.
If I say it, it's real.
Manifesting.
That's right. That's right. So another thing, the noobs probably don't realize the game is 1,000% harder. We're running this as a duo.
Yeah.
Ever try? Yeah, it's a duo version. Oh, it's a hardcore mode.
Yeah, if Emma and Nick had Lethal Company, we'd be acing this. We'd be entirely acing this.
Yeah, we'd be winning.
Yeah, but instead they've been buying Japanese Transformers. So
Nerds.
have you read the service manual yet?
I'm sure I can understand it.
Yeah.
It's too dark to read. Oh, here we go. General description. Trademark. That's about it.
That's all you need.
Green.
Oh, this was our last day.
Oh, it's all right. I have a plan.
Okay, what's the plan?
Just go to the box, and I'll ring the bell, and I'm sure I'm worth that.
That's a good idea. Let's do that. Okay. Company. There we go. When's Omega Stream joining the stream? Chad is wondering.
Omega Stream doesn't know how streaming works. Omega Stream, when he attempts to stream, is probably trying to do it on like a Google Groups space. I've always characterized the Action Master Elites as incredibly out of touch Gen Xers.
That's your generation, right? That's Transformers years old generation?
Oh, I'm millennial.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that's like my dad's generation. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Gen Xers were always picking on me, but now I'm gonna give them the last laugh. What if you picked...
I don't like how hairy it is. It's a very troubling kind of hairy. That's probably enough money, though. I think we're good, chat. Players worth 5. See, I don't believe you. I bet that we were right and that Chris is worth at least 200 profit money. Yippee! Bye! Yippee!
Hey! I just want to say to the person saying a player's worth 5, maybe try and manifest something a little bit more impressive.
Yeah. Be more positive.
You see, 10, right there.
It says 10?
As you have not met the
Oh no, it says
profit
0.
Your performance has been deemed below.
Wait, I bet if we stay back here, we'll be fine. I bet if we stay in the corner, we'll be fine. Or maybe not. It's kind of neat out here, though. Chat, I think we're pretty good at Lethal Company, to be honest. Call me optimistic, but I think that went pretty well.
Yeah, I don't think anyone watching this could have done any better, to be frank.
See, that's what I'm always thinking when people are playing the dang game, or when they're making fun of our abilities.
Where you will eat and sleep.
Nah,
Like, how about you try and get on stream and play better?
that's right. Oh, you don't even know the kind of fourth dimensional chess we're playing. Like,
Yeah.
this is all setting up for the run.
Yeah, Chris disconnecting from the game was part of it.
We're manipulating the RNG, or random number generator,
Yeah,
in order to better set up the half A press that we're going to be doing.
yeah. Can you explain what a half A press is to me? I don't understand.
Yeah, so when you press A, it goes down and then up, right?
Okay.
So half A press is only one of those. And whilst you're in half A press, the game is manifesting technically a parallel dimension based on the jump vector that you're about to land upon. Therefore, if you maintain a half A press, you are able to exist physically in an alternate reality that is slightly offset from your own, while still seeing the original reality through your eyes. So if you practice enough, you can set up a half A press and maneuver through geometry you're not supposed to, so that you can get through the game a whole lot faster. Now, if I were to speak scholarly about this, the half A press is sort of a Zen state, a gamer Zen state. And there's nothing that's going to take you farther from the, whoa, hey, what's going on?
I was still listening.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I got distracted.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no,
Nick,
not
it's-
again. He's moonwalking. He's moonwalking again. Oh wait, no, he's
What?
good.
No.
He's good.
No, impossible.
He's good.
All right. I'll do this, make sure. This will lock me into the latency a little bit better.
Yeah. Oh, also Nick's in chat. Nick, if you buy Lethal Company, we could use a third. I also don't know if these are actual game mechanics he's explaining. Like, it sounds legit, but it could also be Chris, yes-anding me really hard.
I've never told a lie in my entire life. I only speak about game mechanic. I am a game mechanic, okay?
Yeah.
I'm an engineer and I am an athlete.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to do is trying to teach the younger generation how they can become athletes like me, so they can go to the half A press event in the Olympics.
Yeah.
And if you can't set up a parallel jump dimension when you are Mario, then how can you even expect to hit bronze, let alone gold?
So
She all gets me.
yeah. So these are so that the way it actually works is it's legitimately like a Schrodinger's A press basically.
Yeah, there's something about the way that the game the way the game manifests you as a person in the game, 3D world, when you move at Mario's speed and jump like Mario.
Huh.
So it's like reality manipulation that you and manually manipulating through skill.
Okay, that's really interesting. That reminds me, I feel like Mario 64 has a lot of weird exploits like that. Like, did you hear about the one that was literally like the sun fired a subatomic particle that clipped someone up through like a level?
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, that's actually why Chris starts moonwalking in Lethal.
Yeah. I will say I watched a like 1.5 hour long video about half A presses, but that was 3 years ago, and I'm kind of just trying to remember it.
You don't have perfect memory recall.
No, I have enhanced memory recall.
What's the difference?
Usually my memories end up being cooler than whatever actually happened, and so you should just take my word for it.
Ooh, sorry. It's the retcon punch. It's the Superboy Prime effect again.
Yeah, someone just keeps punching reality. It's amazing that Superboy Prime punches reality actually transcended the culture, so that like doesn't matter who Superboy Prime is.
Yeah.
Because Superboy Prime was a despised character back when that whatever crisis that was happening. It's like there was an era when DC Comics was like, the way that we're gonna lock in the older audience is twofold. Number one, we have crisis events, so they remember Crisis on Infinite Earths because everyone loved us then. Number two, we will basically have ridiculous levels of intricately drawn gore constantly happen.
Jesus.
So like Black Adam, famously, a character called the Psycho Pirate, who has like a little funny mask on, like a bronze faceplate mask. And the way that character finally perishes is Black Adam pushes the mask forward through his entire head,
Oh my god.
and Psycho Pirate's eyeballs on their retinal stalks visibly pop out the back of his head.
Jesus Christ. The hierarchy of the DC universe really did change.
Yeah, and that's why, like, when The Rock didn't do that in the Black Adam film flopped.
Yeah, that would have made him more $1 billion if he executed Psycho Pirate really hard.
Yeah, it all started with, like, what was it, Identity Crisis, Final Crisis. It's just this weird escalation of, like, let's murder the entire extended roster of the Teen Titans because nobody cares about them.
Yeah, wasn't Identity
people on
Crisis
Scans
the
Daily
one where Dr. Light did like a horrific act?
Oh no, I think Dr. Light being like a ridiculous IRL monster, quote unquote, was something else.
Okay.
Identity Crisis
Heroes
was
in
Sue
Crisis? Was it
Disney
Hero?
gets killed.
Yeah, well, I thought she got killed after Dr. Light did the horrible thing.
Oh, maybe. I just remember she died because another superhero's wife didn't like her and used the Atom shrinking technology to go inside her head. And...
Ray Palmer wife gave her, she was trying to scare her and she stepped on her brain and gave her an aneurysm and killed her. And then she pretended that she was the victim or something. I don't know. It was a...
Yeah. And then that led to Final Crisis or something. And anyway, yeah, there's a lot of... If you ever want to see... Okay, so Scans Daily, right? Classic live journal community. I think they moved somewhere else now. That's how I read most of my DC comics back then. If I remember right, it was pointed out that by slaughtering wholesale the extended roster of the Teen Titans gruesomely with lots of blood and gore, they were like, it's kind of weird this book has become about villains ripping kids apart.
Well,
I think like one of the Terras gets like bisected because Black Adam flies through her or something.
Jesus, isn't Terra the one that
bisected? Something else.
Vivisected?
Sorry. I'm trying to remember because I remember I looked at all these panels got burned into my head in 2008 or whenever it happened because I was like, what the hell is all this? Yeah, I think he bisects somebody. He punches his fist through somebody's heart. And they show heart come out or something. He pushes Psycho Pirate's face through his head.
Jesus Christ.
Superboy Prime, like, because I remember the guy's arm gets ripped off by Superboy Prime, doesn't die, and that was almost worse.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Superboy Prime like fries Wildebeest with like laser eyes, and then people started to point out that editorial seemed to forget Wildebeest was technically like less than 10 years old,
Oh my
technically,
god. Jesus Christ.
or something like that. Anyway, yeah. DC editorial was in a funny place in the late aughts, and it was much more fun to read Annihilation by Marvel Comics. But yeah, Dwayne Johnson did do all of that in real life.
Yeah,
Thank you,
no.
Nick.
That's how he that's how he got the role. It was method acting. Jared Leto
Yeah,
did not
yeah.
take the method acting far enough. Remember when Wally West said he was a Midwestern conservative? Yes. I too have seen the Solid JJ video. That's a classic.
I forgot about. There's so much weird stuff in that era of DC the comics.
Yeah, because isn't Hal Jordan like a Republican, and that's how he butts heads with Oliver Queen?
Yeah, and Oliver Queen is like I can't remember what they tried to have him classified at, but it was demonstrably written by someone who wasn't.
Yeah, they did not understand left wing politics.
Well, Jordan also once went insane and was the evil villain Parallax because the color yellow invaded his brain.
Yeah, no, he peed too much, and it crushed him. I think my favorite Oliver Queen being political was in late season Arrow, the CW show. They tried to tackle the gun control issue when he was Mayor Oliver Queen.
I had no idea that happened.
Yeah, no, it was as good as you can expect CW to be late season Arrow.
All of the CW stuff was happening. Like, I didn't know that it was going to be happening for a very long time until there was too much for me to watch.
Yeah.
So I just watched a lot of clips, and I liked how much near the end it felt kind of like Tokusatsu, because they were just kind of leaning into everyone having neat costumes and shooting lasers.
Yeah.
But they didn't have a good enough director got how to make that look good. What
Yeah.
it felt like.
Yeah. The only CW DC show that gets better as it goes is Legends of Tomorrow.
Yeah, that was the one that was kind of fun to look at in clips. Was that the one Gorilla Grodd goes like, "I'm here to kill you, Barack Obama"?
Yes, it is, and that episode is peak. Every
Yeah.
every single season gets better and better. Like, it really is just Doctor Who with superheroes. It's so wacky.
Yeah, because I remember, like, I would catch a discourse on the side where, like, if you weren't just locked in watching it, there was lots of, like, "Oh, look how silly this looks." And I kept kind of feeling like, is it bad, though, for, like, a superhero show to look silly? Because, like, what if they're doing it well?
Yeah, no, it did not. Unlike all of the other Arrowverse shows, it didn't take itself over seriously. Like, it treated the characters with respect, but it didn't take the plot too seriously. But it also didn't feel like, that just happened every single episode. Like, it wasn't Joss Whedon
Yeah.
type nonsense.
That's not to get on my little soapbox, but that's always been my belief of how not just Tokusatsu, but like anything that could be potentially quite silly can work, is as long as the media itself is eager and doesn't take me by the shoulder and go like, "Isn't this stupid?" Like tonally, then I'm down. It's why a lot of Kamen Rider works for me, because a lot of that stuff is it's what you could call straight faced.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you can see the shoulder when they run forward through the explosions. You can see the shoulder pads kind of bouncing on their, elastic connections to the vest. But nothing in the show tells you that matters. And something about it makes it work.
Yeah.
And that's what like I think color superhero stuff needs. Like you don't make a plot point out of like, why does Superman have red underpants on his blue tights? You just do it.
Yeah.
You don't have anyone like point at it. You just that's what he looks like.
Yeah.
Anyway, Superman. The story isn't about his underpants.
Yeah, I'm really hoping James Gunn's new DC universe is more. I mean, he's proven he can do that with like the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, he's like James Gunn generally. I can have fun with media he makes, like filmic or otherwise. Just he has enough right habits that I need someone else to be there too, so I'm not watching a whole lot of James stuff in a row.
Yeah.
That's happened with for a period with like Kusatsu Media, where there's one director, Koichi Sakamoto. he loves the medium, and he gets to direct for Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. He started directing on Power Rangers. That was like his origin. He directs a ton of Ultraman, and I love his stuff. But there need to be other directors too, because like if you just watch Koichi Sakamoto directing for 8 hours in a row, then it starts to really look all the same because you're watching the same guy doing the same stuff over and over again.
Yeah, there's definitely. I think that's where the MCU is for sure falling flat. Is there is a certain monogamy and sameness. Not monogamy. What am I trying to say? Monotony? Like,
If only it was more ethically non-monogamous. the MCU would make so much more sense.
It's too much polyamory. This is the future liberals want.
The MCU is too gripped with jealousy.
Yeah. It's oh my god. Do you want to keep playing Lethal, or do you want to hop into? Would you want to play some Minecraft? We can get.
I'm down for Minecraft too. I was actually making progress on the whole.
Yes, let's make. Okay, let's. Let me switch over the stream overlay. I'm back in Discord now. We go to stream. We close Lethal. Okay. Let's boot up some dang Minecraft. Have you watched the first movie? Oh, and now I can put my phone away because I can just have Minecraft in a small window. Let's freaking go. Yeah, no. I'm imagining like a really like iPad baby type person being like, okay, I need to get my screen time stats down, and so they put their iPad away, but then they just like pull up their computer that it doesn't track screen time. I love cognitive dissonance. No, I just want it to be a little bit bigger. Okay, becoming lethal, becoming block with Vangelis. That's what the title is going to be now. Save. Becoming block with Vangelis. And I need to change the game to Minecraft 2009. I think I put that on the dang, yeah, yapping and crapping is what is being shown to the gamers right now. Yeah. Becoming okay, everybody's loving the brown bricks. Are you familiar with brown bricks in Minecraft?
I am almost entirely through your streams.
Really? Because I was gonna say that's your era of internet meme. I feel like.
I was only in certain circles though, so there are some things that like completely missed me. There's a period of the 2000s where I missed a lot of pop culture because I was playing only City of Heroes for about 3 years.
Is City of Heroes the one where you could like custom? Why am I dead? Oh right, I did sewer slide last time I was on because I lost all my resources.
Oh yeah, you fell in the giant. Hey, what the hell?
You good?
Someone turned my artists into coal.
What?
So okay, you gotta come to.
Okay, let me come to the
I gotta
hole.
get some updates. You gotta come.
Let's go to the hole. Also, have you seen my updated house?
I haven't. I was really locked in on the hole.
Okay, hold on. Let me come look at the hole. I'll look at the hole and then I can give you a tour of my house.
I added a reply over here to the sign that was put here.
No money, bought cars, lol.
So
What
over
the-
here, there were two men with my chicken. So I put this sign here to denote who the two people with my chicken were.
Okay.
And I came back, and now there's just a tower of coal. So is this biblical? Did they get turned to a pillar of coal?
So it's actually it is wool. It is black wool.
What?
So maybe you got sheepled, perhaps.
That's terrifying. That was also the sound of you looking through my belongings was really loud.
What's? I'm sorry.
Ka-donk, ka-donk.
Wait, so how
Anyway.
loud is this?
Really loud.
Okay, I think you need to turn game audio down. Chat.
That's not a
How
bad
is
idea.
How is Pat Lee audio going right now?
Actually, I don't mind how loud that is. It's pretty funny.
It's comedy volume.
Anyway,
oh my
I
god,
haven't
yeah.
finished-
Holy cow.
I haven't finished going down yet. But this is
Oh,
I'm
it just
on my
it just
way.
stops. I thought it was a perspective
Yeah.
thing. So, like, what is your plan for this? Are you just gonna keep expanding out in directions like a mole?
Yeah, because okay, so over here in the OG hole,
Yeah.
all right, I had to stop because I kept running into the as you have said, the dang other hole. So it's over here, and then I went over here, and I was like, all right, let's go this way. I went down here. I started to actually. I think I just forgot I was over here. Oh no, wait, no, it does go this way. There's water here. And then what over here? This one. I thought this was gonna be the.
He froze
This is
up.
gonna be the
oh,
stuff.
Wait, it's me. I froze up.
There's water here. Don't go there. And then I went up here, and then I ended up. This is the pole dance room over here.
Wait, you're in the Goon Cave?
Yeah, I ended up in the Goon Cave
How did you find the Goon Cave?
accidentally.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Yeah, so I was like, well, I put a sign up saying "Don't enter."
So, like, are you gonna do any like interior decoration? Like,
Eventually,
Okay.
maybe I don't know. I like hole.
that's fair. I mean, we've all been there.
But then over here, the original direction of the hole, I was like, well, I can go down this way. Surely this will be fine. This will be simple and easy. Who keeps putting these dirt blocks in my hole?
Let me get that for you. I got you.
Anyway, down here.
Oh, iron.
You guys,
Or wait,
you've already been here,
yeah.
so I was like, whatever. I built a little.
Oh, no!
There was a zombie.
I'll get your possessions. Don't worry. I'm gonna
Alright.
Employ some speedrunner strats.
I added that platform because I was like, well, clearly, the other countries have been here already, so I'll just observe.
I killed it. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Let me bring you back all your possessions. Wow, you got a lot of stairs in this dang inventory. Holy cow.
Yeah, I just wanted to be equipped to put stairs places.
Sorry, the Goon Cave. Oh, people don't know about the Goon Cave. Hold on. Let's. I'm gonna take people to the Goon Cave. Let me get you all your.
Oh,
let me
yeah,
get you
yeah.
all your stuff. Hold on. I'll bring it up here.
Oh, there's actually there's one more place to show you because there was one other direction I thought I'd go after I ran into that mess. I was like, whatever. I'll just dig in another direction because surely the giant hole that the Goon Cave is connected to ends at some point. So I went this way, and really quickly,
Just
there was
keep
water.
going down.
and then over here there was like water everywhere, and I think also there was another glimpse of the Goon Cave down here. So I was like, whatever.
What is?
So now I'm starting in a brand new direction with hole 2.
So, like, are you gonna make like little rooms all throughout this entire underground complex, or is this really just gonna be a sprawling, terrifying cave?
Well, sort of. My eventual hope is I can eventually find all your homes and add a trap door from underneath to each one. I kind of want to live like Rumpelstiltskin, like I just sort of can turn up sometimes.
I think you mean crumpled foreskin.
No, that's a different legend.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Also, apparently Freya got we have an iron generator that just gives us free iron now. So you can you can get free iron tools. I'm not 100% sure where it is.
I never end up messing with other people's stuff because I'm like I have to expand the hole. So I don't really look around very much.
Well, this will help with whole expansion. I just have to locate it. Where's the Gravity Rush cave? Chat, get Shiog out of here. You'll know you're near when you find like a place that looks like it should not host life, where there are a bunch of Squidward-looking people trapped and being forced into like tiny confined spaces.
Oh, is that this cage over here?
Wait, there's a cage where?
Oh no, these are windows. Never mind.
Yeah, no, this is it. I think this
farm.
is it. I think this is it.
Oh,
Yeah, no, you can hear Squidwards. Hold on.
there were Squidwards.
What?
Those were my artists. Those were my artists. Those submissive and
Oh,
breedable.
so Freya took your submissive and breedable artists. Okay.
Oh, there they are. I see them.
Okay, but where's the iron? Where's the iron? Because this should generate iron.
Maybe this is just like submissive storage.
I'm trying to look in the top. It doesn't look like anybody's submitting down there.
Well, this is on Freya, to be frank.
Yeah. Hey Freya, is Freya still in chat, or does anybody else know where the dang iron farm? Oh wait, is this it? Oh wait, we got melons, Pog. POV, I've begun HRT. It is on top of Chris's house. Oh,
What?
apparently you are home to the submissive and breedable
Oh, look
bunch.
up there! Look up there! On top of the
Holy!
hole.
I didn't even see it. Oh my god.
Also, someone ran into my house, and there's a zombie out here.
You can get him. Wait, there's nobody else on the server. I think you just left the door open. Oh, it's
No,
one
no,
of
this
these
is-
lads. It's one of your
This is
men.
This bald guy. Get back here, you goddamn... He's
It's-
running into the hole.
It's Baldigus.
I got him out of the hole.
Good. Get out of here, Baldy. Baldy's basics. He's asking for emeralds for stone tools. He thinks we're chumps.
Get out of my house. No freebies here. Bootstraps only.
Yes. Oh, there's even more new house. Man, people are really. Oh,
Hey,
hold on. What is this called?
wait, what
WFC.
button-
This is called WFCE8. Do you know which? Oh yeah, 21 free iron in there. Let's go.
Ooh. How do I get my overlay back? I think I accidentally turned it off.
What did you turn off?
The user interface.
Oh man. Oh, F1.
Whoa.
Press F1.
Oh, there we go. Because I have a... Oh, hang on. I have a sword in here somewhere.
I don't think you
Uh.
did because I checked your inventory when when you died mysteriously.
I died mysteriously?
Yeah,
Oh,
no, and there
jeez.
was nothing good in there.
on,
Lucy's
I'm gonna-
back. Hello, Lucy.
Gonna
Okay,
sword
let's,
up.
Yeah. Did you see the chest that has all the free iron though? It's pretty neat.
It was... is that the one that was in the middle?
Yes. That's
Okay.
just a free endless supply of iron now because we're doing like war crimes a little bit.
Hell yes! There's
Wolf-
one thing that I love. It's war crimes. In Minecraft.
Quoth Evangelist. Oh, Quacky's not. I just realized Australian time. They're probably like big asleep.
True, true. Oh yeah. Well, you know, if they were doing their job right,
We used to be a proper country.
what's this thing I got? Oh,
You good?
I keep hearing the zombie, but where'd it go?
Here, I'm coming to help. Okay. I also need some dang food.
I'm armed now. The zombies are just grumbling. Are they in the furnace?
What in the like the biblical fiery furnace?
Yeah, I mean, is that how we're making the iron? Because I keep hearing zombie noises.
Oh yeah, there's at least one zombie inside because there's like a whole mechanic with like iron golems and we're killing the protectors because they can drop a little bit of iron. It's like a whole thing.
Oh, okay, that's what I keep hearing.
I am placing seeds and such because I'm in frickin' Minecraft.
Oh, here's a zombie. Yeah, come over here, nerd.
A little bit of bread. Alright, I'm gonna go play Magic the Gathering with a pretty girl. Okay, Zilch, just rubbing it in our faces. Good for you.
Are you playing Magic the Gathering with Transformers Commander deck cards? Because if not, I don't know that you're a real fan of the Transformers.
Yeah, I don't think you're even a gamer. So, like, how effective is this iron farm supposed to be, out of curiosity, Freya? I'm not hearing a lot of burning.
And I don't even know how this thing works, but I got questions about its efficiency myself, too.
I mean, there's some poppies in here. Do you want some dang flowers for the hole?
The hole doesn't need flowers yet, not until it's finished.
Okay. Do you want to... Can I give you a house tour?
Oh, sure, yeah, yeah.
You may
Oh,
have-
we gotta show them the Goon Cave, because I gotta show you the
Oh!
sign.
The Goon Cave. Maybe we could spruce up the entrance to the Goon Cave. Maybe I'll do that today. Somebody removed the door.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, if you go into the green room, there's a sign now.
There's people in the Goon Cave.
Are these my artists? No.
Are they?
Wait,
Wait.
you can't read the sign.
Can't see.
Uh,
Maybe if we move the bed. Okay, get the. If we move the bed, you can see it. Nope, can't see. Hold on. If we move the bed,
There you
do
go.
not enter Pat Lee's hole. Yeah, that's good. Okay. We'll put this back.
Oh, they're sleeping now.
So yeah, who asked about the Goon Cave? Was it Zilch? Was it everyone asked about the Goon Cave?
If Zilch asked about the Goon Cave and then left to play Magic the Gathering, I don't know what to think.
That'd be super disrespectful. Oh, it was Cliff. Okay. All right. So,
Okay.
do you want to help with interior design on the Goon Cave?
Yeah, I mean, I know I could add a hole.
I mean, if you want to make a twisting, if you want to make a twisted, because like I think the problem right now with the Goon Cave is that it's very, the entrance is very straightforward way down. Do you want to make like a very convoluted Pat Lee hole sort of path from the surface into the Goon Cave?
Well, I'm thinking like, because number one, this needs some stairs.
Yeah.
Number two, like heading down this, I don't mind. It's like once we get down here, though, maybe this should become like bewildering.
Well, you've already passed the Goon Cave though,
Oh, there's creepers.
because that's
Excuse
just
me.
like the regular mine. So you'd have to make the path. You'd have to start the path like further up here, I think.
This creeper's following me up the staircase.
Oh, it's fine. It's not aggro. Chad, I lied.
We fixed it.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Oh no. Make it goonier. I can add a hole. My doctor want to get SRS. I'll plus doom that, Zilch. That's pretty good.
We're okay. Here's the Goon Cave. Okay, yeah, this is off to the side right
Yeah.
now.
So do you want to like affect this and make it more of a? I can do like the exterior design to make a really nice entrance, and you can like
Yeah, I can fix up the staircase a
yeah,
little bit.
you can work your Pat Lee magic here.
Yeah, this will be great, especially when you actually need to come into the mine.
Yeah. Well, luckily we have like 6 or 7 mines at this point. I don't think anyone knows where anything is anymore. So
Excellent, excellent.
yeah, let me get. We'll do regular oak wood. I need a bigger hole. Onslaught. Did Onslaught say that? Did G1 Onslaught say that?
Well, if it was G1 Onslaught, it would be more like, I need a bigger hole, because he had like this inexplicable British accent.
Did he?
Yeah.
Huh.
That's like one of the things I liked about the Combaticons was they had more character voice quality than a lot of the other combiners.
That's just neat.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
It was the last night Onslaught. Did he? Oh, I need a
Oh,
bigger.
yeah, you-
Oh, yeah, because he was. Yeah, because he was stuck in the
Yeah.
hole and then he got decapitated by drift. Spoilers.
Yeah, he's too big, and he was like, "You need a bigger hole.
Yeah, he
My
sounded.
life is difficult."
He sounded like a little soy boy, and that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we got an oak wood. We're gonna make a diagonal entrance. That's not something you see often in Minecraft, but this is a pro gamer move. We're going diagonal with it. Except it was door. Oh, he needs a bigger door. Well, okay, don't lie to us about the line to make it funnier. That makes it less funny. Come on, gamers. You're better than this.
We have to have honor.
Yeah, we used to be a proper country.
Something honor, something respect.
It's about drive.
It's about power. It's about hunger.
It's about the hierarchy of the DC universe.
It's about Superboy Prime and his war crimes. All right, I think I have a vision for this place now.
More like Superboy crime.
Or like Super Soy Boy.
That's my favorite Edmund McMillan video game.
Super Soy Boy.
Yeah.
Is that one of those? Do we still call them Massacre?
What? What is that?
That was the genre coined by Super Meat Boy when it was new. They called it Massacre gaming.
Oh, like masochism?
Yeah, yeah. Because the whole point is you constantly die all the time. So they're like, this is Massacre.
So would Cuphead be considered massacre?
I suppose so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This friggin' who are these bald people called again?
The villagers.
Yeah, they're wedging themselves into my corridors as I'm making them.
Ma- Primus creating the Cybertronian race.
Hang
Is
on,
that
I
a
gotta-
terrible fan film? We call those Dark Souls. Such wonderful curves wasted on an Autobot. Okay, you can't keep quoting Onslaught if it's a lie. Did he say that?
He said that in the terrible fan film.
Oh no. Oh, did he say it about RC?
Yeah, that was his threat to RC face to face.
Yikes. Yikes, that's really cringe.
I heard that line was improvised by the actor.
Of course it was. What is it with passion projects being made by horrible racists?
Because they're so YouTube deranged into thinking like, all this media is not being made for me and my tastes because they don't know what the word fetish is, and so they're like, no, I gotta do it right my way, and then they start going like, what if every male character in this thinks RC's hot? Everyone keeps bringing up Spider-Man Lotus, and I only barely remember that saga.
Yeah, no, that guy is a real piece of work.
Stop following me through the hole! Oh my god. I keep turning around, and this villager's face is pressed against the back of my head. Like, what are you doing?
I mean, if you needed to murder him, I wouldn't say anything. I'm not personally watching right now, so anything could happen.
And I am really deep into the hole, too.
Yeah, nobody would find the body. Hello, Akuma. It's been a minute. Where you been? They want to fill Pat Lee's hole. So true. Which combiner team has the best individual bots? I'm gonna say Technobots just because they are the most varied.
Yeah, Technobots are also the ones that, like, I think don't need to be relevant to the Combiner storyline or even Transformers. They just look cool.
Yeah. Yeah, no, if you were to be like, hey, have you ever heard of Transformers? I bet you'd enjoy these toys. I feel like Technobots is a decent place to start because they cover the Gestalt gimmick. You don't really need any media to get into them because they don't really have much media. Toys are fun. They look cool. It covers the space robot like aesthetic. I think Technobots are a solid starter.
Ooh, I might have built a nice little myriad way into the Goon Cave.
Okay.
At least a prototype. If you want to give it a try.
Yeah, let me check this. Oh, okay. Okay. So you might want to put some lights in here lest monsters spawn. Okay. Yeah, no, I like the energy. What if you made more corridors that twist into irrelevant directions?
Yeah, I kind of accidentally popped out here.
Oh, so you mean to go deeper with it.
Yeah, but then this villager kept following me around everywhere.
Look. If you need to. Oh wait, you have a sword. Never mind, get that back.
Yeah.
Give me my sword back.
No, I made this sword. Oh, you gave me another one. Here, hang
Thank you.
on. Hey, look away.
Why would you do it while I'm here? I'm in the Goon Cave. I hear
Hold still! Stop running!
I hear no evil. I see no evil.
You did this! You did this!
Oh, this guy this guy does not want to trade because he knows you're killing his friend. Is it over yet? Is the deed done?
There's been a terrible accident!
Oh no. No witnesses.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Uh-oh!
Oh no! It is the dive rocket launcher! Take action regarding that individual.
What could possibly have happened? Probably monsters, because OSHA didn't make me put lights in the Goon Cave corridor.
Yeah. Yeah, no, a creeper spawned.
Yeah.
You also might want to make the roof a little higher, possibly. Just a thought.
Oh, I ran into this with hole 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's clear it up by 1 block, starting in here.
I'm gonna put a big G on top of whatever this building becomes, so it's like Goon Tower.
Oh, there's coal up here.
Oh, so you can make some lights so that horrible villager accident never happens again.
Yeah, I mean, if OSHA won't do it, then I will.
Yeah, you care
There's
about
a-
the people. You're like
There's
Jeff.
a lot of coal.
Yeah, you're like Jeff Bezos.
I am like Jeff Bezos,
Hey.
owner of Amazon.com.
Lucy, there's no or not Lucy. Who's the Freya? Freya, the iron machine is not working. Is there supposed to be stuff spawning here? Like, I see the vision, but I do not see the results. Goon Tower, my favorite indie game. It's like Pizza Tower, but a little spicier, maybe. Where would the G go?
There's a whole lot of coal up here.
See, we're gonna make sure that we're completely OSHA compliant. It works. I'm going to work on it. Okay, Freya. No rush. I'm just curious if we had to do something different. Maybe do we rename the whole place Gooner City?
Gooner University?
Goonerversity? And then we can maybe make a garden on top here, like get some grass. So how are you liking Minecraft? Because I know this is your first time, well, obviously not literally your first time, but your first time interfacing with Minecraft seriously, right?
Yeah, it's neat. I think because I was in on Valheim for a while, like it's not like it's giving me a lot of my Valheim memories.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole lot of copper over. There's all these resources right next to the walls, to the Goon Cave. But yeah, I because I have at times spent hours in Valheim making bread. I can totally see how Minecraft is like not just an addictive but also formative experience for a lot of folks, for whom it existed when they were younger.
Yeah. Okay. Chris, can you come take a goose and a gander at the progress I've made on the Gooniversity sign?
Oh, let's go take a look. Whoa! Look at all this.
What do we think? Oh, is it too close? Are the G and the U too close together? Should I scoot them over one block each?
Yeah, I can see what they're trying to say, but yeah, they're a little
Okay.
bit squished.
You can do that. I can do that.
Also maybe can you elevate them by a block or two?
That's a good idea. So we can actually get a look at that. Oh, I'll put them on fences, and then they'll be like stilted
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
I need to go make more pickaxes. Hang on a second.
Maybe we could like for your the little pathway you're going through, right? The one you're constructing, the hole you're constructing. We could make it branch off and like have rooms where there are classes being taught, since it's a university. It's an accredited university.
I have been digging little secret rooms because I keep finding resources.
Okay, that's perfect.
So
Yeah, no,
we're partly set up for that.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Is there a stock of sticks anywhere? Because I'm out of sticks.
I mean, I can just make you some. Hold on. I have a whole bunch of excess
right.
wood. POV. It is the morning time. All right, here you go. There's some sticks.
Thank you.
Yep.
Pickaxes. But yeah,
Hollywood sign instead of Hollywood, it says Gooniversity.
something. That sign won't catch fire. Oh, current events.
Oh God, too soon.
Yes. So when I went to my first New Year's resolution improv jam, one of the two hosts was the founder of that jam who was visiting from LA, and so he was like, "I'm so hyped to go fly back this weekend and see if my house exists."
Jesus.
That's
pretty
shouts out
horrible.
to everyone in California.
Yeah.
I would say in LA, but I'm just gonna say in California because I think that's probably more apt.
Yeah. It's almost like the climate is having an effect on us as people.
As though it changed somehow.
Yeah. Maybe just a little bit.
Because my mom has actually had to deal with a lot of that stuff being in West Coast Canada for the last couple of years, having wildfires there that would then blow down onto Washington State and California.
Oh, that's horrible.
So the air, having to have an air purifier just as a normal thing is something that like she already had to deal with.
Gee, that's crazy. Anyone freak with Epic the Musical? I don't even know. The only musical we allow here is Dear Evan Hansen. Chris, what's your favorite part of Dear Evan Hansen?
Definitely the part where the deer gets its revenge.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good moment. I think the musical number is very powerful in that, even though a lot of people say it's overrated.
I'm trying to remember the last musical I saw.
Was it Wicked? I haven't seen Wicked, but a lot of people.
I
are saying
haven't. I haven't
Wicked.
seen Wicked. I'm a little bit of a fake fan in that I just don't really feel much for the Wizard of Oz.
Mm. Why would that make you a fake fan? Wouldn't that just make you disinterested in the Wizard of Oz?
As we all know, like true Transformers fans have an encyclopedic knowledge and appreciation even for the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, I didn't know that canon. Maybe I'm not a real Transformers fan.
I might have just made it up.
Oh. Well, now I feel lied to. Because
This
I was lied to.
This is a lesson.
Don't trust. Okay.
But no, I think what was the last musical I saw? I wanted to see the Beetlejuice musical, but it didn't play in my country.
Which country is that again?
Canada.
Yeah. Would you say that you used to be a proper country, or would you say it's only America that had it right?
I don't think Canada had its used to point. Really, we've always been. I like my country more than America. All due respect.
I'll
But we
accept that
still have
one.
lots of. We have lots of stuff that happens though that still kind of bothers me. I found another hole. What is this?
POV. It's your first day as a gynecologist.
Coming in here with these holes.
Ooh, I think this looks a lot. Can you inspect the sign again? I feel like your suggestions made it look a lot better.
Oh yeah. And I'm on the other side of the corridor.
Okay, no rush. No rush. My favorite
As you
musical is
said
FNAF
that-
the musical. I didn't know that.
Cliff
was a
literally
thing.
said I'm unfamiliar with Gravity Rush. He said,
Oh,
"Oh, I can read
no.
I can see the GU better now."
Let's go. We got the Gooners University, the Gooniversity.
Yeah.
I just need to add some decor out here. I really need more torches. Is what I need. Oh, I have.
I had none. I had to make a few. So the
I-
corridor has light now.
Let's go.
My concept was for it to be dark and mysterious, but I forgot about the monster mechanic.
Yeah, there is a way to. There is a kind of light you can use. I think maybe that we could apply to that, but we need a more skilled Minecraft player to tell us how to do it because I do not remember. Little Shop of Horrors. I haven't seen it. Is that a musical? Is it like Dear Evan Hansen? It's my favorite.
Oh,
musical.
Little Shop of Horrors is a fun one. The Rick Moranis film version is the one that tends to make the most rounds.
Rick Moranis isn't that's John Ghostbuster, right? He's the
Yeah.
He's the fifth Musketeer or whatever.
He's the one who retired from acting really early on.
Oh, because of wasn't it like because of a family tragedy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he came back eventually, but well, I think it was a family tragedy. It was something between that and also just he wanted a break.
I respect the heck out of celebrities who will just vanish.
I read up on Rick Moranis, but it was like 2 years ago. Now I can't remember any of it.
The info is outdated. Everything has changed.
But yeah, Little Shop of Horrors also has a plant mommy monster.
Oh, when you say plant mommy, how do you mean?
It's a giant Venus flytrap that sings and eats people.
Okay, what makes it mommy though?
I don't know. That part's Shia's input, really. But
Shia, what do you mean by that?
yes, Rick Moranis, also Canadian, part of SCTV crew, classic Second City.
Do you have his address because he's Canadian?
I'm not at liberty to share.
Okay, that's fair. Can you share it when you come to Chicago?
Yeah, I'll bring it on a napkin.
Yeah. Six Saber just removed a message. Everyone in chat, point at Six Saber.
Six Saber has now said, "Feed me Seymour." Six Saber has seen Little Shop of Horrors.
His wife. Oh, jeez, that's horrible.
Yeah,
Good for him then. That's like very respectable.
Because what I remember, and correct me if I'm wrong, but Rick Moranis' return to acting started with voiceover, so that he was still like not having to, be on set hardcore.
We love a dad who isn't a deadbeat, the bare minimum, but we do appreciate it.
Yeah, in this, the planet Earth, it's still appreciable.
Yeah. I feel like I could do more with this entrance. POV, etc. I don't know. You make the joke. I got nothing.
I need to add some platforming. Oh no, these stairs. I don't have enough stairs. I can do this.
What, the cobblestone stairs?
Yeah,
I think that can be pretty easily remedied, to be honest.
I know, but I have to click a bunch. It's too much work.
He discovered PC gaming. That's crazy. Also, I've made a new entrance. I don't know if you want to take over the construction of the proper entrance, because I've closed off the initial one a little bit.
Let's go take a look.
Okay, like that.
Oh, one thing this needs is stairs.
Wait, maybe like this instead. Hold on, this.
Oh, the ceiling's too low.
Like that, and then that, and then maybe it's like a rec room up here. We could put a. Should I put a pool table in the entrance? Could be fun.
Yeah, it seems like that's on topic.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this is like a real building.
Yeah. I'm doing my best approximation of a university because I only ever took online classes, so.
I went to university for too long because I didn't know what to do with my life. So I just kept doing first and second year classes as sparsely as possible.
Got a bunch of useful transferable skills out of it, I bet.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. Lots of life experience.
That's my favorite thing to be paid in is experience.
Yeah, lots of experience and exposure.
Yeah, I like being exposed.
It'll happen.
Kick-Assia movie night. Okay, who said I heard they are paid in loads? What do you mean by that? Like, I think I know what you mean by that, but I don't appreciate whatever you meant by that. That is not a currency we accept in Gooniversity.
Steve Martin does have a banger song in Little Shop. There is an older Little Shop too in black and white that has its appreciators, but the 80s one is the one that is the most famous.
How long has the shop been little? Like, I thought there was only one Little Shop of Horrors.
It's just, it doesn't grow.
Okay. I have no formal education outside high school. I don't think you're missing out, Lee, honestly.
Yeah, I was lied to by the system greatly. That's something I realized while I was at university.
Better late than never.
In my case, it was really straightforward. When I was in high school, they hammered at you in all the career classes and everything. You gotta learn tech. You gotta learn computers and science and tech. That way you'll get a job. Otherwise, it's all over. And I had friends who were younger than me in high school. So I had a friend who was 2 years younger than me who arrived in university, and I asked her, like, hey, did the messaging change in the career prep programs? And she's like, yep, the moment you left, they changed it to, you gotta learn trades. If you don't learn trades, you're not gonna... And I was like, these friggin...
Then what did I learn all this tech for?
They got me!
It's almost like it is an inconsistent system that they don't really know what they're doing.
Yeah, it was my discovery, because I spent most of high school assuming, right, as long as I follow the rules, I will be given a job, because that must be how the world works.
Yeah, obviously.
And that sucks to discover the truth of when one is like 18.
Alright, there should not be any monsters spawning on the Gooniversity sign. I've put an ample number of torches. The original was a Corman. Oh, Roger Corman? Like the slot man? That's the guy who torched the Fantastic Four movie, right?
Yeah, well, he got given what they call the Ashcan copy job of making a movie to keep the rights.
Yeah, and didn't he destroy the copies of the film?
He wanted to.
Did he not succeed?
But no, the film is out there. I've seen it.
Is it enjoyable?
Parts of it are kind of neat. There's a lot of idea, but also it's not properly finished. So like,
from what I remember, because I'm sure someone in chat may have seen it way more recently than whenever I saw it last. Like Doctor Doom, for instance, his voice isn't really dubbed over, so you can just hardly understand what he's saying, because it's a guy who sounds like he has a costume over his face.
Right.
Like also the ending of
Sorry, go ahead.
the ending of the movie implies Doctor Doom may be a robot because like he falls off, he somehow falls off a tower with his hand coming off, and then at the very end the little hand starts to like twitch and it goes the end.
Wait, so would you say he's like a man made of iron?
Kind of. The Doctor Doom costume from the Corman film for the era I think is actually really cool.
Mm.
They put a lot of work into that movie because everyone involved thought that they were making a real movie.
Right, because they I heard a story that they like paid for their own travel and they like went to conventions and stuff.
Yeah, and the Thing costume was in the realm of the 90s Ninja Turtles costumes. It wasn't as good, but it was like in that realm of having like an actual like animate mouth.
That's pretty good because the 90s Ninja Turtle movie costume is the original one at least is really impressive for the time.
Yeah, the Thing is like it's a crappier version of it, but they were trying to do similar animatronic face things. And you don't like to see that in practical on Benjamin J. Grimm the Thing is really interesting given that like he is only ever CG now, basically.
Yeah.
Like
I miss Michael Chiklis.
oh yeah, from the OGs. What else was there? There's a really weird the movie doesn't really know how to do Reed Richards, so he does weird things. Like there's a part where Doctor Doom traps him in a force field, and then Reed Richards just like scoots his hand under the force field really slowly. The Human Torch is a CG effect that's unfinished, so he looks really, really, really rough. But I can't remember a lot of it. I just remember thinking the Doctor Doom actor and costume were better than the movie.
I'm gonna look up the Doctor Doom costume original Fantastic Four.
It looks like a really decent cosplay.
It is just showing me cosplay things I can order. I will look into this later. Also, Chris, come look at the lounge area upstairs. I think I've really cracked it. I think I'm really onto something up here.
I keep running this corridor I made, and I don't think I hate it, but I think at least a couple people will hate it, and I'm really hyped.
I will give it a shot, and I will let you know about the quality of it. So we had some
All
budget
right.
cuts.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, we had some budget cuts in construction, but I think it'll be okay.
I can still play this pool table.
Yeah.
This is doable.
It's because you're a real gamer.
I have to eat one of my cooked chickens.
In real life, or in no? That makes no sense. Yeah.
Whoop! No, I'm hitting the sign with the chicken.
Just a right click to grow. There you go. There you go. Chad, are we
Now that-
enjoying the gameplay of construction of the Goon Cave? Gooniversity?
Lee Calbo with some good taste. Yeah, Chickless was great. I feel like it's a loss that we do not get to have that performance carry over into media that people want to talk about.
Yeah. Yeah, they should have brought him back for Deadpool and skinned him alive.
Yeah, that was pretty funny though.
It was pretty funny. It was genuinely very difficult to watch, though. That was really horrible.
As a Hellraiser fan, I thought it was pretty fine.
I have not seen the one who raises heck, so...
Oh, they made a new Hellraiser in 2022 that's sort of a reboot, and I love that movie, the Hulu Hellraiser. Because in that one, they went from like the 80s, 90s, 2000s Hellraiser movies, all the ones people talk about, the Cenobites are all wearing like black leather costumes that are like pseudo like riveted to their own bodies and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But in 2022 Hellraiser, the aesthetic vibe is that the Cenobites simply turn they modify their skin to become their clothing.
Oof.
And the costumes are incredible in that Hellraiser 2022. Like I love that movie.
Mm. Like, was it CG or was it
No,
practical?
all practical.
Holy,
All practical.
that's crazy.
they got actors specifically body sized for some of the stranger Cenobites. Hang on, I gotta check an actor's name before I misremember. Hellraiser.
I'm gonna run into Hell real quick. I think I wanna. What if I made the GU sign out of Hell Rock instead?
Right, Jamie Clayton plays the lead Cenobite in that movie.
Jamie Clayton.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's also the name of one of the protagonists of The Haunting of Bly Manor. Hold on.
I don't know that one. I only follow the body horror monster films.
Jamie Clayton.
Like a good kid.
Wait. Or maybe it's Haunting of Bly Manor.
Yeah, Kuma,
yeah, no, never mind. Okay.
the Hulu Hellraiser, I think is really good. It's a very cool take on the concept of the lament configuration and the Cenobites, and the costume design is unbelievably in tune with my tastes. Like they are truly not so much unpleasant to look at as actually disturbing to look at. Some of the Cenobites, like one of them has kind of no head. Their head sort of stops right above their jawline, and then their face is just like mounted on a metal ring to still be in position. But Jamie Clayton's version of quote unquote Pinhead is incredible. Like she absolutely inherited Doug Bradley's role and made it into something new and really, really fun to watch.
Wait, they made a man character into a woman, Chris? Don't you know?
Well, classic. So that was all over YouTube. This zombie's very large.
It's okay. It'll be on. It'll die. Oh, you're on fire.
That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. I can solve fire with water.
That is how firefighters work. Although sometimes they use
Foam.
Yeah, they use the gooey.
They use foam like perverts. But yeah, Jamie Clayton has like her intro scene is this incredible little soliloquy almost to granted an innocent character who's being like stretched on hooks.
Oh. Yikes.
Who starts, like praying to God and whatnot, and so Jamie Clayton's first line is "What is it you pray for?" and then makes the case that heaven's really boring, but what they're about to do is going to be way more interesting.
She facts and logicked someone she was torturing into being okay with it.
The character in question is not okay with
it,
but also, while the whole thing is going on, Jamie Clayton Pinhead also removes one of the pins from her head and starts playing the woman's vocal cords with it.
Okay, that's enough of that. I think I'm okay with the level of information that you provided. Thank you.
It's very musical.
It's very musical. Jesus Christ. No, not Yummers, Shiog. Not Yummers.
Absolutely Yummers. Yeah, you got this.
Everyone
should check it out. It's a good movie. It's a very good movie.
I'm disliking the level of Homelander gif that's being used in the Diaclona Discord right now. Very upsetting. Do not enjoy.
I kind of noticed, but I don't read everything, so I didn't want to assume.
Well, you don't read everything? You saying you don't care about the girl cogs? It's crazy.
Oh, I read everything in some of the channels.
Yeah.
But some of them I will look away and then I'll look back and it will say 320 plus unread messages. And then I decide that the plot will unravel naturally if I just tune in.
It's like watching a sitcom.
Yeah. Shutterbug, you talking about 2022? Because if so, hell yeah. Saying probably my second favorite Hellraiser after the second movie. First two Hellraisers are also pretty solid. I like original Hellraiser a lot. It's very 80s, but it also has Andrew Robinson in it, and Andrew Robinson's adorable. Have I seen VHS? I have not. Part of what draws me to horror films is if the scary thing is an entity that is also well-spoken. So that's also why I really like Hellraiser, because the Cenobites are generally... Not only are they well-spoken, but they're also generally quite morally ambiguous. Even though they're horrifically torturing people, it's usually because, like, that's the rules. That's what makes them interesting.
Like college professors.
Exactly. Like in original Hellraiser, in number 2, there's a part where this bad guy tries to get this mute girl who's very good at puzzles to open the puzzle box that summons the monsters. And she does, and the monsters walk up to her, and they look at her, and then they go and look at the one-way, or I guess two-way mirror that the evil guy is watching through, and they go like, "It's not hands that summon us, it's desire," and then they start walking towards the evil guy and leave the girl alone.
Well, that's good.
So
Sounds like
they,
more like lawful neutral kind of behavior.
yeah, they're basically just like Omega perverts. They're like
Okay, that does not sound great.
their whole thing is that they've made pain and pleasure the exact same thing by just heightening experience to the points of altering like reality.
Oh, so they're just
and
BDSM
so-
enthusiasts.
They are Omega level BDSM. Like that's why the original costumes are all black leather and stuff, because it's like, yeah, these are like, this is if BDSM was like a mythology religion.
Oh.
So people who solve the box are usually people who want more experience and stuff, and then the Cenobites show up and go like, "We're gonna give you experience by removing your skin,
Careful what you wish for.
and we're gonna do it so much that you start to like it." Is kind of their whole thing. And so in 2022, it's altered a little bit in that the box, quote unquote, has more rules established, and the Cenobites are generally rules followers, but Jamie Clayton Pinhead is a little bit more like, how do you put this? A little more like a cat playing with a mouse.
I don't know.
So she'll kind of cheat a little bit if she thinks it's interesting. But yeah, Hellraiser is really fun horror, and some of the crappy ones from the crap era, where they were like direct to DVD, there's still some good ones. There's like a really good anthology one, and there's one that brings back the protagonist of Hellraiser 1 and has her use the box to both escape dying in a car crash and also condemn her husband who cheated on her.
I mean, that just sounds deserved. If you cheat, you deserve. I was gonna say feet because it rhymed, but that's not what I meant.
No, she it's a deleted scene that really fleshes it out, but it's great because like she dies in a car crash or something. Spoilers. That's the start of the movie.
Come on,
and
Chris.
then Doug Bradley Pinhead is like Kirsty, now that you're dead, we get to have your soul to pull skin off. And she's like, what if I make another deal? And then Pinhead is all like, well, it's pretty funny when you do that. Okay, what do you want?
The Constantine maneuver. Did you hear they're making a sequel to Keanu Constantine? Apparently.
Really?
Apparently, yeah. It's in the works at least. It might end up in development hell forever, but
I never properly watched it. My mom watched it over like whilst I was working on something when I visited last. I heard that if you pretend it's not John Constantine from comics, it's not bad.
yeah, that's what I'm told as well. I've watched a lot of recaps on ow, 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 ow. So Chris, you
Akuma
like?
showed the... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask you like a body horror type horror.
Yeah, I like body horror, and I especially like it when there's an entity that like has reason, that is committing it. That's not human. I like the idea of otherworldly things that are kind of like just interacting with humans, but it turns out it's kind of body horror.
Okay.
But maybe they don't mean ill necessarily.
Okay.
I have been told that I should probably see Substance. Although enough people told me why I should see it that maybe I kind of already get what the point is.
Yeah, me personally, I'm more of a because body horror kind of sets off my fight or flight. Like I can't rock with trypophobia, but a lot like skin stuff really messes with me too. I'm much more into psychological type horror.
Yeah. What's interesting is Hellraiser, at least in the comic books and in one of the direct-to-DVD movies, it kind of tried to do that. Hellraiser can interact with psychological horror in the sense that in the original fiction, when you open the box, technically you're done. Like whatever's happening is going to be you going through it, where the ending is you probably are in hell. But it doesn't necessarily always, like, the worst Hellraiser movies are when you open the box, Pinhead shows up and says funny lines, and then a bunch of cartoonish Cenobites show up and shoot hooks into everybody. But like there was one where this police detective who was a crooked cop who is cheating on his wife and misuses his power as a detective, opens the box, and then the entire movie is him trying to find this serial killer called the Engineer, and the entire movie is him already in hell in a like this is your life and you're a terrible person time loop.
Oh, I do enjoy one. It's like a Black Mirror type twist.
Yeah, the only thing is because it was a direct-to-DVD Hellraiser movie, it's a little bit goofy, and they still end up putting a lot of hooks into a guy's face.
Obviously, yeah. I mean, you have to.
But yeah, psychological horror stuff, I also kind of dig. There's what is it? It got a little bit rote, but I really enjoyed Ju-on the Grudge. I think the third movie that the Grudge guy did.
I've meant to watch that, but like Ringu freaked me out, so I feel like The Grudge would have me sleepless for several nights.
If you were only gonna watch one, try to find it was the first theatrical Japanese one called Ju-on the Grudge. That's, I think, the best one he ever made.
Okay.
That director basically made the same movie about 8 times, including the American versions.
Okay.
And I found that Ju-on the Grudge was the like peak version of the one movie he kept making. Because that one also, the most horrific stuff is still way more left to your own imagination.
Okay, that's good. See, that's what I think is like the sign of a real good horror movie, one that scares you with your own mind.
Yeah, like Ju-on the Grudge admittedly has the hiding under the sheets watching TV scene, which is sort of in between. Like, what else? Like, how do I put this? Imagine if you were afraid there's a ghost, so you hide under your bed and turn on the TV, and then the TV starts glitching, and then you peek under the covers you're hiding under, and there's a face staring at you.
Oh my god, Jesus, that's very upsetting.
So I don't know if that crosses out of psychological necessarily.
No, I think that's because like that's about the same. Like, have you seen The Babadook?
I haven't. I wanted to.
It is one of my all-time favorite horror movies. It has like your standard. It has some standard jump scare stuff, and it has a hiding under the covers, and then you look up above the covers, and it's right there, jump scare. But it also is like it's all about grief and drive and power. And the Babadook stays hungry and it devours fear, basically. But it's
I like that.
yeah, no, it's a very good movie. And there is even like there's only one scene where a woman is walked in on while masturbating. So like if that kind of content bothers you, you only have to worry about it for about 3 minutes.
I can deal with like, how do I put it? I can deal with a lot of that stuff. I mostly just don't like it if I have to like watch the mechanics too much.
You know, it's very implied, and there is like a narrative point to it. It is not a sexualization kind of thing. It is just, it was a fun thing to discover while watching it for the first time in a room with my family.
So I will say, without getting into specifics, there is a time where artistically I'm fine with mechanics of genital. But it's like, a great example is there's a Rammstein music video called Sights. It's one of the most beautiful music videos I've ever seen artistically, and it involves like imagery of inverse birth.
Oh my
but
god!
But like just basically if you run it in reverse. But like it's done in a setting and a sequence where it is incredibly artistically viable. It's not in a hospital, for instance. It's in this sort of metaphorical space in between the time we have and the time we don't have.
Okay.
It's kind of about the cyclic nature of human existence. It was a music video that was so good I started crying, partly because I thought it was beautiful, and partly because I was like, I'm never going to be the person who made this, if that makes sense.
Oh, I feel that so hard.
Yeah,
that's a real vibe.
It was such a perfect music video. It really staggered me. Rammstein have some of the most beautiful music videos I've ever seen in their later era. They work with some very good directors.
Face is asking, did I walk into another lie, explain something perverse to Vangela's stream? No, and also,
I'm
it's my
explaining the
stream.
perverse
What are you
things now.
talking about? Look at
Hey
the
everyone,
channel.
welcome to my stream.
Oh my god.
I'm really.
He's trying to leech my
happy-
clout. This is crazy.
Well, I mean, if I say anything about like liking, subscribing, and whatnot, it's going to be to your channel. So
That's
I'm,
very true.
I,
Yeah.
I can't benefit.
We
I
should be
can't benefit.
directing. We should be redirecting to youtube.com/MRC. Obviously.
Yeah, obviously, true. If you haven't seen Emma's top, how many was it?
15.
15. I watched it. Damn it. Top 15 video. I thought it was really cool. It was I left a comment, but I'm gonna restate it anyway because I'm talking. But there was a really cool bit about like Prime First Edition toys being sort of Grail-ish status, and I was like, that's like everything I love about the length of the existence of the Transformers as like a concept. Is like toys where I was part of the online nerd discourse when they were being previewed are another person's Grail from when
Yeah.
they were a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I see people talking about how like some Bayverse toys are their grail, and it makes me feel very ancient.
Oh, it's yeah,
when
it's part of the cyclic connectivity of Transformers fandom. I think is like I go on about it sometimes because Star Wars should have this but doesn't because of various reasons.
Because of woke.
Because of woke, because they keep DEI.
Oh my god.
I hate that I learned what that meant because some chud said it, and I was like, I literally have no idea what you're complaining about, and I went to Google it, and then I got more mad.
Yeah, no, it only gets worse the more you learn about it.
A black stormtrooper? Yeah, exactly.
You said that like a bat credit card. Oh, that's good.
If Doug Walker knew how to make money, he would have done that.
Exactly. See, because yeah, he fell out of favor. The logical next step is the alt-right pipeline. The alt-right.
I don't know
grifter
how
pipeline.
he didn't. Like he was in such a position to just be a chud, and then just like the good version of his. I just don't pay attention to the world around me. Like,
Yeah, it's like the fact that he can take jokes about himself is crazy to me. Like how he's in Smiling Friends.
yeah,
It's so crazy to me that because he's definitely on the receiving end of a lot of, I would say, deserved hate, but it seems to genuinely not bother him.
well, yeah, and it's not even like he thinks it's funny or what. It's just he does not register it.
Yeah.
It's just like I don't know.
Yeah.
I have to assume he has a lot of money to live off of forever.
Oh,
so
for
maybe
sure.
that helps.
But I can't imagine it's like it's obviously a living, but he's still doing Nostalgia Critic episodes, and there is no way he's still passionate about that project. So
No, absolutely not.
I don't know. It's such a weird situation.
Yeah, every passing, let's say 5 years, I'm more and more confused about the existence of Doug Walker.
Yeah,
That's why I simply take it as my own.
you are Doug Walker.
Yeah, it's me.
Doug Walker will outlive us all. This stream is making me go primal autism mode, and I don't know why. Are you talking like Optimus Primal, or do you mean like? Well, I was about to say Monkey, but that is still Optimus Primal, isn't it?
I got some great news about Optimus Primal's alt mode.
Oh boy. He turns
It's
into
a monkey.
He turns into a credit card. Okay.
I was trying to figure out how to make a monkey credit card come out the same way, but it doesn't.
It doesn't. There is no replacement for a bat credit card.
Make the Doug Walker analog horror series for us, please. He does not wear enough leather.
Have you not watched Demo Reel though? That's basically Doug Walker analog horror.
I guess I haven't actually watched it. I saw clips of it when someone else would talk about it during lockdowns because I was at home a lot.
Did you watch the Lady Emily 2-hour retrospective on it? Because that's an incredible video.
I might have. I know I watched the Wall one because I was like,
my God.
I don't want to watch the Wall video, but I would like to know what happened because I saw screenshots of the CG creatures and I was like, what the hell is this video about?
Yeah, it's that one, the Folding Ideas video about Doug Walker's video on the wall, has the most vicious takedown of anyone I have ever heard. It was the Doug Walker's fundamentally incurious person who's writing ability never extended beyond what if Mario met Batman. He does not care about the art that he consumes. He does not care about learning.
yeah.
Like it's so matter of fact, but it's the most like I think I would simply cease to exist if someone said something like that about me.
I think that also speaks to the point that like the Doug Walker advantage trademark is that his psyche can have someone say that to his face, and he goes like, "Yeah," and it just goes about his day,
Yeah.
and forgets the person who said that exists.
Yeah. He's impervious. Dan Olson is a savage and he's literally the nicest guy. I'm glad he's also a nice guy. Are you still in the Gooniversity basement? Are we still making progress on that?
I have to replenish some supplies, so I
Okay,
ran back
gotcha,
to the hole for a
gotcha.
second.
I'm gonna go see if the Iron Machine has produced any more products. Doug Walker is my persona. Speak to that, Lord Skywarp. What did you mean by that? Nope, no iron. I bumped into him in Calgary a few months. I'm assuming you're talking about Dan Olson and not not Doug Walker.
I mean, Doug Walker comes off affable very easily because I think he does not really regard a lot of people around him as like people to commit to memory as existing.
Yeah. I was watching a video about him that was like, the only way I can picture Doug Walker is sitting in front of the white wall, and when it's time to record Nostalgia Critic videos, he turns on the Nostalgia Critic, and when it's over, he just remains frozen with the smile on his face.
That does enter into the analog horror element of the career derogatory content creator.
Derogatory. Do you watch any actual analog horror?
Yeah, I peek around at it a bit. I end up, because it actually really freaks me out, I watch other people watching it, so I have that level of separation.
Yeah.
The bummer is a lot of the ones I watched where I was like, dang, this is neat, is like the creators ended up being scumbags.
Oh yeah, no. The one of my favorites was FNAF VHS, and that guy is a not a good person. Not a good person.
Yeah. Like that, because there is no merch in existence, that's where I feel like one can say, well, the art is neat.
Yeah.
They can't monetarily benefit from me saying that for the most part.
Yeah.
And I will still caveat it with like, by the way, on this one, the art's real neat. Don't support the person who made it. Just take it as a thing that exists, much like murals on a wall.
Yeah.
Like cave drawings.
Yeah.
Like, who knows who made this?
Yeah. We're canceling the creator of cave drawings.
Yeah. Creator of cave drawings, probably actually a racist because he was a caveman who was scared by other things.
Exactly. It was a DEI, actually. He only got the job because... Oh my god. Yeah, Vita Carnus.
Yeah,
I have watched Vita Carnus. I quite enjoyed. That's the one with the meat snake. Winter of '83 is the Linkara joint, which I haven't watched, but I've heard is very good.
I remember some of Vita Carnus because I saw somebody watch it. I tried to watch analog horror on my own, and it basically gave me this very weird nerve prickly feeling that I used to get as a kid when I was like waking up in a dark room.
Oh wow! So it's really like specially targeted toward your like childhood distress.
Yeah, like I think we might have talked about this before, but like Skinamarink.
Oh my god! Yeah.
The bit of it I watched, Skinamarink is what my nightmares looked like when I was in elementary school.
Yeah.
And so that's why I'm like, it's totally valid to not get it, because I think if you didn't have those nightmares, none of this makes sense. But this person literally made a film that looks like nightmares I had as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, Skinamarink is yeah, we've definitely talked about it before, but I think it's it's interesting how divisive it is because it is entirely based on your childhood experience with the dark, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's why, like, I think Skinamarink, like, one of the worst things that happened... Well, I'm not going to say worst. One of the most interesting things that happened to it was that it became the subject of YouTube React culture.
Yeah.
And people trying to react to Skinamarink made... It's fascinating.
Yeah.
Like, watch it, like, because you kind of can't. Like... you can't even really say anything about what's happening because it's so abstract.
Oh, Face is
That's
heading
my-
to a cherry bomb.
Oh, say hi to them for me. Cherry Bomb folks are so nice. B, who runs the shop, gave me extra things to give to my mom for Christmas.
Aw, that's nice. Has anyone else watched Daisy Brown? I have not. I have an odd fear.
I don't know what that is.
Did you see William's message in chat?
I had an odd fear of Rescue Bot's Bumblebee as a kid because I had a dream where he massacred an office building.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that anyone else had seen that episode. My uncle at Nintendo was the one who
Oh my
helped put
god.
that one together.
Now that's an analog horror I would watch. Bumblebee massacres an office building. No, I believe you, William. That's just crazy.
It would be Bumblebee massacring an office building, but Bumblebee also has a very moist human mouth.
Exactly, yeah, and
is,
photorealistic
like, smiling.
eyes.
Yeah. He asked, "What's wrong?" Oh, that's perfect.
How do you explain that? So you know Bumblebee from the Transformers?
Imagine if he had lips. Number one.
Imagine if he had lips. And I said Bumblebee. Oh my god. Oh, Chris, can you cover stream for a second? I'm quite in need of a little snack. I will be right back in just a moment.
I got it.
Don't say anything inappropriate, obviously.
Let's talk about Orifice. No, don't worry about it.
Just tell him about joking again. You love that one. Oh wait, real quick before I go. Sorry, Cliff just said if I had a choice between Mech Invasion construction sets, Fans Project Broadside. Have you ever handled Fans Project Broadside?
That's a really hard comparison to make.
Because I feel like that's a pretty old toy. I'm assuming it shows its age by this point.
It's an older toy. It's a very interesting toy, but like, I would want to know what you're hoping to. Just taking them as two different things, right? What is the experience you're hoping for? Because one of them is an older, interesting piece of kind of origami design. Broadside does not get represented very much. It has a very Macross aircraft mode. The other one is somewhere between 2 to 6 construction robots who combine. So, like, I don't know how to answer. Mech Invasion's probably easier to get. I'm not sure how available Fans Project Broadside is. If Broadside is available and inexpensive, then, like, go for it. Because, hey, it's kind of neat.
Just mean if I had the ability to only get one because I want both. Yeah, it really depends on what you want.
Yeah, that's where you got to assess, like, what you're excited about with each one. Because being into Fans Project Broadside is actually, I feel, kind of rare. A lot of people didn't really like it when it came out. I did, because I liked his shapes. But Mecha Invasion is also probably easier to get at right now.
Yeah, and they're
like
only 45 each, so...
Yeah. That's where you really got to assess, like, do you want some Constructicons, or if you're just looking for a fun toy, then I think Mecha Invasion will probably be a bit more fun. Broadside is weirder. Broadside has giant, jagged planks of diecast on them.
Oh my god.
Like, they're kind of odd.
Okay, I will be right back, Chris, if you want to.
All right, I got this. Lord Skywarp, I have a fear of the dark because when I was little, something hissed at me from my grandma's basement. It ended up being a feral cat, but it scared me. What are your thoughts on my basement story? If you were especially, like, really little, that would be absolutely terrifying. Yeah, because, like, you don't really, I would assume at least, you wouldn't really have a concept of what a feral cat is, if not even what cats are, right? So that could be really, really shocking. Shia, I was really scared of movie Megatron when I was really young because I thought he was going to come out of my TV and eat me or something. So I hid myself when I watched the Bay movies. What are your thoughts on my Megatron story? I felt that way about Frank Langella's Skeletor in the live-action He-Man movie at the post-credit sequence when his head pops out of the water and says, "I'll be back." It was in such close proximity to the screen, it freaked me out so much that I would get terrified when the credits started for that movie. And I would have to, like, yank the VHS out of the machine, or if it was on TV, I would, like, quickly change the channel so I wouldn't see the head pop up and look at me.
Okay, Lee. Yeah, I was wondering if I reviewed the broadside or not. I couldn't remember, but I remember the thumbnail now. Cliff, the long haul and hook set would be the ones you would get. I don't have those, but Lai has those, and Lai has been like, I feel like she's been popping off about how good those are. So that's probably a safe bet. And I kind of assume you would end up paying a little bit more for Fans Project Broadside because I think it was Assaulter is like, I just don't know how available it is anymore. Although, if you're asking this question, now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm assuming you have a source on Fans Project Broadside as well. I need data. I need data. Nikolai will not stop talking about this mech invasion, guys. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I got the arms. The scrapper analog is one of the finest little figures I've ever seen. He's little. I mean, he's kind of big, but boy, that figure's cool. Cliff, your review is one of the ones I watched about Broadside. Just got a good deal on eBay. About a little under 105. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was assuming that it might have been like 150 or something. At which point I'd say like you really got to think that thing looks cool. If you watched reviews and you think it looks cool, then yeah, it's in more limited supply. The Mecha Invasion stuff, it sounds like it's all getting a second run, so like you got time on it. And Fans Project Broadside is so aesthetically unique. I don't think any Hasbro Broadside will be relevant to compare it to, if that makes sense. Because they'll look different. Uh-oh. The Crunch Monster is here. My least favorite analog horror creature.
This soup is so good.
Okay. Why is your soup crunchy? This doesn't make sense. Soup is wet. Why is your soup crunchy?
We just eat it different, Chris.
I'm so confused. I was so confused for it. I was in the chat bringing it up constantly that one time because I was like, why is it crunching?
I was glad
Why does
somebody
no one else
noticed.
think this is weird?
I'm breaking physics. Yeah, no. Fans Project's my single favorite third-party company. I'm so sorry for your loss then, Nick. That's horrible.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that means it's completable, right?
That's
Like, you
very
can-
true. Yeah, he just got the Steel Core, the blue one, the original character.
Hey, I love that toy. That thing's cool.
She does this off stream too. That's very true, Nick.
How? How?
Like when we're gaming.
William Muller asking me what my thoughts are on Reactivate's cancellation.
Oh, man.
The more I'm learning about the behind the scenes motivations on the top level, the more that it makes sense to me, and the more that I feel terrible for a lot of the artists who worked on it, because artists are mistreated in that industry horrifically, and it sounds like artists were in this case mistreated horrifically. The layoffs involved are too common a story in AAA gaming space. For the actual game, like, I don't know, like, hypothetically, that game could have been great if it was good, but if it was bad, it would have been awful. It's weird for Hasbro to not be responsible. No, that happens. Whenever they license a thing out, like the Revenge of the Fallen, the 07 movie PS3 and Xbox 360 game was god awful, and that's on the devs. But no, like in this case, like the fact that the game was used almost like a resume pump and dump to specifically court Tencent is a whole bunch of words that I'm kind of disturbed. I kind of understand when I say them that way.
I thought it was the other Transformers game that was used for that.
I thought, okay, because I was trying to keep track of all this info flying around, because it was the Silver Optimus on TFW was, I thought, posting about Reactivate with regards to the sweetening of the license pool or something like that. Am I dissing Transformers the game? Yes, because I bought it on launch day and I hated it, and I have a grudge. The
Is that
DS
the
games
nauseous
rule.
one? Is that the nauseous one?
It's whatever the one was for the 07 movie that was on Xbox.
Oh yeah, I didn't like that very much. The DS ones are way better.
Yeah, the DS. And I played the DS games first, so then I thought the 360 one was just going to be better that. And then I was trying to drive around as Bumblebee, and I had no friction on my tires, and I was ragdoll carring around on the sidewalk, and like hated it. Zilch, don't be scared, because like
number one, when it comes to the phrase that they're stopping investing in movies, that just means Paramount is going to be investing in the movies because they still have the license. And so in gaming, I don't think Hasbro ever really invested in Transformers gaming outside of War 4 and Fall of Cybertron. Other than that, I think they've just been sharing the license and offering licensor guidance as one would. So if there were going to be future Transformers games, good or bad, most of them likely are still going to happen anyway, because it's still licensing the IP out, to use all the ugly words.
All the gamer words.
Yeah, all the gamer words. Like Devastation they licensed Transformers out to Platinum, and I feel Hasbro was mostly hands off with that because like there was no merch tie-in, right? So they kind of just were like, don't make Optimus Prime, have sex on screen or whatever. Whatever the cowards would put into their licensing agreement.
I was drinking water. Come on, man. Oh Jesus!
Don't put like a Kratos like push A to copulate minigame in.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. It's so good, and it was unfortunately a very formative memory for me as a child.
It's one of the like low-key funniest representations of passion I've ever seen in a video game format in an art medium. The medium of interactivity, right? Push A2 is always really funny to me.
Push A to insert.
Lee Calba, I had to get a controller for the '07 movie game because you could not control aircraft with mouse and keyboard, and you started as Blackout. Yeah, I forgot about that.
That's annoying.
The closest thing to merch tie-in was Megatron having the Combiner Wars alt mode. Yeah, I mean, that was probably just like, here's the art asset binder. Please do not have Megatron have sex in the game. Thank you. Please do not have Megatron say a slur in our game. Thank you.
God. I was talking with friend Tim the other day, and we were discussing the Armada characters, and he described Cyclonus as somebody who would keep the rest of the Decepticons up playing games and screaming slurs on Xbox 360. And I feel like that is one of the most specifically apt descriptions of any character I have ever heard.
I always had a soft spot for Armada Cyclonus ever since that one episode where the whole episode is you spending time with the Decepticons.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of, you realize Cyclonus is like, I felt like Cyclonus' arc in Armada was you realize that he's a cartoon bad guy, but he knows it and he thinks that's his job.
Mm-hmm.
And so when faced with ideas like we're going to kill somebody, he's kind of like, wait, we're going to what?
He does, however, have quite a voice. Quite a voice to listen to.
I'm so resisting saying, because you just started Energon, right?
Does it get worse?
Oh boy. Ooh.
Is it like significantly worse?
I don't know entirely how they did it in the English dub.
Okay.
But I know that he still does the thing he starts doing. Because in Super Link he does it, but in Katakana, which made it a little bit worse.
What did he do?
What's your opinion on yodeling?
No. You're joking. Like, he actually does this?
Six Saber, you're confirming. Damn, I can't stretch this out. Yeah, get ready for lots of yodeling.
Like, I know, like, he does his laugh where he's like, I'm not gonna do the laugh, but like that. He does a noise.
Yeah, well, he replaces the noise with yodeling at some point.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, part of me wanted to go from Armada to like a good show and treat myself, but I feel like I can maintain the momentum that Armada gave me of having no standards, and that way I will get the absolute worst shows out of the way, and then the rest I can just kind of cruise through.
I do need to ask the chat, like, so I only watched Super Link. I barely watched Armada because I already didn't like Super Link, and I made the conscious decision I don't want to watch this again when it was new. So, like, I always have to check the wiki every few years to remember stuff. how does how does Mirage work in the dub? Like, is he like in Super Link, or did they do something else? Because in Super Link, he gains a lot of like character traits he doesn't have as his original form. So, what do they do? Like, does he just keep talking normally, or it's okay, sorta? That's gonna be weird.
Nick said my stream requisite 9/11. What 9/11 joke? Oh, do you think Megatron would work with Osama bin Laden the same way he worked with the mad scientist in the Ultimate 2? Jesus Christ. What?
Scientist had a name that was Dr. Arkeville. Thank you.
Dr. Archival?
Dr. Arkevil.
Archival?
Because he's the most evil.
Like how the Archangel is the most angel?
Exactly. Oh, I put these stairs
I
on
did not
upside
say
down
that.
somehow.
Who even said that? I don't know. You're the one who said requisite 9/11 joke. What do you mean? Also, did Tidal Wave receive the opposite of an education between Armada and Energon? Because why is he shouting his own name repeatedly? What is the
Okay, so in Micron Legend, which was the Japanese version of Armada,
right?
his whole thing is that he communicates almost entirely by just saying his own name, Shockwave, over and over again.
Okay.
He often just starts chanting "shock, shock, 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 wave" is his like battle cry. And Energon's English dub was so rushed that they just kept it. So he gains a character trait in Energon that he always had in Super Link.
Okay. Thank you for that context because I was watching Armada and I was like, because I watched a lot of Energon when I was little and I was like, I could have sworn that this guy like says his name a lot, but maybe I'm tweaking. And then in Energon episode 2, he just is screaming his own name over and over.
Yeah, in oh, there's a zombie following me through the hole. So in Super Link, it's very much like that's his whole thing is he floats down. I'm dead.
Oh no. You had a sword. What killed you? The zombie killed you?
Yeah, it's in the Goon Cave corridor.
Oh man. Your corridors were too twisted even for yourself.
I got lost. But yeah, it's his whole thing, and then yeah, there's more stuff with Tidal Wave. So another thing about Energon and Super Link, right, is that the certain use of some names in oh god, he has a sword now?
Oh, he picked up your sword. Here, I'll come help. I'll come assist.
I got him to walk through fire.
Oh? Hold on, I'm coming to the Goon Cave. Give me a second.
I got him following me up to my house.
Oh, he's out. Oh, he's outside. He'll be dead. Give him a second. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Easy peasy.
Give me my what happened to my sword? Okay, it's a stone sword?
Yeah, that was
I
your
didn't
sword.
Oh.
That was the
didn't
one you were.
realize.
Yeah, that was the one you were holding.
I thought I had a normal sword. Anyway, yeah. So in Micron Densetsu, Tidal Wave was called Shockwave. So when in Energon they eventually have a guy who looks a lot like Shockwave.
Oh yeah, Shock
called
Blast.
Yeah, in Super Link he's called Laser Wave because that was Shockwave's Japanese G1 name, and they started to realize, oh wait, they're making characters who have names we already used over here. That's why also it was kind of confusing when there was so in Japan, Demolisher is called Ironhide.
Oh, Jesus.
So
what?
Energon Ironhide is called Roadbuster in Super Link because they already used the word Ironhide.
Oh, that's why. That's why Cloud Roadbuster looks like that. Oh my God, you've solved a decade-old mystery for me. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's not hard in pieces to get how all the naming juggling worked, but when you try to just say it all at once, it sounds like you're making it up, basically.
You know, it is an absolute cluster of trying to maintain copyright over names.
Well, also, so basically, another thing that kind of came out in the aughts at BotCon panels was that the process of trying to make a trilogy of shows that were unified between America and Japan didn't jive with Japan's kid animation industry or their attitude towards kids animation. So apparently it was actually immensely frustrating for a lot of the people involved.
Yeah, that tracks. That 100% tracks.
because they'd find out about stuff like, oh yeah, we just called a guy this, and they're like, well, we designed him to be this. Or in the case of Cybertron, Galaxy Force has nothing to do with the other two shows, the Japanese version.
Yeah.
And that was against the plan, but the animation company went like, we don't want to make it a trilogy. That doesn't work for us. So we're making it a different show. Figure it out. You'll be fine.
So is Galaxy Force the one that is shoehorned into continuity, or is it Cybertron that's shoehorned into continuity?
Cybertron is shoehorned in. Galaxy Force does not reference the other two shows whatsoever.
Okay.
And then Cybertron tries to reference them a lot in the dub in a way that gets a little confusing, in my opinion. In Galaxy Force, they're all escaping Cybertron because the quote-unquote grand black hole has opened next to it.
Okay.
In Cybertron, they're escaping Cybertron because the black hole left behind by Unicron is causing everything to happen.
Okay.
But the animation has never references or visually ties it to Unicron, because the animation was made with Unicron not being a thing that exists.
Right.
The only thing they did is in Cybertron's final episode, they had a little montage of stills made for Cybertron that reference Energon a bit, in an attempt to at least finally tie things together. But that's why, for instance, in Cybertron, Jetfire is Australian and looks different and doesn't combine with Optimus.
Right, yeah.
Because in Galaxy Force, he was Dreadrock.
I beg your pardon?
That was his name in Galaxy Force, was Dreadrock. The plane. It's really interesting when you dig into the Unicron trilogy in both territories, because the two shows just begin diverging from each other farther and farther.
I mean,
But yeah, when you hit...
Mhm.
Or go ahead.
I was just gonna say that's very good to hear, because I have a plan to watch all of the American Transformer shows and then eventually go back and watch it all in Japanese. So I'm glad I will be getting a markedly different experience.
Oh, even in voice delivery. Like, in Energon, you might notice at a certain point that nobody really has a cartoon voice. They're all just kind of like... A lot of them just speak as a human, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's like what's Ironhide? What's Ironhide's voice? He's a guy who talks like this. And as the cast gets bigger, a lot of the voices tend to just be like guys who talk like this, or guys who talk like this, and like that's about it. In Superlink, they went full cartoon with the voices. So like, Energon Wheeljack, for instance, right? As far as I know,
Downshift?
in Energon, he's just downshift. In Energon, he's just a guy who talks like this. In Superlink, he's called Wheeljack, and he talks like he's stoned all the time.
Wait, okay. Is Wheeljack in Legend of Micron? Okay, this is
Yeah, he is. So Wheeljack is in Legend of Micron, but again with a different name. I forgot what his name is in that.
well, because
So-
but is it different from the American? Because the American Wheeljack is the traitor, the one who was an Autobot and became.
Oh yeah,
a
the
Decepticon.
storyline is the same.
So it's the
Armada
same
and Micron
guy.
Densetsu. Yeah, the Armada and Micron have basically the same storylines.
Okay.
And then in Energon and Superlink, they started modifying the names kind of weirdly, because there was a bunch of like shared naming.
Right.
And then in Cybertron and Galaxy Force, the animation is the same, but the shows are almost different at times. Like
Okay.
in Cybertron, at a certain point, the dub actors just said, "Can we start talking during the stock footage sequences? Because otherwise, it's dead silence."
Like the transforming sequences.
Yeah, so at a certain point in Cybertron, when like Optimus is going super mode, through the entire sequence he's talking. So he goes like, "Optimus Prime super mode. All right, guys, once I finish transforming, we're gonna show that guy, and oh, Megatron, when I get to super mode, I'm gonna make you pay for doing this, that, and the other."
That's really funny. Oh my
Uh,
god. Is it okay? Do Gary Chalk and David Kay ever get anything to do? Ever?
At some point, maybe it was in Armada. At some point, David Kay gets to throw in a yes because there was room in the dub.
Oh, he does it at least 4 or 5 times throughout the whole run of Armada. I shotgunned
Okay.
the whole show. He does it repeatedly. But I mean, are they given anything to work with? Because I find their versions of Megatron and Optimus in Armada fundamentally unlikable on every level.
So in Energon, no, because that dub is a technical mess.
Oh, boy.
It was very rushed. I don't know if it's any different. In Cybertron, I know that they were among the actors, I think, who were asking to talk during the stock footage sequences.
Okay,
I think it was Gary Chalk was incredibly tired of saying Optimus Prime super mode.
that makes sense.
And he wanted to do anything except say that and just sit there in silence for a minute.
Yeah.
But they were brought in for name recognition, but then given very little to work with. The voice recording process for the American versions of the Unicron trilogy was actors in isolation listening to beeps in their ear and then speaking in rhythm to the beeps.
What?
Because that's how dubbing works.
Oh.
So none of them were recording an ensemble.
Oh my
and in some
God.
cases, and in some cases they were also not even recording with like anyone who really cared about the direction, so it was up to them.
Yeah, clearly.
So you can kind of tell David Kay has a sort of baseline level he's at times fighting to maintain, and then Gary Chalk audibly gets very tired of it at a certain point.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
in
yeah.
Armada, they're at their peak, I think, because
That
it's
is
just one show.
horrible to hear because it was so bad and it made me. I would love to, like, if I could ever meet either of them at a con. I think that's what I would ask them is how did you find, because like after watching a show like Beast Wars and even Beast Machines, like the voice acting in Beast Machines is incredible, and
Yeah.
like to imagine having to go from like an interesting spiritual exploration to literally just, all right, men, I am Optimus Prime. Listen to my orders. Okay, the kids can come along. I will destroy the universe. Like, it's literally just the same 5 lines recycled over and over. They are given nothing.
Yeah, like to go into a little bit of the technical stuff that some folks may already know, but like for context, in the Beast era, they were recording as a cast all together in the same room, with Sue Blue voice directing and like being able to riff and being able to improvise a bit because they were recording without animation. They were just recording with the scripts. The Unicron trilogy, the animation was done before they recorded. Because that's how it works, or at least that's how like that style of anime would work in Japan, like toddler toy commercial anime. So they would have to do it as though it was an English dub. So they'd have to sit in isolation, put on headphones. Before they were supposed to speak, there would be beep beep beep. Then they would do their line, and the direction they would get would usually be, "That doesn't fit the mouth flaps. Can you do it again?"
Jesus.
And so they'd both done dub work, I think, before, so it's not like it was a new thing, but it was definitely a lower quality of experience as an actor.
Yeah, of course.
And that's not to say dubs have to be that bad, but also at that period in history, dubs were treated as cheap ways to get animation done, and they dubs did not have much money put into them. That's why dubs are classically considered a joke, is because everyone considered them a joke, they were also then treated as a joke to save money.
So that's why people say subs, not dubs?
Yeah, and that is thankfully disprovable thanks to a few really good dubs. It's a little bit of a tangent, but there was an Ultraman series that came out in 2020 called Ultraman Z, and it was the first Ultraman series to get given like a good professionally made dub. With like Zeno Robinson as the main character. And the dub is really good. And it's a dub of live action. And it comes off incredibly well. It's one of the best dubs I've ever seen for like kids media. And it proves that like you can make a dub that is as good as the original audio if you just put money into it. And then they had I think a simulcast dub for like the next Ultraman series. So dubs can be, and the thing that kind of gets me fired up about it, it took me a while to learn this because I was a like cartoonish, like, oh, subs not dubs, whoa, kind of person. Is a good dub is also an accessibility win because some people with vision impairment simply can't read subtitles.
Right.
It's just simply not possible to read they can read them, but they can't read them nearly at speed with the media. So dubs being these kind of like half joke, low budget garbage productions was also like making a lot of media fully inaccessible, and dubs don't have to be that bad. But yeah, that swinging it back around, that's also why the vocal performances in Armada at the time even were a shock, because it was like, don't worry, we got David Kaye and Gary Chalk, we got your two favorites back. It's like, all right, but then you realize 3 episodes in, it's a dub.
Yeah, no, it's ugh. Yeah, it's really it's to the point that it genuinely made me enjoy my Armada figures less watching the show. It's so bad. I've never I've so rarely had an experience like that before, but it really soured a lot of my childhood nostalgia for the Unicron trilogy.
So watching that show weekly for a year was both better and worse. Because if you only watched 1 episode a week, there are periods that were literal hell. But also it meant that you weren't shotgunning it, so you had time away from it constantly.
Yeah.
Which kind of made it kind of lessened the impact. I've come around on a couple scenes because I watched the Micron versions of a couple of the scenes I liked from Armada, like Starscream's big moment.
Yeah.
I think actually, in terms of vocal performance, I like the Armada version more than the Micron version, because I think everyone kind of let loose on it a little bit, and also Starscream doesn't scream in Micron Densetsu when he gets shot with the big lightning bolt.
Yeah.
And it's maybe a little bit more chilling, but I think that the actor's big scream of sheer agony brought a lot to that scene.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And also Gary Chalk has a much better weight Starscream than I think Armada was Tesho Genda. I can't remember, but in Micron Densetsu it's a little bit more understated.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, You're All Mine Unicron, I think, is a better line.
It's so good. Yeah, no, every time I kept waiting for Armada to get good, and then there would be a patch of okay, but then the whole Starscream thing is pretty good, even as much as I feel like more than anything, the dialogue is kind of incomprehensible. There will be we understand that Galvatron and Starscream have this I want to be good enough for you dynamic, but we only understand that because that is the eventual end point. It is never really expressed, and his whole betrayal and turn to Autobot, none of it follows logically from the words that they say to each other.
So the Micron version of the scene, it's out there on YouTube. It's worth watching because the dialogue makes more sense. And when you hear how that dialogue was translated, for instance, in Armada, I think David Kaye says, "Why did you let me run you through like that, soldier?"
Yeah.
Which is one of the worst lines ever written. And that line is like that specifically to match mouth flap count numerically.
Oh my God.
That's another problem with that era of dubs, is that the scripts suffered because they were mathematically trying to match amounts of syllables no matter what. So that's why you get lots of sir and soldiers and the men.
I hate them calling each other men so much. It feels so wrong.
The men and soldiers are usually used in place of senshi or tachi.
Oh.
So it's 2 syllables. And the worst part of this, Optimus Prime doesn't have a mouth.
What are they talking about? Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That's the worst part of the dub. And I think this, we would bring it up at BotCons and stuff. I think Gary Chalk even brought it up. He's like, what am I lip flap matching to?
Oh my God, that's so funny, but also horrible.
I just need to, so if you are a Starscream's big scene appreciator, as many people are, can I give you a little Super Link Energon spoiler?
Please feel free. Please feel free.
Okay. So you've seen the Energon toy line, I'm assuming, right?
I know that Starscream returned. Somehow Starscream returned.
And his toy is visible, is demonstrably by intent designed to be ghostly, right?
Yes, he's the ghost of Starscream.
It has the giant sword and everything, right?
Yes, yeah.
So have you seen that time skip aged Alexis is in Energon?
Yes.
Okay, so what is your logical conclusion about the presence of an older Alexis and a ghost Starscream.
So now that you have asked me this question, I am thinking that it will not be spoken of even one singular time.
They never encounter each other
Are
in the
you
entire show.
serious?
So Superlink came out when I was 20, right? And I was watching fan subs of it weekly, and I spent 1 year doggedly believing, at the very least, there's no way they could possibly have Alexis and Starscream in the show and not do the single most obvious traumatic beat they could possibly do with the fuel that this is a sequel to the show. And then when the show ended, I had probably my peak angry nerd moment I've ever had in my entire life. Of like, how could you? And then I was yelling about this in a total like, you know, like Japan's the best nerd, the you know, subs are better channel. And these people were making up the most gaslight ass excuses for how don't worry, because that wasn't actually Starscream, that was Night Scream, because that's his name in Superlink. And Night Scream, there's no proof that that's the ghost of Starscream. That's just some ghost that came out of Unicron.
What are you?
And I was like,
talking
shut
about?
up.
What are you talking? Are you kidding me?
So yeah, they never interact. They never interact once.
They're really gonna make me write fan fiction. Are you kidding me?
Do you want to know the structure of how they don't interact, by the way? Can I tell you one more thing?
Yeah, no, hit me.
Okay, this is the other part about Superlink that I really hate. At one point, right, Megatron / Galvatron, he starts just mind-wiping Decepticons to erase their character development,
Oh my god.
and the mind wipes are never undone. So you know how right now you're enjoying Demolisher having a character arc?
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Also, what if Demolisher started making monkey noises?
I mean, that's not terribly far from what he did in Armada, I guess. That one wouldn't
Okay.
be terribly out of character for me personally, but I am like actually like I can feel my body temperature increasing in frustration. I'm
So,
actually
the thing is-
heated about this.
Mind wipes are absolutely fine in goofy fantasy television, whatever. But on a meta level, the fact that the mind wipes are permanent and almost never brought up again is the insulting part. Because they're done, they happen, and then they're never brought up again. That's simply who the character is now forever. And there's no tragedy behind it. On a meta level, it's just like, no, that's just who that is now. And it's like, even as like, you know, at the time I guess a 20-year-old, I was like, this is insulting my intelligence, and I'm still in range of the target audience.
Yeah, no. Wow. I high-key don't even want to keep watching now.
No, you got it though, because you got to catch all the bits where they were. See, have you met Alpha, the Alpha yet?
Alpha Q is the one who opened. Real quick side note: one of those voices just sounds like he's in the throes of climax while he's speaking, and
Yeah, it's even worse in Superlink.
Oh, great! This is so great.
In Superlink, one of the voices is an old man doing a sing-song toddler, and he sings a lot, like a toddler.
Yeah.
So he's like arufa, or stuff like that. He just doesn't. He's really irritating to listen to. At a certain point, actually, since you're watching this, because I never am sure if I'm like Bernstein Bearsing this. At some point, I believe they simply start referring to him exclusively as Alpha Quintesson.
Okay.
Because in Superlink, that's Alpha Q. Now say Alpha Q a bunch of times.
Oh no.
There's a point in the dub where they all realize this. And so again, on a meta level, they realize this and then start just saying, hey, the Alpha Quintesson!
That's really funny.
Because in Superlink, right, it's all katakana. So in Superlink, it's actually even more overt, because it's not Alpha Q, it's Arufa Q.
Oh my god.
And people scream it a lot, so you'll have Kicker go like, Arufa Q! Arufa Q!
Oh, what a...
Also, something you don't get from Energon in Superlink, because Kicker's name is Kikka.
Mm-hmm.
You get Tesho Genda, original G1 Optimus Prime in Japan, as Grand Convoy, often saying Kikka, and like really laying into the ka, and it's really fun to listen to. Six Saber learning things. Yeah, in every crowd of people, there's one person who goes like, "I don't get it. Oh no." Whenever you bring up the Alpha Q thing.
That's real. Thank you for blessing me with this information.
Oh, you may know this also, but you should know this just so it doesn't boggle you when it happens. I forgot where it happens. There is a major exposition episode that simply never got dubbed for Energon.
Oh, okay.
So at some point you're gonna feel like you missed an episode.
Okay, cool. Thank
And you
you.
didn't.
Thank you for the heads up.
Yeah, you should probably know that too. Energon is a mess, so you kind of have to. You kind of have to have a few footnotes going in, otherwise you might think you're doing something wrong.
Yeah. This is such a bummer. This is an honest disappointment. And I was having such a delightful time with the first couple episodes.
The first like 10 episodes are genuinely good as an epilogue to Armada.
Okay.
But there are still moments that are kind of neat, like going forward.
Mm.
But also like I don't know how much you know about Energon. Like you're also going to be faced with things like the inflation shout fight.
What?
There's a part where Optimus and Unicron have a fight while inflating constantly and going and you can hear how much Gary Chalk hates it. Because they didn't write him new dialogue, so all his dialogue is just translations of Tesho Genda going but for like 3 minutes.
Oh my god.
And there is a visual inflation moment.
Like with Thrust at the end of Armada?
No, this is Optimus growing in size, but he grows in pieces, and it's the 3D model, so they just tween inflate it.
Oh my god.
Because the Energon 3D models very quickly stop having whatever endearing qualities they have in the first few episodes.
Oh. Great.
And they start looking like CG models of toys. And it's really interesting to go through, and there's plot points that I don't even know how they function in Energon, so I'm there's gonna be probably I got so many questions once you actually watch it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I will keep you up to date. So far, one of there were two really funny moments that one of them unintentional, I think, and the other intentional joke. One of them was the intentional one was Kicker is like kicking a wall as he does because he's a little whiny little guy.
Yeah.
And then Demolisher's watching him and he says, that boy needs to eat more fiber, and it really got me for some reason.
Okay, yeah, they probably gave Demolisher, because Demolisher in Super Link they voice him like a retired old man.
Yeah.
Like he constantly refers to in Energon Ironhide as Greenhorn, as like newbie.
Mm-hmm.
He's like I think he calls him like Kohai or something like that. So yeah, also Kicker kicks things.
Yeah,
that's true.
Kicker kicks. And then the other one was Jetfire was going to the moon to defend the moon base, and as he's taking off, I was expecting like Jetfire, do this, but he just says Jetfire and then takes off. And I feel shouting your own name as you do an action is just it's really good.
I think that might have been carried over from some kooky dub stuff too. Because like the characters in Super Link have a lot of vocal quirks where they just like yell cartoony noises.
Yeah. Okay. Question about Micron, Legend of Micron, or whatever. Well, okay. First of all, comment them being called Microns way better than being called Minicons because it alludes to the Unicron connection sooner.
Oh yeah.
Second, was Overload a character?
No. There's no evidence Overlord is even alive except that two little hands come out when he combines with Optimus.
Yeah, that was wait, is he called Overlord in Japan?
Or sorry, Overload.
Okay.
He has a different name in Micron. I can't remember what it is now because
Okay.
no one says it.
Because he just like appears apropos of nothing for no reason and is just power armor basically.
Yeah. Aaron Archer, I think, was the one who shared, like, in design, he was supposed to be, like, an upgraded Minicon.
Wait, was
and
he
when you
called
look at
Ultra Magnus? Because I just remembered they accidentally call him Ultra Magnus at one point.
Oh, he was! Yeah. Okay, yeah, because they repainted him as Ultra Magnus in Energon for the toy line.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's called Ultra Magnus in Micron. I think you're right.
They were just waving names around in Micron.
Do you want to sleep real quick? By the way, do you have a bed?
Oh,
Because I'm
Yeah, I
I'm
gotta get
being
back to
dive
the-
bombed. Not the Predacon either.
I got to get back to Dreamwave Studio Productions.
His name in Japan is William Jims. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm still like shocked by the information you've given me about Starscream and Alexis. That's genuinely upsetting.
I was sitting here for at least 10 minutes thinking like I can't let Lai spend 50 episodes thinking the most obvious thing is going to happen so that it just hurts more when it doesn't. Like I have to warn you.
I appreciate your consideration. Now I'm gonna watch like, oh my god, I'm gonna be angry like the entire time.
Also, yeah, someone else mentioned that like Starscream in Cybertron at that point is just a completely different character.
Yeah,
like
no.
in Galaxy Force, he's written to be more like a G1 Starscream, but he's voiced by the guy who voices the main character of the Yakuza games.
Oh, the Like a Dragon
Um,
games, you mean? You Baka Gaijin?
Sorry, I'm a weeaboo. But if I recall correctly, in Galaxy Force, Starscream is voiced by the voice of Kiryu Kazuma, and very much has like that's very much the draw in Galaxy Force is you get to hear that guy being Starscream, sounding incredibly sexy all the time. Like when Galaxy Force Starscream's transformation stock footage, when his head pops out, he even pops a half smirk close up to the camera.
Would you say he's the sluttiest Starscream?
Maybe.
Actually, no, Prime.
def-
I just remember Prime exists.
Oh yeah, Prime is 100% more.
And that's just because of the waist.
Good lord. Oh, that was a creeper. Okay.
Creeper. Oh my god, Emma's here. Also, Lucy, I hate to be the one to tell you, when I finish Energon, I am not immediately diving into Cybertron. I need to watch something good. Respectfully.
My understanding is Cybertron's dub eventually makes it a lot more fun. Like later on when they start talking during stock footage and like when all the people from Giant Planet are like unidentifiably European.
Unidentifiably European.
They have like this weird mixture accent that's somewhere between Scottish and Irish and Welsh and English.
I remember
and maybe
that.
a little...
Wait, yeah, no, I remember Scottish Metroplex.
Yeah. Well, they're all Scottish except like I don't think they all sound Scottish. I think they're all trying to sound Scottish.
Perhaps they don't know how to do the accent.
There's another. I meant to tell you another funny Micron name. You know, you know and enjoy Sideways, right?
Of course, yeah.
Would you believe that in Micron Densetsu, whose name is Double Face, which makes it even funnier when everyone takes for granted he's a good guy.
That's so
Here's our-
funny. Oh,
Here's our new Autobot friend, Double Face.
our new Autobot friend, Janus, Janus, the god with two faces.
Yeah, here's our new Autobot friend, friggin' what's it? Janus Judas Double Face Traderman.
Double dealer. Oh my god. I meant to say this months ago when I read that part in IDW, but the fact that his name was Dealer and then he does a crime and somebody's like, I guess we should start calling you Double Dealer is one of the stupidest things I have ever read. It was so bad.
That's great, though. I mean, like, yeah, if you deliver the line right, where it's like, dealer. Well, after that crime, oh yeah, okay. If he calls himself after that crime I committed, you can just call me Double Dealer.
Does he call himself Double Dealer? I could have sworn that it was like some other guy.
That book is so old now to me, I can't remember.
It's very it's okay. I don't know. It's more confusing Hot Rod Rodimus stuff. Thought so in his evil monologue. Yeah, he does have an evil monologue, and then Hot Rod offlines him or whatever the heck.
The Spotlight era, I have a lot of trouble remembering because like I have a lot of trouble remembering a lot of Phase 1 because like there was so much of it month to month, and it kept swinging left and right wildly for me.
Yeah.
I don't look. Cheeks can be endearing.
POV, you are an ass man.
Damn.
I've just I finished reading Revolution. I hated it like every second of it.
Revolution's kind of a bummer, but Revolutionaries is kind of like what I wanted Revolution to be.
Oh, I'm reading Revolutionaries and I'm not enjoying it at all either. To be honest,
It's pretty goofy, but like I really liked what they did with all the non-Transformers characters in it. Like it made me love Centurion because I don't know if you're there yet, but
I don't. There are Micronauts right now. There's Action Man.
Yeah. Action Man and Cup's weird little relationship I also got very endeared to. As just like these two little buddies.
Yeah, I don't know. I just want to read about Transformers, you know? I was not here for any of this, and so I would like to discontinue this.
Yeah, if you also I liked it a lot because it was in the era and I was like, well, we're here now.
Yeah.
At the time, I think the reason why I was okay with a lot of it was because my worry was they were going to make Transformers part of a wider universe, but instead they just bent every other property into Transformers.
Yeah.
So Mask is Transformers, G.I. Joe is people who were traumatized by All Hail Megatron.
Yeah.
Action Man is Transformers, Rom the Space Knight's Transformers. So I was like, you know what? If they're all in service of mine, then
yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty excited for Marvel Legends ROM. Did you see the leaks of that? Or was it an official announcement? It's like a couple months back at a con there was like a Marvel Legends
vaguely
ROM.
recall.
Marvel Legends ROM. Yeah, no, it exists.
Yeah.
It exists. It's coming.
Yeah, I kind of want one who looks like the IDW one specifically.
Yeah, it looks let me see. Okay, it's very clearly the more classical styled one, but I mean I feel like it looks pretty similar.
Yeah, it's just the Alex Milne slightly curvier look.
Yeah.
Like I really liked Star Drive. Like Star Drive and Centurion are the two IDW Transformers that like we're never gonna see again, and I really want them to exist somewhere.
I think Star Drive could be made eventually.
Yeah, I mean, I also like her specifically for the ROM connection.
Yeah.
Which like I think is gone. Yeah, like Star Drive also like Star Drive and Centurion I also like in part because their stories are kind of never going to be finished.
Yeah.
But they also didn't they didn't cut off their stories. They're just around. Centurion, I think, is also like that's one of my what do you call it?
Blorbo, your
toes.
Blorbo. Oh, your Glupshato.
My Blorbo. Yeah. So if you finish Revolutionaries, you probably still will not like it. But Centurion, maybe you'll get why that's my little Blorbo. They put in so much effort for a character who needed nothing. A character who they could have just wholesale abandoned and no one would have cared.
I kind of liked the Micronauts being from the Micronus universe. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw it because it's in the very back of a panel during Revolution, but there's a part when the buff robot Micronaut is looking up at Snake Eyes and just giving him a big old thumbs up because he thinks Snake Eyes is a robot.
That's funny. No, I didn't notice that one.
Yeah, it was I can't remember how obvious it was in the actual book, but like there was this whole thing where the Micronauts think Snake Eyes is a giant robot.
Oh wait, yeah, no, they did kind of they said that a little bit. Emma, do you want to hop in the voice call? I mean, we could just seems like Emma has some contributions to make to the discourse. Okay.
I see an okay with exclamation marks.
Yeah, give me a second. I just need to wet my land a little bit. Hold on. Let's want to restart the call with or I guess I can just add her to the call. Hold on. Yeah, no.
Should be able to.
Add friend, add MRC, create DM, create group. You already have it. Okay, we'll just use the existing group. Okay, and then I call, start a voice call. I've started the voice call. Just waiting on internet personality Chrysalis. Okay, are we there?
All
right. Emma?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
You guys
Hello.
like my Beast Wars Megatron profile?
Oh yeah, she's Beast Wars Megatron pillar.
I can't get over how much Beast Wars just randomly zooms into their faces. Like, it's not... The animation is is bad. It's just straight up bad. But
Well, wait a minute.
come on, it is.
I don't think we agree
Actually-
on this point.
The animation itself, like, so just the movement is fine. It's the models and the textures and the lighting that are not good. But you can kind of play around that if you have bad models by just using different camera angles. But instead, they are insistent on zooming into their faces at these awkward Dutch angles, and it's so funny.
So Mainframe has a very like specific weird sense of humor about that stuff that you see a lot in Reboot.
Who is?
Uh,
What are we talking? Sorry.
Mainframe, the action master.
oh, the animation
the
company.
action master.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
the
I was
Action
thinking
Master.
mainframe like. Isn't that one of the GI Joes? I was like,
Oh
what?
yeah,
It
she
is.
calls
It
Scarlet
is.
calls him Mains, and it's really cringe and stupid, and I hate it.
Mains?
Yeah, no, she
I don't
gives
remember this.
she gives in Revolution she gives his code name a nickname because they used to
Oh.
date, and she calls him Mains.
I think the funniest thing is that they retconned. Not they didn't. It's not a retcon. It's just like a new development. But they made that like Sanjay. I think they made him into a GI Joe, and he's just like there. It's. So
I didn't even
funny.
know he was there.
Yeah, he shows up like what? His name is like. I don't even remember what it is. It's something like.
Oh, is he the
like,
computer guy?
yeah, he is. It's like tech or something stupid like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Anyway, since you're talking, I don't want to derail you from talking about Micronauts. I fucking hate them. They're so boring. They're so boring.
I don't want to derail you anyway.
I will say
Exterminate them.
the Micronauts thing gave me the only. There were two good moments in Revolution, and one of them is just Soundwave saying Operation Revolution, which I felt was pretty epic. But the
Soundwave is like maybe the best part of
yeah,
Revolution.
no, the only other thing was when they're not speaking the same language, and so Cup goes, "Wait, I know this thing that I can do." It felt really nice to see a Ba Weep Grana Weep Ninny Bong in the wild.
Yeah, that was a cute callback. I think the problem with Micronauts is just that like I don't care. But also that their story is just like their story feels so much like, hey, we have to explain why Micronus is going to show up soon. But like the 13 Primes lore that they invented is not any better than the normal lore. Instead of just, hey, these are 13 gods.
I was gonna
It's
say
like,
the
hey,
problem with Micronauts is
that the way they handled them was by not making them a story. They just made them characters to introduce other Transformers characters because they've already been written out where I am.
Wait,
Yeah,
okay,
there's,
was there already a Micronauts comic in progress when Revolution started, or was
I
this the
think
intro
so.
for them?
there was supposed to be, I believe, like there
think
was
that-
supposed to be a whole thing that was gonna. The original project was called Unit E, and it was gonna be like a whole thing. And that's why Revolutions to me, like when it came out, it was the culmination of this really weird half-finished concept. Because they made a Unit E like short comic promo thing that also had like strawberry shortcake in it.
What?
Not
Like
not
the
in,
food
not
or
as
the
a,
person.
the board game /
Oh, I was-
doll, I believe.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
But like, it wasn't like a full comic. There was like a lot of control art where it's like, yeah, you're gonna have the Transformers and GI Joe and Action Man and Strawberry Shortcake and the Inhumanoids.
You know who cares about Strawberry Shortcake? You know that her undying fan base.
Exactly.
A lot of the problem with the crossover is they were like, what if we just like tried to reboot all of our because I don't think ROM had done anything for a while, and they were just like, let's just do the fucking ROM, and GI Joe's not, let's put fucking Transformers, and it's
The
like
GI Joe, they did retcon a bit because it did exist.
yeah,
that was
GI
my-
Joe is
that-
the most logical part.
Well, that was my big worry, because there had been a GI Joe comic already, and I was worried that Transformers was going to get subsumed in some way.
No,
But instead, GI Joe got subsumed. They were like, yeah, this is a time skip, and in between, All Hail Megatron happened, so they all hate the Transformers. And I was like, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really. I mean, it makes sense. It is kind of cool to see the logical consequences of All Hail Megatron because of how brutal it is. It's kind of funny that it happens like in real life. Like I don't know, 7 years after it was written, they were like, "Oh yeah, we should explore the consequences of this."
Yeah, well, a lot of
With
this was
humans.
also, a lot of this, like, to sound probably a bit rote, but like, did you know a lot of this was Hasbro directive?
Oh no, it's
From
when you read Revolution and you're like, "Oh, this is Hasbro is forcing them."
Yeah,
to
no,
do
it felt like
together."
all of the worst parts of Dark Cybertron given ultimate power. Basically,
Yeah, it's like if Dark Cybertron was way worse.
That's also part of why I think I had a soft spot for Revolutionaries, because it's like, Revolution was just a big meddled mess, but then Revolutionaries was someone going like, if we're here already, I want to have fun with this.
Yeah.
The only part of Revolution that I think I like genuinely enjoyed is the More Than Meets the Eye part, which is not related to the rest of it. I don't know if you've read that yet, Lai.
I didn't even
actually-
like. I haven't
There
even.
is a More Than Meets the Eye Revolution. It is not about the Lost Light. It's about the weak anthropic principle and Grimlock. It's and then like a GI Joe character shows up for like 5 seconds and they don't do anything.
Wait.
It's way better.
Is that like the? Wait a minute.
That's where Cons Forever comes from.
Yep, it's for Cons Forever. That actually, unironically, I'm excited to see where that goes because it's kind of interesting.
I don't know if I've read that part. I kind
You-
of just read all the Revolution issues 1 through however many there were.
Oh yeah, then you missed a few things. There's a Till All Are One Revolution.
God!
That's why I said
read
you-
more of it. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so boring.
It doesn't really matter. You don't have
Yeah,
to. read it.
the tie-in stuff is a lot more like what was different than Dark Cybertron is when the other books tie in, they just got to do their own thing, and Revolutions was happening in the background. So,
Okay.
like, More Than Meets the Eye does a funny thing with the Scavengers, and James Roberts invents a character, and it's
I
they
can't
do a
remember his
goofy
name.
thing.
But he is unironically that is.
Oh,
he's
Cons
so-
Forever is who I mean. Like Cons
No, I can't
Forever
remember
is
his
like
real name.
oh that I don't think we get his real name, but his what Cons Forever is I'll leave that to Lie to discover.
Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
Cons Forever is like by far the best part of the book of
Sure.
all of Revolution. It's so much better than anything else that they wrote because it's James Roberts writing
Right.
it.
Obviously, Minnie, we are not Hawk 2ing. This has been discontinued. I
We're
think
not
I'm gonna,
doing the rug pull yet.
Yeah,
We're,
we're waiting for Diacoin to take off.
yeah, and then we're gonna get Howie Mandel's nephew, and it's all gonna be great.
Wait, was there Howie Mandel? What is Howie Mandel's nephew? have to
Howie
do with it?
Mandel's nephew, Doc Hollywood, is the one who spearheaded the Hawk Coin Tua. And
It's
he's
Hawk
the one who went on
Coin,
to
actually.
Yeah, it's not Hawk Coin Tua.
That would make more
Whatever.
sense, maybe. But
whatever the object in question was called. It was spearheaded primarily by Howie Mandel's nephew, Doc Hollywood.
his name is Doc
Uh,
Hollywood. So
and
More like Doc
he's-
Hollywood.
He's the one who went off unhingedly on everyone in the Twitter space they opened to explain everything by saying anyone in this Twitter space is morally reprehensible, and so am I because we're all in the space. But this is different though, and we were going to do something great, and you're all lousy, horrible people, but this was to onboard the true fans. He just goes on this deranged rant for like 10 minutes, calling himself. He calls everyone in crypto. I can't remember what it was anymore, but he says, "But I am too, but I'm different."
But I'm also not different. I'm exactly like you.
I also just couldn't get over his username being Doc Hollywood.
yeah, that's a crazy name to have. Eve Tronia saying Diaclona, a lot of OG IDW is not great. I know. I've read a lot of it. I've read like
Yeah,
I'm in
Ryan
phase
and I have
3.
read almost
I'm
the exact
very
same amount.
aware. Yeah.
I think the problem with a lot of IDW is that you read More Than Meets the Eye and you're like, this could have been so much better.
Yeah, no.
It's not
yeah.
even that IDW itself is like that bad. Like the first phase is like hit or miss, but then you get to More Than Meets the Eye and you're like, oh my god, this is interesting.
Yeah.
This is character development. This is so much better.
Yeah.
For me, that was Till All Are One. I'm a Till All Are One truther. Mary
I
Great
think
Scott
Till All Are
forever.
One is good. I don't think it's great. I think it is good.
It's the only Transformers comic to date still that hits every single note for me of what I want from Transformers.
I will say it is by far the best storyline. Like, how much of Till All Are One have you read?
I don't even
I don't know if you're there yet.
Okay, it is by far the best story involving the big thing that they try to bring in Phase 3 that I don't like.
Till All Are One also has
Unicron?
No, not
Oh.
Unicron.
What?
the Unicron books are actually not as bad as they might
I
seem
still
from
haven't
afar.
gotten to Unicron. It kind of seems like he's just going to appear at one point.
I really liked the Unicron miniseries given how it was how it kind of was just manifested into existence. They do a lot of really solid work, and they don't Crisis of Infinite Earths it the way that I was afraid they were going to.
Where everyone just has to get together and punch everyone.
Also where they start rolling dice, going like, let's kill these ones and these ones and these, like there's character death in it, but it's not like throwaway, if that makes sense.
It's meaningful.
They give meaning. Like some characters just die, but at worst they are ones who you could see as like, oh, that's a chopping block character. But even then, like
a lot of them get given little moments. Yeah, like Six Saber is saying, that there are parts of Unicron that are legitimately emotional if you get really into it. So there is that's the nice thing is the end of IDW is one of its higher points, I think. Partly because Barber like really took the reins by that point and was like, we're gonna close this up.
I mean, I don't know if that's entirely a good thing because his writing is kind of hit or miss in my opinion. I think some of Barber's writing is really great, and then some of it is like the Optimus Prime comics where they're like fucking miserable.
This is also like once you get to the end of IDW where like I kind of feel like James Roberts falls off at a certain point.
Really.
Yeah, like I still enjoyed reading Lost Light, but like there's a certain point where like to a detriment Lost Light kind of ceases paying attention to the fact the other books exist.
I think that's kind
and then
of what I like about Lost Light though. It feels so divorced.
Yeah, at times it works for it, and then near the end, it especially because I really like Marguerite Scott stuff, it's where I kind of started to turn a bit. I was like, this is sort of just feels like you don't want to be told that the rest of the universe is happening, but in a way where like there, yeah, and there are events now, and the thing is, as a person, James Roberts, like, I know from his old like Twitter activity, like that's not really who he is. It's just that's how it came off to me at the time, but like. At a certain point in Lost Light, I think the ending of Lost Light specifically, without getting into it, like, there's parts of the ending where I'm like, are you aware that they're ending the continuity?
Well, I'm pretty sure that Hasbro was just kind of like, hey, we're losing the license. You got to wrap it up.
Yeah, but like Marguerite though, like ended Tau like so well.
Yeah,
it's also why I kind of
finished
turned a bit.
One number 12.
I think it ends on an annual. I think.
Yeah, I haven't read the annual yet. The annual comes way later in the timeline.
Yeah. The Tau annual that ends it is super solid. Like I ended up realizing that like what Tau does is like it makes me actually care about the characters on like this like slight like extra deeper level without it being built around how do I put it, like full on trauma all the time.
I think Windblade is one of the best. I think Windblade is a real standout of IDW. Actually, I don't think this is a super popular opinion. I think she is significantly better than most of IDW characters.
A lot of people stopped paying attention to her once Marguerite took her as basically her character, pretty much. Marguerite did so much to make Windblade like. That's why I stick up for Windblade a lot, is because like especially in Tau, like there's just so much of Windblade that like this is a unique, fleshed out, standout character who has like full character relationships with other, like Windblade makes IDW Starscream into a character that I love to this day. Partly because like it finishes the President Starscream arc, and this like I love the President Starscream arc so much. Like
yeah, a lot of it kind of for a while in phase 2 it just feels like it's going nowhere because it is, and it's finally starting to pick stuff up again when Till 1 starts ending. It finally starts to pick up somewhere.
Yeah, and the really cool part about that arc, like the way I love selling it to people, is like Marguerite Scott kind of like figured out how to actually do the thing that so many, like Gen Xers in the 2010s wanted to write, of like, what if G1 Starscream but for adults? And so like the way Marguerite does it is like, what if G1 Starscream gets what he wants? What happens afterwards?
And then he sucks at it and he realizes he hates it.
Yeah, and then there's this, like the end of Tau is actually one that makes me tear up sometimes. Like
I'm really hoping they follow, without spoiling it for Lai, because it's actually a really good moment. I'm really hoping it gets followed up on. I don't think it will, just knowing comics, but really praying that they follow up on it because it's genuinely great.
Yeah, it's such a good character build for a Starscream is a caricature, right? At his core, like there are like the Starscream is like a cast member you pick out in another movie, and to figure out a narrative, and this is not like a character death thing, just like a narrative ending for the concept of the Starscream character, that is satisfying, is like such a triumph on the part of Marguerite.
Sorry, Lai, I know we're kind of talking about something you don't know. I kind of want to.
Yeah, I'm leaving it vague.
Yeah,
I kind of want to reassure, because I know you were complaining. You were like, this Starscream stuff is not. It doesn't matter. Like it just keeps going in circles.
I don't know. It's. I appreciate it, I think the problem is because of the reading order I am doing, it constantly feels like I think RID is really good and all the Cybertron stuff is pretty interesting, but it's just not as interesting as More Than Meets the Eye, so it's not gripping me as much.
That's why I said like the only thing that keeps me reading IDW right now is the idea that I'm eventually going to read more Lost Light.
Yeah.
Because Lost Light, even just the first few issues of Lost Light are so fantastic, and then I get off of it and I'm like, ugh, now I have to read. I don't remember what I read.
I don't know where you're at in Lost Lake because there are like
I
I liked it for the most part, but like there are two specific issues that I just genuinely hate.
Do you remember what they are? Because I
They
have
are
my reading
they
order
are
open.
they're ones that involve the Protectobots.
Oh, I
Interesting.
like those issues.
I hate those issues so
Can
much.
you message me why you don't like those? Because I actually really
It's-
enjoyed the Protectobots little story.
Well, I like the Protectobots. It's the issues themselves. It mostly cruxes around like I think James Roberts' worst contribution to the universe is
My last one I
Starsaber.
read was number.
Oh, it's Star Saber
Oh,
comes back.
Starsaber, he comes back for like one little thing. Starsaber's a big
Yeah.
point of contention because it's either do you think that this is an interesting perspective on Starsaber or do you think this is heresy? I think it's interesting because I don't have a connection to Starsaber.
I don't think it's heresy. I just think by the end, none of it was worth it. Like it's Starsaber is like an unfinished DJD to me, without
Yeah.
getting too deep into it.
Yeah.
Like
no, he
Interesting.
totally is.
like
I-
once the DJD appeared, I was like, if you don't do anything new with Starsaber, I don't understand why he's here. Like
Mm.
I mean, honestly, when they bring Starsaber back, it's kind of just a plot device.
Yeah,
he,
and-
he comes back for the purpose of we need a strong character right now. Again, I'm not gonna. I'm trying
Okay.
to be very vague.
Okay, returning a little further back in the continuity because I see it came up in chat. Also, Victory Saber just removed a message. Sounds like they're defending themselves. But Timona is asking about.
Sometimes like they're defending themselves.
I'm only talking about Starsaber. It's fine. It's fine.
No, yeah,
I've-
Victory Saber's not in IDW.
I've always been curious about the Tarn roller situation. Do you have any insight on that, Chris?
Yeah, at the time, whenever people would ask that stuff, there was a lot of not in the comic books red herrings being given.
Mhm.
That maybe it's Roller. Oh, who knows what happened to Roller? Roller's mysterious disappearance. He does kind of look like Tarn, doesn't he? Huh?
I mean, like we
Ooh.
like I've mentioned, or like we both mentioned, like even the MMC figure, which predates More Than Meets the Eye's ending, has Tarn. He gets remolded into Roller, and he has a Roller face under the mask.
Yeah,
And
because at the time that was all the conversation, and the writer in question was semi fueling it.
That's
I think to protect the whatever the actual intent was, but yeah, that's also the thing about IDW is like I have to kind of turn on a lot of empathy motors to like conceive of reading it all at once
Hmm.
because I read it all monthly.
Oh,
As it came out?
Yeah, you have to remember that Lai and I are reading this in. I think I've only been reading it for a couple months.
Yeah, we are. It
Yeah.
is very much a shotgunning a decade of continuity.
Yeah, and it's a continuity that like had no guidance at several different points.
Yeah.
Very
That's also
obvious.
why that's why I talk up Barber so much because like Barber is very much responsible for like every moment that the continuity feels like a continuity was often on
Yeah,
the back
it
of
is.
Barber.
Yeah.
And like for instance, the Optimus Prime standalone eventually just becomes Transformers at a certain
Yeah,
point.
no, it doesn't
Uh,
just become. It is the Transformers comic. There are multiple issues
Yeah.
of it where he either does nothing or is not shown. Like
It was retitled Optimus Prime by people not involved with making the comic book in order to
Of
make the
course.
comic more attractive.
Yeah.
which is funny because
uh,
to me it made it. That made me want to read it less because I was like, I
Yeah.
don't just want to read. IDW Optus kind of sucks.
Yeah, no,
It's
I
not
cannot.
like-
I cannot stand. I feel like all of my Transformers consumption in the past couple of months has made me an Optimus Prime hater. Like Armada sucks, and the Coptimus sucks, and Energon is the same as Armada. Like I cannot stand any of these Optimus portrayals.
Have you gotten to when
That's,
Optimus does something really radical that everyone is like, "Hey, why did you do that?"
Are
And
you
he's
talking
like,
about
"I don't know."
the annexation?
Oh my god, that was the
Pretty cool, huh?
It's so,
So
dumb
did you?
because he's
did-
like,
did
"No,
they-
I'm not a tyrant. I just want to annex Earth."
I can't remember in which book it was brought up, but there is
a reason given for why he took things that far.
I mean, he's
Uh,
always
wanted-
talking about it, but
it's
like,
because he wanted to bring Earth into the fold, and he's like,
Oh,
you
no,
guys
no,
have our
it's-
technology. You
wait, is there
our
like a
technology-
real reason given?
There is a semi-intended actual reason for him jumping to that action.
is it a retconned reason, or like this is actually like something we planned out as a reveal the whole time? Because
I can't remember in the timeline whether this was thought of at the time they were writing or not, but there is a character reason why Optimus Prime decided it's logical to annex Earth because it's the best thing to do. And I can't remember
does he
if
ever
the
get,
comics clear it up or not.
does he ever get like enjoyable though? That's my question. Does he ever become
So
like
I think
fun to
I think
read?
that I think as a character, what happens is that they never try to make him lovable. They instead make it his character that he's all these things. He's Optimus Prime. He's the leader of the Autobots. He's quote unquote the Arisen. He's the
Yeah, they
he's
keep
the murder.
teasing like, oh, maybe he's maybe he's the true Prime, and then but then he's
Yeah,
like, I don't
he's-
want to be the Prime, but also I'm gonna
Yeah.
leverage all of my Prime power. You couldn't see I
Yeah.
was doing devil horns with my hands.
Would you say he's not a lovable green chubster at any point?
He is never in fact green.
He's never in fact green.
Damn.
But what happens is I think that Barber kind of makes the story not about Optimus Prime the hero, but more about Optimus Prime the entity in history.
So not a
and-
character, but an object, kind of.
Which admittedly
You're not-
is not a bad idea. It just doesn't work
Yeah.
when he's also the protagonist. If you want to do that story, you cannot make him the protagonist. It's not interesting otherwise.
There are pivots that happen that like basically the Optimus Prime book becomes like you're in the presence of Optimus Prime constantly, but the book is a little bit more about the other people in the scene who are being subject to being near Optimus Prime.
Is it like
and then
technically he's Optimus Prime's monster kind of thing? Is that the vibe?
Yeah, there's the what I'll say is the Unicron miniseries that brings you to like the final issue of IDW is the final issue of Optimus Prime. It takes place after the Unicron miniseries.
Oh, I didn't know
The
that.
Unicron, yeah, that's important to know because
I just knew that it was the last issue. I didn't know that it took place after. It was like an epilogue.
there were a lot of shipping issues at the end of that continuity, and sometimes issues shipped too early.
I thought you meant like relationship issues.
Oh no,
that
those
too.
shipping issues were tied up very nicely.
Okay.
But
I got
in the
spoiled
Unicron
when I was a kid.
miniseries, a sort of running subplot is Optimus Prime processing the fact that he's kind of, no matter what he's trying to do, he's also inseparable from being a horrible, horrible person.
Okay.
And trying to come to terms with like how to make right by the universe by the fact that, you know, he has done good things and he's done horrible things and he wishes to be good, but that doesn't negate the horrible things he's done.
Yeah.
And he needs to figure out how to make right by that and right by himself. And I like the decision they come to at the end without saying what it is. And then the final issue of Optimus Prime is kind of a coda to all that, and it involves kind of the statement that like we're not here to talk about Optimus Prime because he's the hero who saved the universe. We're here to talk about Optimus Prime because of everything he did.
Okay.
Why can I look for leather in your house?
I don't have any.
Dang it.
Well, we have a cow farm now.
Oh, that's why I texted Freya was in chat because I like the cow farm.
Yeah, Eve Tronia bringing up like the way Optimus Prime makes use of how colonists perceive him, for instance, like
Yeah.
It's
in annexing the Earth. There is I don't remember where they say it, but there is it's a silly sci-fi reason, but I like it because it's working with what you got basically
it's
as
an
a
interesting
writer.
idea for me. It's just that they haven't gone anywhere with yet, and I'm halfway through the series, and it just feels like he's doing it, and they're all like, "Optimus, you're an asshole," and he's like, "LOL, yeah," and then they don't do anything else with it. Like the character that I actually enjoy most in the Optimus series is Pyra Magna because she's the only
Yeah.
person who holds him accountable, and everyone kind of acts like she's crazy for it, but then she's just like, "Hey, if Optimus is the Prime, he should act like it."
Yeah, her and the Mistress of Flame, both the Mistress of Flame, very much thanks to Marguerite Scott. Balance
At
like
least for
they
Iron Man,
balance-
the Mistress of Flame just kind of sucks him off all the time.
she has a how do you put it? She
What's the
occupies
cow farm?
a very Deep Space Nine-esque position.
Emma, what are you saying?
I'm not.
Cow farm.
Cow farm? It's by the sheep.
I don't know where the sheep farm is.
Oh my god. Give me a second. Chris, please continue.
But yeah, Mistress of Flame, like she eventually kind of she serves a purpose as well. Like
I'm hoping.
there are a lot of characters who kind of like as people they suck, but it's
Well,
in
yeah.
service of their
You should have some characters who are not good people. That's okay.
yeah, and I feel like a lot of the not good people end up paying off pretty well by the end because like I think that the three main writers, Barber, Roberts, and Scott, they all kind of got it when things were ending. Like, who amongst our cast are kind of at this point now irredeemable, and we don't have enough time? And for the most part, they covered a lot of that ground. There is a character considered irredeemable that I think has a redemption story, but I can't talk about that yet.
Tell me it's not Prowl. Tell me it's not Prowl. I cannot stand Prowl.
No, it's not. It's not. No, Prowl.
Oh man, I love
everyone-
Prowl.
Everyone knows, like Prowl serves a purpose of being a horrible person, but he's very self-aware.
Okay.
That's
as a
why I
character.
like Prowl, because I think Prowl as a character is so interesting. I mean, I fucking hate him.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. But he's so interesting.
No,
and-
no writer will ever try to make you think actually Prowl was right.
Okay,
like
good.
that.
Yeah,
I'll save you that. I'll
but
save you
Sins
that.
of the Wreckers leaves you on this note where you're like, maybe Prowl is like going to change as a person.
I mean,
And
More Than Meets the Eye leaves you on that note because he's just like
Yeah.
chilling with
yeah, well,
his
Sins of the Wreckers
with
into
his
More Than
boyfriend
Meets
or
the Eye
whatever.
Well, it's that is kind of in the same similar. I'll say similar theme to the idea
Weed
of
for
like
cows? Weed use for cows?
like you can have a character who's awful, and how do they progress while acknowledging that they've been awful?
Yeah,
That's why Sins
and
of
I-
the Wreckers is so good.
that's
in my opinion.
why Autobot Megatron is the best arc. In my
Yeah,
opinion.
there's-
Have you read Lost Light number 6?
I have
yet?
not read any of Lost Light yet. I am patiently waiting
I
for that
I
to
keep
come up in
asking
the
you that. I'm
reading.
sorry. It's
Yeah,
just
no,
that Lost Light
I'm
that
busy.
something happened, and I like screamed when it happened. I was so
Optimus
emotional.
and Megatron kiss.
I wish, although I actually don't ship these two. One of the only continuities where I'm like, no, because this Optimus sucks and this Megatron rules.
Yeah.
Also, they don't really give you any reason to. I think. Like, well, I mean, they have that one scene that people
They
like to bring
never
up,
interact.
but
Can
yeah,
I-
well, it's the scene where they're together in a room by themselves and they
Yeah.
kind of like
Oh,
relax for a sec.
And then they
and
torture each
Megatron's-
other.
Well, it's part of what convinces Megatron to stop sucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Optimus
a lot of-
sits and
a lot of
talks to him
people-
for a while.
There are a lot of people, a non-zero number of people, who use that scene as like, and so we should ship them. And I'm kind of like, I get it, but I feel like that's purposefully ignoring some of the tone of the scene
Yeah.
in the name of shipping, which
I'm
you know,
not
it's
gonna
fine.
lie. I actually am. I am taking that scene because I like that scene a lot. I am taking that scene and using it in a different way for the stuff I'm working on because I think that scene is genuinely so like such a good idea.
Yeah,
I
that
Yeah,
I'm
it
taking it.
it feels like the conversation in The Killing Joke where Batman and Joker are
Oh, at
like
the end.
yeah, where they're like if,
Yeah.
or even at the beginning when he's like if we don't stop one of us is going to die. Like you can let me help you right now. It feels like our equivalent of that.
yeah.
But except for Megatron, it maybe works.
Maybe. Yeah,
Well,
no.
I would say that it's.
mm,
I think that Optimus is thing is pretty like. I don't ship IDW Megatron or Optimus and Shockwave person just because the power dynamic of that is really weird.
is there a power dynamic?
When they meet on Cybertron, yeah, totally.
What is the power dynamic?
The power dynamic is like Shockwave, who's been purposefully grooming people. Like he kind of admits that he is doing that.
Oh, is
Yeah.
he?
Yeah, he
Yes,
admits like
Senator
I am grooming
Shockwave
people
is-
to make them into.
Oh, right, and then he
Shock-
puts the chest cavity. Yeah, never mind. You're
Uh-huh,
right. You're
yeah.
right.
Yeah, Senator Shockwave is like a low-key terrifying person still.
I mean,
Yeah.
I ultimately believe he is doing the right thing, but he is still grooming Optimus, and Optimus acknowledges it and is like, you know what? I don't really give a fuck. It's kind of funny how little Optimus cares that Shockwave is like, hey, I carved a hole in your chest because I think you are gonna have the Matrix. Like that's fucked.
Yeah,
Sometimes
Yeah,
you
it's-
and your
it's-
buds ever carve holes in each other's chests for fun. It's just like
Shock off is toxic, and I love it. Yeah, I don't like toxic ships.
if we're
I know
talking
I'm-
about toxic ships, IDW has finally given me a toxic ship that I can support. Spotlight Megatron is literally just like the most intense, horrible
Oh,
BDSM. Like the fact that that he's just letting himself get beat on. Like I was like,
Yep.
this is horrible. But a very small part of me, if I can be entirely honest with everyone in chat for a second,
hated
was
that
like,
issue.
wow, this is kind of hot. And I feel
Christ.
bad about it.
I think that
at
issue
the
is
time
actually
at the
kind of
time that was
horrible.
identified. Like I remember the forum threads were like this is erotic.
Yeah,
Like-
it felt very the fact that he was specifically like Starscream kept pushing him and was like kind of fighting back or whatever, and like it felt so, it was crazy.
Hold on. Why is chat acting like this is crazy? Hold on. I know half of you believe it are totally into this. Hold on. Don't come for her and then like Glass House.
You should feel bad about that. Getaway and Atomize was another toxic ship, but I don't think it's the same kind of toxic because they're just both terrible people. That's not like, yeah.
Nope, it's a spoiler. I can't
Yeah,
say it.
don't say anything. Yeah, no.
I cut myself off.
I hate Getaway so much.
Oh, I fucking hate Getaway.
Oh my god, Zilch, thank you. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't.
No, I know. Just thank you for
I'm
this.
not respond. I have no idea what to say to that.
Jesus Christ. Anyways, but yeah, I'm glad you pointed out the thing about Shockwave, Opshock, or whatever their ship name is, because I didn't consider it that way. It is actually very creepy.
Well, I think it's intentionally so because it's supposed to make Shockwave a complex character. It's supposed to make him like, is he doing the right thing?
Yeah.
Because like,
sure.
he kind of ruined Optimus's life. You could very easily argue that he is the reason that Optimus's life sucks so much.
In the wide picture, IDW Shockwave is actually one of my faves for his full
So good.
story.
His full story is so, and just to his death. I think that the way that happens in Dark Cybertron is very rushed, and it kind of needed like another 10 issues or so. But like, I still really enjoy what they do with him.
I love the concept of someone getting quantum linked to their own pre-emperaded brain and self. Like that moment that happens to Shockwave where he gets like time space linked to every iteration of his existence.
Yeah, and he's
then,
like, what happened
regains-
to me, kind of thing. That
Is
yeah.
that
I love
what's
that
supposed to
idea.
be happening?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that's why
he's-
he's getting connected to himself, basically. It's these
I
therapy
was kind
moment.
of, I kind of just thought that Optimus and Megatron were like, or not Optimus, he's not there. Oh no, he is there. I thought they were just like, please, dude, remember. And then he's like, okay, I remember now.
Remember who you are!
I mean, is that not what happens? That
No,
he's
no.
like-
The idea is that he gets because he's trying to turn all of time and space into one single moment because logically that's the most ordered that everything could be.
Oh yeah, that's probably the worst part about Dark Cybertron. His plan makes no fucking sense.
Well, he's
have no idea
insane.
what the fuck yes, he's insane.
That's
but
something
usually
that's
he's-
actually kind of understated in Dark Cybertron that like Shockwave is blitheringly
I did
insane
kill all the cows.
by
I'm
that
gonna
point.
I'm gonna come back and rebreed them. I left two.
That
I think
is,
I
yeah,
think
no.
the problem is he kind of just loses. Well, I guess that's not a problem because it is intentional. But I really like Shockwave when he feels like he is smart. And IDW Shockwave at a certain point just like turns off his brain just to be like,
But
this
it's
is quote unquote logic, and it's like, no, it's not. Like
it's
kinda
partly it's partly because he got left under a tar pit for so long. Like I always saw it as like
that's fair. That is entirely fair.
he just was like he was soaking in a tar pit. He got disassembled. He got put
Soaking?
back together. He was soaking. He did not jump hump, and then he was like,
Damn, he must have been so understimulated.
because of the understimulation, he was like, I think that I should just stimulate the entire universe into one single and then I will be in control of myself and everyone else.
I think part of why also his plan doesn't make sense is because I don't understand what make time one moment means. Like,
Yeah, it's so narratively, this actually has happened to me with other fiction, just in general. The concept clicked with my brain immediately. However, when faced with explaining it to other people, I find I have difficulty. Like the idea is that time as we know it is an ongoing series of, let's say, like seconds, right?
mm-hmm.
So what if all of history and time, past, present, and future, was simply 1 second that didn't
Wouldn't that
end?
be completely incomprehensible?
I mean, it's not. It's cosmic horror type stuff. Like it's not like linear. I guess it's actually the most linear in a way.
To me, it's a lot of like just like the villain revealing his really crazily evil plan, and I'm just like, what are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, like when it comes to time space stuff, concepts like that like often just tend to click with me because I'm like, oh, I could see like the kind of like cosmic horror of like making all time just like exactly this forever. Like not exactly this is in Frozen, just
That
that.
actually explains his growth to me because I kind of was just like, I didn't really get why he became good. I just was like, oh, okay, he's good now. Okay, cool, I like that.
Yeah, and also in a sense, his plan is, and this is like a very like kind of base thematic thing, a little bit ham-fisted, but I like it.
what is more the antithesis of Transformers than the absolute ceasing of all transformation?
Mm.
Because
Be
that's
it
one
be
of
it
one of the
as
interesting
the
things
person,
about
you know.
one of the interesting things I like about IDW is the idea of, as a culture, they have not changed. Despite being based
Yeah.
on changing, they are the same. And that's a really interesting idea that I think they kind of explore in phase 1 and then they kind of drop, but like I think it's a really cool idea and I wish we saw more of it.
Yeah. Timona that's saying make time one moment's a Kamen Rider ass plot. That's why Zeo and Kamen Rider Zeo made complete sense to me every time they did anything. Because the time travel fiction for me has to. It's hard for me to quantify this. Time travel fiction I never find confusing. I simply sometimes find it that it doesn't. It's not confident is the way I put it.
Oh, that's so
So,
true. Like Back to the Future owns that it's stupid.
Yeah, like confident time travel fiction always makes sense to me because it'll be like, how are you from the past fighting in the future without affecting the past? And it's like because they're in the future right now. Anyway, the story continues, and like when that's
Yeah.
how it feels to me, I'm like, no, I get it. Like I see what they're trying to say. And that's why like the idea of like my plan is to make all of the past the present and all of the future the present. So there is only the present. I'm like, no, that makes sense. I get it.
Sure enough,
It's-
fine. I mean, it is. You have to respect that he just says that, and the book expects you to just be like, "Okay, makes total sense."
Yeah, I think also like the lack of any other explanation is in part the the aforementioned rush and crunch of Dark Cybertron.
Yeah, it's so short.
Yeah, where they're like, I guess we're just doing all this now. Yeah. There's parts of Dark Cybertron that I always try. I still can't nail it. I've been trying to find an IDW Shockwave vocal performance, and because his dialogue in Dark Cybertron, I think is so. Sometimes it is off the wall, but in a way that I think is really fun. When he starts really talking about like the end of all time and whatnot. But like considering that he would be saying it in an emperor voice, I think is really interesting.
Yeah.
Shockwave right now that I think is such a fresh interpretation is I think is I need not idea but why did I just brain fart on what it's called? Is
Too many brain beans.
Skybound Shockwave, I think, is genuinely such a fresh take on the character. To make him have empathy and still be the same is so cool. I love that.
I've only read up to issue 12, but I really like like Loki, the Loki terrifying moment where he's like, the biology of the ocean is beautiful. It's gonna make for such good meat fuel.
Oh,
yeah,
just
no,
like
it's
horrifying.
it's yeah, because lacking like having an understanding of beauty and still not caring makes him like scarier, I think.
way
Yeah.
scarier.
And I think you said the Impurata voice. I've always thought that the perfect Shockwave voice actor would be Michael C. Hall, who played Dexter,
Oh, 100%, yeah.
because he can do
That's
that
where I-
emotionless type.
What specific?
Ooh,
Yeah,
water.
I think the a lot of Shockwaves are a little too cold sounding without sounding like calculating. You know, like. Sorry, what specific lines of Shockwave were you thinking of? I have Dark Cybertron open right now, and I want to do them.
I gotta find. I know when I Google image search, I'm gonna go do that right now.
I'm
When
gonna
I Google
kiss you,
image
Optimus
search,
Prime. He says, "I'm gonna kiss you, Optimus Prime."
when I kiss
Well, I
you
have
on
one
that
right here
mouthless
that is-
face.
You provided me the resources to make my ores, Megatron, and your war for what did you call it? Freedom. Your war allowed them to grow unnoticed. That I have that open right
Yeah,
now.
I really.
Yeah. That's where I try to get, because if you can, I've been trying to hit the Michael C. Hall vibe on it because I think that the thing that Dark
Maybe I'll pick up
Cybertron
his
has more
voice.
than like more than anything else is you get Shockwave dialogue where the dialogue is full of emotion, but you know that the delivery is not, and something about that is really potentially terrifying.
Yeah. No. 100%.
Let me look up just a clip of Dexter talking, and I'm gonna see how good of an impression.
Oh, you should look up Dexter kisses his sister on the mouth. That's a pretty
Yes,
cool. That's
yeah,
a pretty cool
definitely, yeah.
moment. Anybody else remember that arc in Dexter?
I haven't
it's
watched
when
Dexter, but I kind of want to.
Dexter has very good seasons, and then once it gets bad, it becomes really funny.
Yeah, it
And
is. It's one
Is
of
the My Name is Dexter Morgan clip good?
what? I don't
Huh?
I don't even know what clip you're talking about. To be honest, it's been a minute since I've consumed Dexter.
I don't think he ever says my name is Dexter. Oh, he
It's
might.
Dexter.
It's Morgan time. It's Morgan time.
It's him on a boat riding out.
Dog, I don't know. He does that a lot.
I'm gonna do
That's
Dexter. I'm gonna do 25. I haven't seen Dexter, by the way.
I'm dexting.
it's
25
Dexter
iconic
time. He dexed all over the place.
Wait, surprise motherfuckers from Dexter?
Yes, that that was legitimately because I'd heard that voice line in Team Fortress 2 lobbies repeatedly. Eventually, watching Dexter like 7 years later, it felt like a mental flashbang hearing Doak say it because I did not know what it was from. I thought it was just like a silly Valve voice line. It was crazy.
And you wore from, what did you call it?
Is this Dexter's lab? Or yeah, I love Dexter's Laboratory.
Yeah, Dexter's Lab. It's a great show. When
Yeah,
he
no.
kisses his sister on the mouth.
Didi, get out of my mouth!
For a long time, I didn't realize that Dexter's Lab and Dexter were a different thing.
Yeah, no,
So
Dexter.
I genuinely thought this.
I mean, they're basically the same show. If you know Dexter's Lab, you're in for more
Yeah.
of that in Dexter. Here.
I would say that Dexter's Lab is more consistently good. Dexter,
Yeah.
the show Dexter has, it's gotta have one of the second only to the CW shows, one of the most wildly variant qualities.
Oh god,
for-
the
for
final
seasons.
season of original Dexter, the ending of not the part of the ending everyone memes about,
Mm.
but his final scene on the boat is one of the funniest, unintentionally funniest scenes in the entire world. And I can't explain it without kind of spoiling a thing, but like, you know when he tosses his various possessions into the ocean,
Yeah.
and one of those possessions is not a possession. He still tosses in the ocean anyway as though it were his cell phone.
I'm assuming it's like a severed head or something.
Sure, we
Yeah,
in a way,
It's,
in a
it's
way,
what
shape,
made me,
and form.
it's what made me come around on the end of Dexter, because I was like, no, this is actually hilarious that they're in full drama with an orchestral score, and he's like, this is my t-shirt, these are my shoes, this is my dog.
And I don't actually
Worst-
care about being spoiled on this. Can you text me
Worse
what this
than my
is?
dog is my phone.
Okay, so you don't care about Dexter spoilers?
No, I don't care.
It is-
This is chat, though. I
it
don't
is-
know.
Oh, chat.
It's a huge spoiler.
It is a huge
kind of.
spoiler, but I mean, like, I feel like
Is-
it's better
does
to
it
go
ruin
into
the good
Dexter.
parts of Dexter?
Well,
I think the
best-
entire show ruins the good parts of Dexter, honestly.
the first, like, basically
Honestly, I might stop watching Dexter when it gets bad because like
the Dexter basically gets up to a season about the Trinity Killer, and then the Trinity Killer season is the show's like quality peak, and then there's a sharp downturn. However, the sharp downturn comes with such wild ideas that I think that's also when you get Michael C. Hall with a wig.
Oh my god! No, that's actually, believe it or not, that's from Good Dexter. That is from the good episodes of
Is that from
Dexter.
Good Dexter? Okay.
honestly, I don't care. You can just tell me. I want to.
Well, I just don't want to. I don't. Does anyone? Has anyone in chat
Don't
not
say
seen
it.
Dexter?
Just don't say it.
Dexter's
That's-
Bizarre Adventure.
Okay, I'll
Um,
type it into the group chat. Okay,
Yeah.
hang on a
Type into
second.
the group chat.
Uh,
I have an idea, and I'm really hoping I'm correct because if I am, it's so funny.
it is, you might be right, it is one of the funniest things that they could have possibly done. Still running on fumes right now, might not be quite... Timona, go to bed then, goodness. I haven't seen Dexter nor am I interested in it. You're not missing out. Like, it is... Season 1 is very good. Season 2 is incredible. Season 3 is okay. Season 4 is one of the best seasons of television I've ever watched. And then it is a steady
so
downward
watch the first
slope.
4 seasons. That's all you need
Yeah,
to watch.
it's a
Great.
steady downward slope into literally some of the worst television I have ever watched.
I'm just staring at the group chat watching Chris type because I'm like, please.
Saw Dexter through excessive boomerang. Oh, you're talking. I was gonna say.
Once Chris does this, I'm gonna do my best Dexter impression.
Get out of my laboratory. Wait, you're gonna do "Hey me, it's Dexter and I love lasagna"?
No, I'm gonna just do shockwave lines.
Oh, okay. Oh boy, it's me, Dexter. I love lasagna.
I have now shared the bit that I think is really funny.
I love the fact that
It's not what I thought. That's actually worse than what I thought.
I love the fact that he obtains the item that he disposes of just without nobody stops him. He just
Wheels it out. He's like, this is mine.
yeah, basically. It's so good.
This is mine.
Okay, Okay,
I
why
said what
did
my guess was?
Eve
I
Tronio?
said
Why
what
did
my
you
guess
say?
was.
Why are we talking about the one of the cutest ships ever? Marissa Fairborn x IDW Thundercracker. I rock with that for sure.
No, I've
I
defended that ship so hard.
Semi rock with that. I don't know how I feel about Transformers X Humans, but I kind of rock with them as found family more than like
So-
lovers.
No, I want them to
without,
kiss.
without going super into it, right? That I feel that the entirety of IDW backs me up on this in its
Mm.
entirety, and I have made the case because I had someone say, "How do they have sex?" And I was like,
oh boy.
"Here's the
You
thing."
don't need to have sex to have a relationship.
Exactly. Their relationship is such a perfect representation of the concept of extraterrestrial connection through emotion and intent, and just being two people who ended up being stuck together. And it turns out we were not both born on the same planet, but it turns out that we are each other's perfect pal. And there's something about it that's so pure and wholesome, and I love it. It's also the best thing to ever happen to a Marissa Fairborn, because that poor character never gets to do much.
I will say though, as much as I agree with your argument 100%, she could also just climb inside the cockpit. Like, it's not difficult. You use your
Yeah, that too.
use
That
your
too.
thinking cap. It's not. How do
Yeah.
they have dog?
I was like, what do you think? What do you operate an airplane with?
Yeah,
Right? Like,
the joystick. The
part-
joystick.
when someone walks up, like, well, how are they gonna have sex? It's like, what do you? If you're gonna
Yeah.
ask me that,
How are
what do
you gonna have
think?
sex? Maybe, you know. How about you think about your own life? Clearly, if
I
you're asking
truly-
questions like this, you're not having any. God.
I get the concept that a relationship must be intimate is like such an outdated concept, and like I don't mean to be like shaming you for not thinking about it, but like truly, they don't need to have sex. They can just love each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that
loser.
just because of the way that this is gonna get a little bit, YouTubery, I guess. The way that our culture and our media
Oh boy.
has informed us formatively.
I mean, you're not wrong though.
Yeah, there's a lot in media culture that implies two things. A, relationship must end with fade to black passionate sex scene, and B, if relationship ends, it's because they hate each other now.
Yeah.
And those are two things that are simply not true. And I think that especially the second one actively damages people. The idea that like a relationship can't end unless we have grand combat and hate each other forever afterwards. And it's like, I think that is the root of, not all obviously, but some horrific things that happen to people in relationships.
Yeah.
Like the notion that this relationship can only end through some kind of horrible thing.
You can't.
And it's like,
you can't just realize that we're not supposed to be dating.
Yeah.
exactly, yeah.
It's like,
And
newsflash, you're not gonna date everyone. It's okay to date someone and then go, oh, this isn't working. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But I still like you as a person.
Yeah. I high
Yeah,
key,
exactly.
I high key think it's like a it's definitely related to like a religious like brainworm thing, because like I was raised under the belief that like, oh, if someone is divorced, like pray for them, like that is an unfortunate thing. But
Yeah,
like
because
whenever
being single is the worst thing you can do.
yeah, but like when I see a divorced couple, like I'm kind of like, okay, well it's better that they're not divorced, or better that they're not
They are
together.
divorced.
Like clearly something wasn't working in the relationship.
oh no, and I mean, like, what is not to get like super dark, but just mathematically speaking, what is one of the worst things that can happen is that a couple forces themselves to stay together to the point where some kind of abuse
What are
situation
you-
takes place.
Oh, that's Ryan. Never mind.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just digging my hole.
No, sorry. Ryan's just like on top of a building with a horse.
Oh,
and
Emma,
and
did you
there's
see what I did to the Goon Cave? Did you see the?
No, let me go check out the.
Check out
Cave.
Goon-
Oh, there's
University.
so much. There's so much new to the Goon Cave.
Yeah, the Gooniversity.
Oh yeah. Can I do my Dexter impression now?
Yeah, Dex it
I
up.
kind of. I know. Admittedly, something that's kind of funny to me. Looking up Dexter voices is hard. I looked up Dexter iconic quotes and clips, and the first 4 are not of it. He doesn't say a word. It's just like him staring at other people.
That's
and
That's
then-
our king.
Like
That's
one of
our
them is
king.
some scene with his brother where his brother's like something, and then Dexter's just like,
yeah, that's
"Why
our.
did you make this a maze? What is this?"
Wait, did you not see the Gooniversity on top of it though?
Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah, appreciate
Do
the
not enter
Gooniversity.
Patley's hole.
Appreciate the Gooniverse.
I also like how you like physically cannot enter Patley's hole because it's blocked by.
Yeah, you're not supposed to go in that way. That's why I put the sign there.
I went in that way anyway.
Do not Chris's classic chat message. Do not enter Pat Lee's hole.
The labyrinth, exactly.
Warning:
Ryan.
the hell hole. Do not fall in.
I
Oh
can't...
no, you're in Pat Lee's hole now. Okay, no,
Yeah, no,
you
I'm
gotta go. No, go University. That's where all the developments happen.
Yeah,
Pat
did
Lee's
you not
hole's
see
even
that?
deeper.
Did you not see the upstairs at the University? Like all the stuff in there?
Okay, fine. Pat Lee.
She doesn't even care about my
Is that Pat Lee?
University.
No, that's Ryan. Okay. But sorry. Dexter impression.
She's ignoring the Gooniversity.
No. I'm gonna come, but
You're
I'm-
what? I beg your pardon.
Can you chill out? My face went normal ass. Dude, it's gonna be so bad when I play Ace Attorney because there are some sus ass lines in that. Like,
Oh, they had
fucking-
fun making that translation. They
It's one of the best fucking localizations ever.
the
Okay, I'll
word
open in a second.
the word plays that they do in Ace Attorney translations are stuff of legend. I love
Okay,
them.
So, I destroyed nothing. I caused the universe to have never been safe as fuel for Cybertron Eternal.
A Cybertron of rote existence. No structure, no change, no history, no life.
Wait, why are you
Megatron.
Palpatine?
What? Megatron, why do you sound like Palpatine, bro? Because I have not taken out my Autobot symbol. Shockwave.
Wait, doesn't he have the Autobot symbol at this point?
No, where I am, no, he doesn't.
I'm getting confused by your plot. I don't know what's happening.
I will admit disappointment at your failure to recognize the parallels between my goals and your own. This, after all, is the ultimate conquest. The Decepticon okay, I can't do this voice.
The Decepticon cat!
It's so funny because like Megatron's his iconic voice does not work for IDW Megatron. I don't think they're the only one that I think kind of works is the Transformers 1 voice I could see on this Megatron.
I could see
But,
Earthspark.
like-
I could see Earthspark.
Oh, I haven't seen
100%.
I haven't seen Earthspark yet.
He's what is he? Irish? Is he Irish?
That's so
He's
fucking funny.
also absolutely like coded from top to bottom to be cartoon IDW Megatron, so
Yeah.
it's very natural.
Yeah.
Wait, the Decepticon cause was never about the fought for
Nope,
peace, for
nope.
quality.
What are you? What is this
That's a
accent?
rock.
This is
Whoa.
not. Whoa, whoa, Emma. Jesus, that
What?
did not
Fine.
sound okay.
What was wrong with it? It was bad, but it wasn't wrong.
It's
I mean,
just-
it wasn't like offensive, was it?
David K. Autobot Megs. I could
David
get
K.
behind
Autobot
David K.
Megs would be
Autobot
like,
Megs.
The Decepticon.
Have you not? No, he's animated. He's John animated.
Why am I
Yes,
hearing like a
Optimus.
weird
Oh,
metallic
you mean-
rumble?
That's just my like voice growling, probably.
Emma
It's
went from
Minecraft.
Emma went from whispering to racism.
Wait, what was racist about that?
It like as someone who has dealt with this in real life once or twice in an improv class, it sort of started coding into Apu from The Simpsons.
Thank you for saying it so that I didn't have to say it. I
I'm
really
Indian.
appreciate it. Wait, you are Indian?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Well,
Oh,
then
If there's anyone who can do the
then I guess it's okay.
I did not know.
Yeah,
I was-
I never remember to mention that. But yeah, that would be really funny. He's like, precisely, I apologize. The Decepticon cause is never about
Oh
that.
my god, please, please discontinue this.
Don't worry, I just wanted to do it
This
for one
is
line.
not good. I don't
I just
like
want to do
it.
it for, I just want to do it for one line. 'Cause it's so funny.
I'm
Emma,
gonna write an angry letter to Hank Azaria, and he's not even relevant to what's happening
does
here.
Hank
but I-
is Hank Azaria the one who voices him?
he was the Apu voice, I believe.
Oh no,
I
that's
thought you were gonna say you're gonna write
horrible.
an angry letter to my mom.
Just about my day.
We could write an angry letter to Nick's mom. I'm familiar with Nick's mom.
But anyway,
Like,
no.
Nick's mom. Hello. Number
David K.
one.
Megatron would be like, I like you, Shockwave. Yeah.
Why do you why are you so fixated on that one line?
Because it's the line I've heard the most.
She cannot stop listening to that. I like you, pussycat.
Well, I'm only in like episode
Yes.
10. It's like one of the first things he says.
Wait, are
And
you
it's
watching Beast Wars and RAD right now?
Yeah.
What the?
I'm
You
watching
you
Beast
can't
Wars when I
double
want to watch
fist
something.
it.
I'm watching Beast Wars when I want to watch something. I watched 2 episodes of RID. I want to watch Beast Wars when I want to watch something that's like genuinely a good story, and then I watch RID when I want something that's kind of a little dumber.
That's fair. RAD is a little bit dumber. Take action
I was kind of
against the
expecting.
Sinfish.
I was expecting you to be like, "What are you talking about? RID's got the best story." But like, dude, I just watched an episode where Skybite tried to eat cars.
Yeah,
It
it's
was
so
awesome.
good. Wait
It
till you
was
get
awesome.
wait till you get to the commandos having to sweep. It's peak fiction. I'm telling you.
It's so. I can't believe that they just made a character who's a sex pest, but for cars.
Yeah.
Like, I hate him. I hate him so much. He's so
Oh,
unlikable.
don't tell friend Tim that.
Sideburn is his boy. That is his.
Sideburn is he is quite literally a sex pest for cars.
Yeah, but
It is so uncomfortable though. It's really funny. But
it's for
so
cars
uncomfortable.
though. It's for cars though.
I don't think that makes it. The problem is that he's saying it to cars with women inside them, so he keeps tricking women into thinking they're being like sexually harassed. He's
That
like
is
accidentally harassing women.
Chris,
and
how do you feel
it's-
about this as someone who was around
gonna-
for the era?
I was gonna say like he's tricking them into thinking they're sexually harassed was like making my brain start to do cogs because I was like, is that? I don't
He's
even know what the
uninten-
motivation
He's
is.
unintentionally leading them to believe that they are being
He's
sexually
pranking
harassed.
them. It's like a really terrible prank.
I mean,
No, but I get
yeah,
what you
kinda.
I get what you mean though. I get what you mean.
Yeah,
It does make me laugh, but it also makes me be like, why is this the direction they decided to take a character? I mean, it's very 2000s.
we never had lusty Transformers, so for kids anime, they were like, what if we make Transformer who wants sex?
I
What does
will say,
Transformer
it's
want
way
sex
better
with?
than if they made them want to have sex with other Transformers. That would just make me really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
At least he's doing
oh
it towards
God.
inanimate objects.
I do like when what Eve Tronius said when he's trying to flirt with Megatron while he's disguised as a red car very briefly. That's a pretty funny moment.
Oh, I haven't gotten to that yet.
Oh, sorry. Well, it's a very funny moment.
It's fine. I'm 2 episodes in and I don't care that much. I will say that something that makes me sad is that the show is significantly better looking than Armada, despite being like you said, the Gap show.
Because it
But
had a
it looks-
budget. It had like any budget and care
But
put
that's what's
into
weird
it.
about it is that like it's like a show that was made with so little like hi Chris, with so little like it was so much just like we just need to get shit out. Like you can tell like half the designs are just like here's a character from Beast Machines, and like I don't mind.
Yeah.
Like Megatron is a straight up like that's not a normal Megatron design.
Well, of course not. It's Devil Gigatron. Don't you know that
Devil
that is
Gigatron's
not?
awesome.
that
Do you
is
have
not
a O on you,
Megatron.
Chris?
How do you feel?
I do not.
Chris, how do you feel about the line "change before your eyes" coming after Robots in Disguise? Do you think that should make a return?
If the music is banger enough, then yes.
Okay, that's another thing. I think RID's music is terrible.
Yeah,
That's okay.
it's very basic stuff. I do think at times Armada, because Armada, like the whole Unicron trilogy suffers from like this mad simulcast rush. And because Car Robots looks good at times, and then at times also looks very like weekly shonen puffy.
That's
Uh,
true.
And I think that the times when Armada looks weekly shonen puffy, it looks worse. But when Armada looks nice, I think it looks better.
Granted, as the show goes on, Armada just gets worse and worse graphics.
Graphically, yeah, they didn't
weren't
release
even
enough patches.
rendering
There were no
What were
patches.
they thinking?
What were they thinking?
I mean, am I wrong though? Like, it starts off much. It doesn't start off like I think that particularly good, but like at the end, Armada is just like so ugly.
Oh, I thought it was the same level of ugly the entire way through.
Oh, for me, the Unicron end arc has a lot more like higher quality sequences, but they're peppered amidst like lower quality ones.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that most of it is bad, and then they will occasionally have a really well animated fight scene, and you're like, who the fuck did this?
Whoa! I just bonked all the chickens at the same time and got like 2 levels.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're gonna kill all the chickens, can you just refill it with all the eggs that are in there?
He
Yeah.
doesn't know how to
oh,
do it.
I threw
Nobody-
like half the eggs at you as a bit, but I have some
Yeah.
left over.
You can just take like 4 rows of these eggs and refill it.
Oh wait, there's a way to use them with. Oh, there's an item hopper here. I didn't realize that.
He's
Yeah,
learning.
that's
He's
the whole
learning.
point is that they drop eggs and they go into this chest.
Okay,
It's an
good.
endless. It feeds itself. It's an endless cycle.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a chest. I thought I was supposed to go and bonk them for food.
Actually, that is also a purpose of it. I've actually been considering making a way to make them automatically spit the chickens back out into a second container for killing. I probably am. Why don't I work on that right now? That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Because
Uh,
bonking them gave me so much experience.
Do you know what
yeah,
experience is used for yet?
No.
Things and stuff.
I knew that was going to be the answer.
You can enchant stuff to have more powerful weapons. Stone.
Okay.
I need a comparator.
Oh wait, I have a stone. I'm stupid. Okay, so I have an interesting question for I guess chat and for
Me?
And for both of you,
Yay!
all right. I don't like that voice though. Can we discontinue that? I
Okay.
so
Okay,
I
I will-
think well, rather, do you think that as a whole, Transformers has more good or bad media?
Probably
That's an
bad.
Excellent question.
Okay.
I
Probably
would be
bad.
inclined to
I-
agree with bad.
Yeah, I think it's
Because
bad.
I really liked. I think Wadapan wrote it. There was a really great blog post from someone who just didn't enjoy Transformers One, but it was a really well written blog post.
Mm.
And
Maybe
part
do it.
part of it is that like Transformers media is, I think what attaches a lot of us to it is in part like the good
Nick,
moments,
can you give me glass?
Yeah.
but also like in part the potential of a lot of the moments in it as opposed to like what actually happens.
Yeah.
And I think that to a degree, like that's one of the strengths of Transformers is conceptually it's so vivid. The bummer is that especially as of '07, a lot of its financial success is built on the back of being extremely basic, if not ugly, media,
Mhm, I
Yeah.
entirely
And-
agree.
and that the producers in question, who are still the producers of every Transformers film to date since then, are the ones who want it to keep being being like that.
I genuinely believe that there is a very noticeable, especially someone who is watching a bunch of different eras. Like I'm watching animated with a friend right now, and I'm watching Beast Wars, and I'm very familiar with Prime. You can tell exactly when the brand decided to unify as like everything needs to be the same. You can tell exactly when it happened. It's Prime. Prime is when they
Oh, yeah.
decided. Prime is the stepping stone of what becomes Transformers just becoming like G1 but different. Like you even look at like all the designs like after Prime are just G1. And like don't get me wrong, I like the G1 designs, but like what's so refreshing about watching this old stuff is like I get to watch a show where Optimus is a gorilla and he's like he's just like he's just like chill, and then Megatron is like kind of smart and like I mean, I wouldn't say he's like a genius or anything, but then you watch animated, and Megatron again is smart, and Optimus is so fresh. And the only way we get our fresh Transformers is comics now. Most of our other Transformers media is like it's G1 but different, and I'm so sick of it. I really appreciate watching these old things because it's like, what if instead of G1 but different, it's just a fundamentally different thing?
Yeah, and like one big part of like there's a lot of parts to that. Like part of why pre 07 Transformers often has
Matcha.
those like endless kind of qualities is because they were
Stop.
so
Sorry.
they were so separated from the concept of maintaining success because
Mm.
at that point, and that's part of why Transformers never went away, is because it was
Stop
a very
it, please.
transformative kind of like no worries. It's a transformative like property. Like it's always willing to Beast Machines being an easy example. Transformers is probably gonna fall apart. What do you do? I make them all animals, give it to Kenner, it'll be fine. Just keep it going. And so in this sort of more homogenized era, one thing I think that does get left behind in that topic is that I think Transformers is one of the easiest examples of it, but it is also just a symptom of the wider state of franchise media. The
totally
kind of aversion to risk taking, the way that everything is still built on old models that were established in the 60s, 70s, and enhanced slightly in the 80s, but like are still built on old models. Like in some department stores, for example, there is still a boys' toys and a girls' toys section, whereas in some other department
Most
stores, they were like,
department stores, I
it's
would
just the
say.
toys section now because we're barely selling anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, at least going by my target, it is very clear what the boys section and the girls section
Yeah.
is. It's very
Yeah.
obvious.
And
I
that's
think that's
very old thinking. Like it dates back decades. And yeah, it's so Transformers like is often the victim of like weaker media, but it's also the benefactor of like longevity and really fresh concepts, even if the deliveries don't always land. Whereas other shows, other properties, tend to not get to have the concepts either, or at least not as many. And then but obviously every now and then something will also just get to shoot at the moon and hit it, and then you get these standout amazing shows, and then the state of media like swang around, and I'm always thinking of Infinity Train with this, but like you get a piece like Infinity Train that gets to exist probably 2 seasons longer than it would have in another era, and yet
Sorry,
still
what
kind
is
of gets
Infinity
like
Train?
It's an animated show that I don't know how you see it legally anymore.
I don't care.
The
about
concept is there's a magic sort of mystical bullet train, and if you get onto it, you have to you have to solve your inner problem, and then you get a wish. But if you don't solve your inner problem, you might die. And your inner problem just being like kind of like whatever it is in you that is holding you back, like whatever has prevented you from growing as a person. To kind of like leave it a bit vague. It's a really good show. I highly recommend it. Infinity Train is like, I found out about it because it was getting nullified from the internet and from broadcast. The creator of the show he doesn't have masters of it. He has rips because they never gave him masters of it.
Oh my god.
Because that, state of animation, unfortunately. But it is a fantastic show, and the seasons that do exist are super strong. And I still hope that someday he gets to make the last 3 seasons. The whole concept, he wanted to make 7 seasons, with each season being based on one of the 7 deadly sins as like an overarching concept, and he only got to make 4.
That's unfortunate.
He still has it in his head. Because there's the 7-season concept, and also there is a wide chronologic timeline to the events of Infinity Train, but each season happens in wildly different parts of it. So there's not like a through line continuity. There's season 1, and then you might see hints of things relevant to season 1 in another season, but that season might be decades before season 1. Or like it might be like days afterwards or something. And like it's a really interesting show. I super recommend it. Cliff knows what I'm talking about.
Nick, I swear to God, if it's you that's not sleeping, pretty sure it's Nick.
Face, it's Ryan. Face, I am in
Ryan.
fact Skybite, the coolest shark around. I'm convinced Michael Bay is the maker of the Transformers universe. That is
That's not even wrong.
He's not
I actually
stretchy enough.
I would be inclined to agree
His
that
brain too
Michael
small.
Bay Michael Bay both semi-revived or actually I think you could just say revived, and also is partially why it is so stagnant in many ways.
Oh,
He's one of the producers.
Do you know what we're talking about, Emma? The Ultimate Universe, the maker?
Oh, I know about the makers.
No, there's just one maker.
Oh wait, are we not talking about the makers meme? Like
What?
the makers?
Huh?
How come all the makers keep putting sex scenes into movies?
What are you talking about?
Have you not seen this? There's a meme of like my face when the makers put an unnecessary sex scene into a movie.
I've never
Please tell me
seen a
somebody
movie.
knows this
I've never
meme.
seen a movie before. What happened here?
Anyway, no, I don't know what we're talking about then.
Okay, the maker
Oh.
from the Ultimate Universe. He's a character, and he's like,
Oh, Ultimate Universe, like Ultimate, like Marvel. Okay, yes. Okay,
Yes.
I understand what we're talking
he
about.
is
now.
like the maker. In that he like ruins other universes, basically, or whatever. I don't know. I'm assuming that was what was meant.
He's a
I-
producer.
He's
I
the
know.
Joker.
I think one of the draws of I guess let's go through all of the shows right now and just give them a good or bad rating. I know that's a pretty what's it called? When you reductive way to look at it. But
Yeah,
like,
it's a
just-
heavily binary.
Yeah,
But
I,
just
I also
because
haven't
my-
seen all the shows, so I don't think we have. I don't
I'm
think.
pretty sure between the three of us, we have seen every.
Well, I think
all the ones-
Chris has seen all of them.
All
Emma,
the
you've
ones
seen
that-
like nothing, right?
I've finished Prime. I've finished Rescue Bots.
Is Rescue
Which
Bots good? Is it fun? I've heard
I
it.
like Rescue.
Okay,
I mean,
yeah.
it's you have to go into it like this is a kid show.
Well, obviously, yeah.
But I think it's enjoyable. That like I mean, it is a bit of propaganda because it's like look at how awesome the cops are, but like I don't know, they get to be nice and help people, and there's just a part of my brain that's just like look at these people being nice and helping people.
Yeah.
I've seen Rescue Bots, I've seen Prime, I've seen Armada, I've seen all the movies. Unfortunately, I've seen. Wow, this makes me realize I have not watched many Transformers shows.
And
I've seen all
however,
G1.
however,
except
despite
for
having
the
not,
Rebirth.
however, despite not having watched many of them, rank them right
Yeah.
now.
I could rank what I have seen.
No, rank the ones you haven't seen.
On a scale from
Okay.
the
Actually-
on a scale of the quality of my videos to the quality of Vangelis videos.
I thought you were gonna say to my videos. I was like, damn, that's hard.
What, to you or to me?
To me?
That would, if it was from my videos to your videos, then it would be a compliment to you and an insult to me. What are you talking about?
I don't agree with that. Anyway,
No, because from lowest to highest is how people. It's fine.
Anyway,
it's fine. It's fine.
Let's just go through every show that I can think of off the top of my head, and I'm gonna say if I think it's going to be good or not.
Number
actually.
one,
Okay,
Dexter.
I don't know how to answer that question because it's half good.
No, it's like 3/8 good, I would say. Actually, with the Dexter New Blood.
Yeah, is it getting rebooted?
Well, no, it's getting a
No,
prequel.
It's not.
There was also there's one that is set like years later with a thing, and that one is apparently not great either. So
Shocking.
that's like
Okay. Can I drop? Does anyone in chat care about Dexter spoilers that are more about the news? Because it's wild what they're doing with Dexter. I'm actually interested.
me too.
Uh,
Yeah, no, I want to see how
'cause-
this goes.
Because I heard New Blood wasn't very good, so I kind of just watched New Blood in clips to find out what happened, and I identified that New Blood was actually like pretty okay. It just had like a kind of staggeringly, confusingly rushed ending. But if you watch the first episode of Baby Dexter, there's a funny thing they did, and I was like, oh, now I'm interested in what you're doing.
Is it the
Baby
Michael
Dexter,
C.
like,
Hall
the young
thing?
Sheldon of Dexter.
The young Sheldon. He says bazinga.
It kind of is, but the narrative setting of it was not what I thought they were going to do. If that
Are they
makes
not in
sense.
Miami?
They are. So it is
No, narrative
flashback.
setting. I think he means narrative setting as in like the stories.
The first sequence of young Dexter is like minutes after the ending of Dexter New Blood.
Oh,
Is it called?
so
Young
he's
Dexter?
remember. Is it called Young Dexter?
Well, he just keeps
Isn't
calling
it
Young
isn't it
and I'm
Dexter
not-
Original Sin?
Yeah, I think it's called original. I just keep calling it Young Dexter.
Young
So-
Dexter is way funnier.
Is it so? It's like a you might be wondering how I got here. Is it one of those?
So that was again what I assumed. It's kind of that, but they also are advancing the narrative of the Dexter world in a way.
Oh,
Dexter cinematic
you've
universe.
piqued
And they-
my
they-
interest.
They are intending to have a new. They have said we are doing after Original Sin finishes. There will be a new season of Dexter that takes place after New Blood,
Oh my god! Fine.
and Original Sin is like the bridge.
Can we get like?
Okay,
It-
not
so
that
this is-
that might not be a good thing. Can we let our franchises fucking die?
No, but the
Like-
problem with Dexter is
No, they
that
swung around,
it needs
though.
to
They-
it needs to be they need to have a good ending eventually.
they-
I think it's
they-
that bad that it's
Basic-
like
Yes.
Yeah, basically
Girl,
they
it's-
figured they went like, okay, we fumbled the ending twice, so we'll
we
try
can't do it 3
again.
times.
We go it again.
Yeah, no, literally, we go it again, and I'm like, you know what though? I like this, like, because I like Michael C. Hall a lot, and even
Yeah.
at its worst, he makes Dexter watchable.
Yeah, like
Because
that's
you can listen to him just talk for like ages, and
Yeah.
it's fine.
and that
He's
scene
so
where he
good at
kisses his
acting.
sister on the mouth is like really cool. Like he did
Yeah.
that. He performed it so well.
Because okay, people might not know. Do you know? Okay, the actor who plays Dexter's
Yeah.
sister. Do you want to know something really funny?
Is it the marriage thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not just that.
Okay.
Dexter's sister is played by an actor who was at one point, in fact, married to Michael C. Hall while making Dexter. They divorced also while making Dexter.
Was it because of that scene, perhaps?
No, it was apparently very amicable. But it's
for
just and also like I mentioned at a part. There's a part where Michael C. Hall is Dexter with a wig. It's because Michael C. Hall had cancer and was filming Dexter while in chemotherapy. So they made a
Take
wig.
a break.
They made a wig to look like his hair from season 1, and it doesn't work. And I'm allowed to joke about it because he survived, but
Well, I thought he also had like a wig for why did he kiss
for when
his sister?
he's young, yeah, when he has the mop.
Oh no,
make
yeah,
him
no,
look like
I
a
wasn't
baby?
talking about when he obviously had a wig for chemotherapy.
Oh, that's what I was talking about.
No, I
I
meant
forgot about- yeah,
no,
I
I meant when he was pretending to be young and they
Yeah.
literally just
to try to de-age Michael C. Hall by 20 years, they just put a giant wig on him.
It looks so funny, and
He has like shoulder-length scraggly hair.
he looks like Shaggy.
And he hunches his shoulders and goes like, "Dad."
Yeah, and, and it's like It's like watching Dear Evan Hansen, the movie, where this like 30-year-old man is given makeup that makes him look like he's 45 years old, and we're expected to believe that he's like a college
Was it-
freshman.
And wasn't it like young Deb? Is they just put her in shorts or something?
They gave her bangs. They gave her bangs.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
Oh man.
No, that's why I'm hyped, because like Dexter, number one, when the show got bad, it swang around and got so bad I started having fun watching it again.
Mm.
And then New Blood fumbled its ending. However, if they're like, we're still gonna keep trying, I'm like, no. In fact, it's your duty to keep trying.
Yeah.
You have to keep doing this. You can't stop now. We could hit the sun circle again. And like the
Yeah.
only thing left for them to do is what happened. Like, do you know what happens in the Dexter novels?
With Robo Dokes, and
Not Robodokes, but like what the Dark Passenger actually is.
I think I knew at one point, but I forget. But like,
So-
I feel like they've strayed so far from the novels that at this point it's too far to go back.
But they could, because the Dark Passenger in the novels is a literal demon that lives in his head.
Oh my god!
So what if that's the one thing they still haven't done? Is like, A, what if there's a literal demon in his head, and then B, what if someone just resurrects Dokes as a cyborg? And then we have Dexter with like the demon engine or whatever, and like horns coming out of his head.
Sorry. I just need to confirm. This is about a serial killer, right?
Yes, it is in fact.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It doesn't
yeah.
certainly sound like it.
In the books resemble the show a lot at first, but in the show, Dexter refers to his Dark Passenger, which is his urge to kill. In the novels, the author decided that should just become literal, and the Dark Passenger was like, literal Satan lives in his head or something.
That's
Uh,
that could be so interesting, and I imagine it's like the dumbest thing.
well, also in the novel, so in the show, like Mr. Surprise Motherfucker, at one point is no longer in the show, right?
Yeah, I feel like that's
in the
gonna
no-
be the case for most characters.
Yeah, in the novels, he persists. However, he's reduced to, in the actor's words, a nub.
Oh,
Yeah, because he
Um,
gets kidnapped by a serial killer who systematically removes like most of the pieces of his body, but then he becomes a
Yeah.
cyborg.
Yeah. So
I don't think I
people
want
said
to watch Dexter anymore.
people were asking.
Yeah.
This isn't in the show. Doak simply vanishes in a large explosion, I believe, and who knows what happens. But like, the actor for Dokes was asked at a Comic-Con, "Would you like to come back since you're alive in the book still?" And he said, "No." Because I read the book and I don't want to have to portray being a nub. And
Sorry, I don't mean to be uninformed. What is a nub?
it's like-
he has no limbs.
well, not just no limbs.
Oh,
He's
literally
reduced.
a nub.
He's reduced to like if you took a pencil eraser and then expended most of it.
Yeah, I don't think he has like a
That sounds
face
also-
anymore.
That sounds
No,
also
yeah, just-
horribly ableist as like to make an actor play, like, because a normal guy, like, I don't know, that just
Yeah,
sounds fucked up to me.
It goes like Lyle was saying, like it also goes to the point where he has like no face, no eyes, no like he is literally
Wait, so
like
what's he gonna? What is he even gonna be acting then?
Yeah, no, there's
Yeah,
like there's no
they could've
quality
just
of
made-
life basically left for him. Like I don't.
yeah.
And it's so weirdly sci-fi, and to whoever, so okay, Face asked, is the novels based on the series based on the novels? The series started based on the first, it's a Game of Thrones situation. The series started based on the first book and mostly followed it, but by the time we get to late seasons of Dexter, the novels have gone in a completely different direction, and neither
and
are
I gotta-
recognizable.
I need to tell Jody and Quacky the batshit stuff is from the novels, not the show. The show is simply becomes kind of bad then funny.
Yeah, although
But-
the
but it-
incest is not in the novels, so there's
Yeah.
that to consider.
Incest is for like a story purpose, though, right?
Nope.
Oh,
It is very much out of nowhere. It feels very much like Harley Quinn fart comic if we're going by modern parlance.
modern parlance.
Everyone should watch Dexter. It's great.
I don't think that's the lesson here.
The best part about Dexter is season 4, and then the other best part about Dexter is the very end of season 7 when he throws his objects off a boat.
It's season 8.
Or
Season 7 is
I keep forgetting. Season 7 is the one with Tom Hanks' kid,
Yeah,
right?
have you seen?
Yeah, yeah.
Have you seen when the dude paints him into the portrait of the devil, and it is the stupidest looking.
It's so good. It's so pulp ass nonsense. Even the Tom Hanks is he has a name and I just can't remember what it is.
It's not Chet
assumingly.
Hanks. It's the other Colin Hanks. It's Colin Hanks. Because
Colin Hanks, bless his heart, he is saddled with playing a serial killer whose gimmick is he's Christian, and
yeah.
and he's trying to turn it into something, and he gives it his all. Like he's makes season 7 kind of watchable because he's trying so hard. But season 7's also amazing because by the end of season 7, I was like, I think I'm done with this. Like I'm so bored between season 6 and 7, other than the little moments here and there. And then season 7 does the one cliffhanger left for the show to do, but the way it does it makes you realize, like, oh, you all know too. You all know this too, that you need to stop, that you've run out. But then season 8 happens and you're like, you didn't know. You didn't know what to what.
It just keeps going.
I spent a month thinking people had been lying to me about the events of the final episode, because I was like, this is, you made that up. A CG tornado and lumberjacks? Like, what are you talking about? What are you...
Yeah, no, it
Am I
is.
to believe that it was not made up, in fact?
Yeah, no,
It was not made up.
No, it was. It's one of the finales of all time.
Yeah.
It is one of the most of all time.
Can't believe the makers put that scene into there.
To this day, I still forget if he actually says I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay or not.
He does not say that. That is that's
Okay.
not. It's Morbin time level situation.
Okay, because that penetrated my brain so hard that to this day, I still
Interesting
see
phrasing.
it's pseudo and physically penetrated my brain with such thrust that, like, I'm
Chris,
it.
stop.
My,
What are you
my
Chrising for? This is
escalation-
my stream. He can say it.
my escalation
gonna start
engine is
laughing.
powering up here.
The escalation engine. POV. You are at the mall. The Target is on the top floor. You want to get to the toy aisle.
This is like a close up of a locomotive, like, piston just pumping harder.
You are
I'm
Hearts
like,
of Steel
I can find-
Optimus.
I can find words greater than penetrate. I simply put my mind to it.
Sorry, this is not related, but I do want to ask you because I'm working on this. What color do you think the walls of a smelting room should be?
Pink,
Okay, I already have
Yeah,
pink
pink-
walls. I have
Gray.
two
Pink
rooms
or
of
orange?
gray.
Pink
I
or
already have
pink
gray
and
in the
orange.
color scheme.
All right. Well, you shot down all of our suggestions. So how about you
I
pick
didn't
your own
pick on
colors?
orange.
You
I like
freaking.
orange, but I gotta figure out. what
Emma liked my suggestion. I won.
My favorite thing that Emma does is whenever me and Nick are gaming, she'll be like, "Hey, I need advice for this thing," and then Nick and I give her advice, and she says, "Well, never mind. I actually changed my mind. I have my own idea."
Sometimes the purpose of giving advice is to realize what you truly are thinking. Because sometimes I flip coins. Like, this is like genuinely helpful for me. I will flip a coin, and if I don't like the result of the coin, it means that I always knew what I wanted. I just didn't realize it.
Yeah.
And like that's sometimes what asking people for advice is like.
Maybe just flip a coin instead. Also,
Okay.
does anybody want to explain what this is? Did Chris make another hole down here?
What?
Come to my house. Come to the big pink build. Oh, okay. So Nick is here.
I've never been in your house.
Oh yeah, it's pink. It's the big pink one.
I don't go in there because people who go in there die. I saw that on the stream.
Yeah, no, that's very
That is
valid.
definitely
It did
true.
happen earlier today as well, but I'm giving you permission to come in. Nick is
oh, I see
Victory
it.
Saber, yeah.
Wait, I think I see it. I see pink. Oh, no, those are trees. Oh, over there.
Yeah.
Do you have a roof yet?
No, I'm working. I still haven't I haven't decided what block the roof
Every
is gonna
time it's-
be.
I know this isn't how Minecraft works, but every time it starts raining, I just imagine your entire house getting waterlogged with mold.
Yeah,
And
no,
I'm like,
the rain isn't even the worst part. The worst part is the phantoms. I have no protection from the phantoms.
Eddie,
Shiog,
Get in here.
I don't know, you missed some things. I can't. What you want? Just rewatch the stream. I don't have how this became about Dexter for a while. I don't know. We're just yapping.
oh, this is Shockwave. I remember.
Oh right,
Yeah,
because
'cause
Michael
your
C.
favorite
Hall,
topic
and then
was-
he put a dang yeah.
Yeah. You all should see Michael C. Hall in the movie Gamers because it's really funny.
Is that where he's in the turtleneck and he does a dance number?
Yeah, and he talks like this for like the whole movie. Like he puts on, he affects this
Thank
Southern dandy
you.
accent, as I remember it.
Sorry,
And
I
yeah,
was
he has
thinking
a dance-
Brian, not you.
He has a dance number. It's also pretty good.
Yeah. Nick, what do you want, buddy?
What am I looking? Where's the hole? What were we talking about?
Wait,
here?
what was it? Yeah, what was I? Oh, yeah. Sorry, come with me. Come with me. Sorry, I'm just I'm doing that thing you told. Wait. I can use a stone cutter to get more out of this, can't I?
What are all these objects? I don't have these in my hole.
Here, come
Where are
with me.
Ryan, why are you just giving me
yeah, no,
amethyst?
come with me in this
I mean,
room.
what?
Hello, toaster oven. It's
I'll
been so
definitely
long.
use it, but like, why are you just dropping amethyst on me?
I have two.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
You kind of just walked into my house, threw 4 stacks of amethyst at me, and ran away.
I can't believe
like
one
how-
left the stream. You all Shiog, it wasn't about you. You just happened to leave. Did you do this?
This isn't mine.
Okay, so it's Nick. What are you doing?
Nick
and
is
he's
like,
gone.
yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
I was here earlier. Toaster oven, I didn't see you earlier. Was I distracted by screaming, maybe?
Yeah, you guys were barely looking at chat.
Well,
earlier.
I'm sorry we were trying to be present in the moment and not be
I'm
iPad
glad you guys
babies.
enjoy each other's presence.
Yeah.
Me
Dang
too.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Freya's here. Freya, please fix the iron farm. I'm in desperate need of more iron.
Yep. Oh, you have an iron farm! Wait, I can use iron blocks.
Yeah, they're not ready yet, though.
I wonder if my chickens are ready.
In real
Oh,
life?
that's what I was working on. Hey, does anyone have sand so that I can,
Hey, wait a second.
No.
Where'd the smoker go?
I moved it. into
The
my house.
smoker.
I have not finished it yet, but I'm going
Furnace,
to make
furnace,
I'm gonna
brother
make
of the
a-
smoker,
I'm gonna make
anybody?
a bigger version of it.
Oh, I
Um,
left 16 chickens in there, I think.
Yeah, I will smelt them for you. I'll give them back to you.
What do we think
Oh,
about
smelt the
furnace,
chicken.
furnace, brother of the smoker? I just thought of that. Do we like that, Chris?
That's all right. That's all
I
right.
agree.
I'll
It's-
take an
it's
alright.
alright.
I'll take an
I
alright.
wish it was. I wish it was something like Ferner.
Smelter, 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 smelter. Brother of the what did I say? Smoker.
You gotta let it come naturally.
Lee, did I explain the lore behind time traveling Oscar winner Vangelis? I can't remember. Is that's just the lore of my username? I think, right? Did Vangelis win an Oscar? I don't remember.
I don't think
Didn't
they
keep
did-
track.
They're pretty obscure,
keep-
right?
Didn't keep track of the individual since he stole my name. But I fell off a cliff inside your house and hurt myself.
Yeah.
I want recompense.
Okay, give me a second.
Oh wait, crap. No,
Unfortunately,
never mind.
mine does not have insurance.
I'm out here. I'm out here. I'm out here.
What the? What is this? Oh wait, I did this.
Into the water.
Into the wet. Doug Smelter plays Furnace, brother of the
I
Smoker.
guess Chris, you know the answer. Is Zone a show or one episode?
It's an OVA, so it's one episode,
Yeah.
and then it continues into Terubi magazine, I believe. There's also a Zone fan dub from 2004 that features me as Countdown.
Yo!
That's
awesome. And it's really funny because I didn't entirely understand who Countdown was supposed to be, so all of my lines are delivered in bold font. Actually, I made a clip recently of the funny line. There's also a part where I didn't know that the Countdown was standing right next to the people he's talking to, so there's a part where he just starts screaming at someone as he's standing right next to them. Shia, I'm the real Countdown.
Why do you have magma blocks?
Nope. Get your own.
Countdown's famous line is, I only know about space and Transformers.
And I'm all out of Transformers.
And I don't know anything about this thing or something like that.
Oh, okay.
But I was doing like a weird Patrick Warburton voice for him.
It's an interesting artistic choice.
When I was 20, I just thought deep voices were cool.
That's fair.
Um,
Me too. And then
So I was like, Countdown, the leader of the Micromasters, he should talk like this all the
What's your
time.
deepest voice.
Somewhere, it gets croakier. Somewhere down here. It needs like. I almost need to be doing something musical to like get lower without getting like rasp on it.
I don't know. The vocal fry is pretty epic.
Yeah, I'm trying to work in. I'm trying to figure out how to vocal fry musically as well because you can get those really good moments where like that kind of stuff, but
Yeah.
a little bit more smooth.
Hang on, here it is. Here's the clip. I'm gonna put this into the messagey zone.
How old is Vangelis? He's Transformers years old. Timona, what did
I'm
you
Transformers.
what did you mean? Devastator destroys the Twin Towers. What are you talking about? Did that happen? I thought it was Jetfire. Can't melt steel beams, right?
That's you?
Yeah, that's me.
Wow, that doesn't sound like you.
That's me. That's me 20 years ago.
I mean, I know it was 20
trying
years
to.
ago, but it's still.
It happened
What's
in
also
Zone.
surprising.
Oh my god.
It's 20 years ago, and trying to affect a deeper voice, and also speaking through a really, really lousy microphone.
Yeah, that I can tell.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Nick?
Nick is not getting my sound.
Well, yeah, he's just like shooting him. He's standing on a tree. I'm pretty sure he's just spawning himself items and shooting me with them.
Oh, I'm supposed to eat food. Do we have food?
Yeah, here,
Yeah, we got lots of bread. I mean, you can do the dang thingy,
bread. Yeah.
the dang farm.
Because you can just have this.
Chickens.
Actually, you
Thank
can follow me. Hold on, I have way more. Just follow me.
I didn't recognize him or the towers because they just look like regular towers.
Oh yeah, and everyone in Zone is wearing like funny clothes too, because they're the 9 Emperors of Destruction or whatever.
What?
So all those villains in
Chris, did you
Zone
lose where I
are
went?
yeah.
I went into the water.
Oh, I thought you were heading this way.
No, hold on. I'll just give you. I went to the water.
Did Doctor Doom shed a tear in Transformers Zone?
Water.
I'm bad at. Oh, I see you. There you are.
You can have this.
The only thing I've seen that makes
Ah!
oh, what did I do? Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
My chickens.
Wait,
Thank
this
you.
is different. No. What did I do?
Wait, what's hitting me?
If you stand on the magma block, it does damage.
Oh no, there's a zombie in the water. That's what was hitting
Oh
me.
yeah, that makes
Sleep
sense.
break. No, I messed up. I did it wrong. I did it wrong.
Nick, what are you doing?
This is so irritating. Yeah, the only explanation I will accept for Doctor Doom crying over 9/11 is that now the Baxter Building is the tallest building in New York City, and that's why he's sad. It's the only way it makes sense.
I don't know if you could hear me snickering at that. That's pretty funny.
It is funny.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't know how much waving your mouse around translates into the visuals of Minecraft. I'm trying to
it
big
makes your
dog
head
on
look
Nick.
like you bop a lot.
I'm trying to big dog on Nick. I don't know if someone could tell me what this looks like from afar.
I don't know how to tell you to go in third person.
I'm all parasocialed out, y'all. Have a good day. Have a good one, Face.
Good one.
No, we've only been streaming for 5 hours. It's not that much.
How long did it take you guys to get sick of Lethal Company?
Like an hour and a half, I think.
Because I
there
thought
I
you'd
am.
be playing for longer, and then I joined the stream after I get free, and I just see, oh, they're not playing Lethal Company anymore.
Yeah,
What did I
really,
miss?
Minecraft really is the easiest game. Like, would you ever?
Lethal Company with 2 is like kind of brutal.
Yeah, no, it's not as much of a, because it's not like the fun part of Lethal Company for me is when your gang is slowly getting picked off one by one and the comms get quieter and quieter.
Yeah, like content warning.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
But it was basically just Chris and I would yap for a little bit and then one of us would die and then the other just
We gotta get
proceeds
you on
in
content
polite
warning.
silence.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also we tended in this case, one of us would die, and then the other one would go, "What happened?" and then get killed by the thing.
Immediately.
Like, yeah.
Minecraft bores me. I'm sorry, Eve. I'm heavy in a Minecraft phase right now. It'll go back to boring
I
me
am
soon.
too.
Somebody asked if I'd play Marvel Rivals. I kind of hate hero shooters, honestly. Like, it was fun for a little bit, but I'm not having the best time with hero shooters.
As soon as a meta sets in on one of those, you gotta like hope that it groks with like how you like playing video games. Has been my experience.
Can you define Grox for me, please?
Yeah, it's the AI that was developed by the genius Elon Musk for
Oh.
X.com.
My Jesus.
Grok being like how it just like how it resonates with like your taste basically.
Okay.
So like in a hero shooter, I've been down with like Overwatch before for long amounts of time when the state of what made the game workable also matched my taste in like character selections.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
I 100% agree with this. I had a lot of fun in Apex Legends when it didn't feel like I was beholden to the meta, and and actually that's kind of why I'm still enjoying Rivals, despite like it's not perfection. Like it's the meta is not to a point where it is insufferable yet. I'm pretty confident we'll get there eventually because that's how all of these games eventually devolve too. But
I heard that that once they implemented season 1, that also more people were having like fresh optimization problems.
Mm.
Uh,
Oh yeah, the frame rate is god awful. I do
yeah,
not know.
Rivals. I get texture pop in Rivals all the time when I
Mhm.
was playing it, and I was like, "This is wild."
It's
Because
just,
I
it
don't
seems
know how to fix it.
Yeah, it seems horrifically optimized. I don't know what they're doing.
I think it's just for PC because on PlayStation it's mostly fine.
Oh yeah, this is a PC thing, I think.
But like, I just find that funny because usually it's the opposite. Usually it's that the PlayStation players and the console players in general, it's just like it just doesn't run as well.
Yeah. Oh, Diaclona was shot by Isekai guy.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just trying to build my roof.
I dropped your Iron Nick.
I'm just making a new wing of the hole.
What do you mean you didn't realize I was that low? You keep shooting me. Where is my dang cobble stick?
Timona, Squirrel Girl does not have a full nude model that I am aware of.
No, she does. That's
Clearly,
a
you
misconception.
haven't been on the subreddit.
Under. It's not nude. It's under the. Oh, I understand. Under the models. So what that person is talking about? Under the models.
Ryan excited. What?
Under the under all the models in Rivals is why is it not dropping into the middle one? What the hell?
There it is.
Okay, under all of the models in Rivals to make the skins, they have because a lot of them are skin tight suits. They have like almost like mannequin looking dolls of what the person's body, and people have misinterpreted this as they are completely nude under the skin under the surface, which is not true. And also, why did you think they would leave that in a game? It's like just question mark. Like, why did you think that was something that would have passed all of everything?
I mean, I got an answer for that. Is that they attended Gooner University?
Gooniversity, let's
Yeah,
go.
that's definitely true.
They're alumni from Gooniversity. Declan, have you played any of the Haha Funny Five Nights games? I played it. I've played some before. They're nothing special, I would say, but they're fine. Minecraft for Windows is the Bedrock version, which does not run well on PC. It's easy when you grant them to. Yeah. Oh, there's the rest of my stuff. Pog. I don't know what I'm doing with this roof anymore. I feel like I did it wrong. Oh.
Keep going up to the surface to try to like keep track of what direction I'm digging in to see whose house I can finally get under.
Are you like a mole?
My goal, soft goal, was to
My main goal in
hopefully
life is to blow up. And
I wanted
like,
to
I don't
dig
know,
up-
buddy.
I want to dig up underneath everybody's house and install a spring-loaded trap door so I could pop in like Rumpelstiltskin.
You mean crumpled
Do you know
foreskin?
how to do that?
He's always talking about Rumpelstiltskin and not his proper name, Crumpled Foreskin.
Hey, what's the oh? Why is Nick up floating in the?
I don't know. He's playing his own game right now. He's taking pot shots at everybody.
I threw an egg at him.
It won't affect him. He's invulnerable to egg.
Oh, Mock Kick, hello.
Mock Kick is here? The Mock
I'm
Kick?
just watching through my door. Don't mind me. Nick, you just gotta get a goal in life like me with my hole. I keep digging. Like, come on, you check out my hole and you're gonna get inspired.
Do not check out his hole. He is the mole man from the Fent 4 stick.
That's someone that I want to see in a movie.
The mole. Apparently he's gonna be in First Step. Okay. Apparently he's gonna be in First Steps.
Oh. I wonder what they're gonna do, because there's a lot of ways you could translate him into a live-action human.
Yeah. Make him sexy.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
I want
apparently he's just going to be used in a montage. Like he won't be main villain or anything.
Oh, then they can just like make a CG one or something. That's a bummer. Not to assume the worst of Marvel Studios, but also to be,
I
like,
wouldn't blame you for that.
Please assume
Yeah.
the worst of Marvel Studios.
I always assume the worst of Marvel Studios.
Orange is yellow plus red.
POV, you have discovered color theory.
All right, kind of had to just say that out loud so I remembered how to do it.
Did you know that you also get a yellowy orange if you paint yellow over pink?
I mean, that tracks
Really?
with what I understand about the mixology.
That's a miniatures painting trick that was popularized a year or two ago.
Do you paint miniatures, Chris?
I do. I mean,
And
we
where
go-
can people find them?
On
I
YouTube
abandoned most of those
/MLC.
platforms. A bunch of meta platforms that make me feel dirty now.
Yeah, no, it's things are not looking good.
Seeing how shit Instagram is going, like, I don't mean to be a douche. It really vindicates me. I feel so good seeing how shit it's going. Like,
I have
like
photos somewhere.
I'm sorry that people are losing their communities. Like, that sucks. But I have been years being like, I fucking hate Instagram, and for like to be right, like, feels good.
I knew the collapse would happen. I just thought it was going to be a slope so that, you know, a natural exit could be enacted.
Well, remember, Twitter didn't have a natural exit. It's just been.
I
That
still
was
think-
a
I still
slow
think Twitter-
burn.
Yeah, Twitter was enough of a slope that, like, you know, we were able to go to 3 different platforms before, like, well, I guess including Blue Sky. But, like, the meta thing is, like, just so violent and pointed and almost overnight and, like, like pointedly cruel to a lot of the like there's stories coming out from employees there that, like,
Yeah,
there's
now we hate
internal
trans
stuff
people.
being friggin' like removal of, like, what was it, removal of tampons from
I didn't
Oh
know
my
Wow.
god.
from the men's washroom, because they're like, this is what was the word,
It's woke.
unnecessary. So, like, they're internally targeting lots of people too.
Jesus Christ.
And and I mean, apparently all of this
Who is
gets very
playing the
codified. If you and don't watch it because it's Rogan, but apparently the Rogan interview that Zuckerberg did is him going like, "I'm tired of all these wokes," and it's like, oh, what an original thought, my man. I can't believe.
Get off the DMT and growth hormone, my guy.
It is so funny to watch a pioneer of our culture. Then
How was that?
it's Nick summoned a horn.
Nick's playing with us.
It's so funny to watch like I said, a pioneer of our, like, quite literally, like, we would not be the same world without Instagram. That's just true.
I'm
Like,
sorry, the horn is so far away that it sounds really funny.
oh, it's right in my ear. He's like right next to me. It's way worse for me.
Because I'm like miles underground, so I'm just hearing this muffled horn. Well, the thing about Zuckerberg is, like, what is it? The movie, The Social Network, kind of already, like, he hates that movie. It already
accurate?
exposed. Yeah, I mean, it's fantastified in some respects, but not to the point of being inaccurate, I guess you could say. And, like, it's already even known that this guy kind of sucks. And then guy was like, people don't think I suck enough. How can I vacuum harder?
Yeah.
How can I enhance my intake?
Yeah, I don't know. Stuff is really just kind of grim now, honestly. It just feels
Oh,
like it's
he's-
getting grimmer every day, you know?
Ben Grimmer.
Yeah,
So true.
I guess-
Me when I'm the thing.
that's why I think, like, I say this all the time, but, like, finding all the little high points are, like, so much more important now.
Yeah.
And also just, like, I was saying this in, like, another Discord. I was like, the most important thing to do now is you just tell your friends you got their backs, see what they want to do if they are, like, there are people inexorably tied to meta platforms for the sake of their business right
Yeah.
now. So you just got to ask them, like, hey, let me know how you're proceeding and I will support whatever happens. Like, I realized after this started, I was like, because this is my New Year's resolution I've been carrying out, without, of all things, Facebook groups, I wouldn't know where half the improv in Toronto happens. And I'm like, that's screwed up.
Yeah.
Like, why am I relying on Facebook groups in 2024?
It's just the most convenient way. You
yeah.
don't have
and,
a platform dedicated to it besides Facebook.
and I went to a great improv potluck last night.
but also like they're like, yeah, we're posting all the photos in the WhatsApp, and I was like, I don't have that. What do you mean? So I grab
WhatsApp's
WhatsApp,
awful.
and then it's like WhatsApp powered by Meta, and I was like, mother, like,
It's also just like, sorry, it also just sucks. It's not a good app. I fucking
Well,
hate WhatsApp.
people were asking me like, oh, you don't have WhatsApp, and I was like, look, I knew when WhatsApp was what my German relatives used because it was this weird, scrappy little like European app or something. But it's so everywhere now, and I'm like, I feel like I actually missed a chapter of the culture whenever WhatsApp took over.
You are losing the culture war.
I know. I got to do something about it. I have little hopes. Number one, there are a lot of LGBTQ plus people at Meta who are pissed, and I'm hoping that a bunch of them who are talented programmers, especially, leave and take most of the coding with them.
Yeah.
To just go at least like make some kind of temporary reprieve. Also, apparently, the country of Brazil demands answers from Zuckerberg.
Okay.
They're like, we can't allow, kind of paraphrasing, but the gist is, like, we can't allow a platform to exist in our country that is like this targeted with specific harassment. So explain yourself within 36 hours.
When did that happen?
Or I saw that there was so much stuff happening, y'all. Like, it was one of the many headlines.
Yeah,
that,
there's
like-
a lot of stuff happening in the world right now, and I'm not super happy
Yeah.
with any of it.
Interesting times.
Like, we're kind of in this like era of tragedy right now, just like specifically right now, not just like as a society, like the I don't want to go
wider,
on
like-
because it's
yeah.
it's such a dark topic, but like there is an entire third of the country that is freezing while the other half is on fire,
Yeah.
or the other
Yeah.
or the another, and it's just like, and it's like you can't even do. I don't want to be like we're so powerless, but like
No, we are.
A
There's
fr- a
nothing
friend
to
of
do.
Yeah, a friend of mine put
I
it.
don't want to doom her too hard,
A friend of mine put it pretty well. Like at a certain point, like the antithesis of nihilism is activity, and so like even if it's not about the source of the doom, like doing something is like the way to, as the phrase goes, you got to keep going, right?
Well, the way you let sorry, I need to figure out how to phrase this. The way you let the haters no,
Yeah.
but like the
Jesus.
way you let, like, what's the phrase? It's like
I don't know, but I'm sure it's gonna start with the way you let. That is my.
despair wins in the absence of hope, and it's just like the simple fact that like you just kind of have to keep telling yourself it's going to get better until it gets better.
Yeah, I mean that's something my mom kind of taught me. Is like because it's the difference between like just
Ryan, shut up.
the the difference between like blithering hope and like useful hope is like one of them is an excuse to sit still and stare at nothing, and then the other one is a reason to get up in the morning.
Your mom
and-
is like full of bangers. Like
That one's kind of mine. She did because she was
Actually, I said that.
That one was,
clear, Mom. I don't want you to take credit.
Give
for
her
that.
no credit. That one's mine.
I don't want my mom getting like unnecessary praise for the.
My mom, actually. I talk about her very well all the time, but for some reason now I have decided that I do
But-
not want that.
Well, my mom's whole because she kind of just cruxed it on the phrase hope. She was like, without hope, then like the world is like the world. You gotta hold on to hope no matter what. And then eventually, I kind of was talking to her about it,
Nick,
and that's how I
you're not
parsed it.
subtle.
Was like, yeah, I was. Well, yeah, the horn is also a sign of, I guess, doom, but also in a way, listen to that tone. It's got a hopeful like da da to it. But the way my mom was putting it was like as I parsed it was just that. It's like it's not hope in the sense of like this is the way I word it, and it's kind of mean. I don't mean to sound mean about this, but like the classic Christian hope of like everything will be fine because God, and then like you just like sit and have dinner and everything. That's just how you proceed. And it's like it's not that version of hope. It's the version of like even without evidence that like I am enacting like global change or that like we're on the upswing yet. I also don't know that the upswing doesn't exist. So I gotta
Unironically
be
so jealous of people who can just believe in hope like that, or that's just like that there's a higher power that wants things to go well for you. I'm jealous.
and that's why I try to. This is a weird way to put it. I try to reclaim hope a little bit.
You're hope maxing.
Yeah, I'm hope maxing in the sense that, like, to me, like, I take my mom's definition of it. Like, hope is the belief that, like, not the belief, I guess, but like hope is like the reason why I don't just lie in bed all day, basically. And that still happens sometimes, but like, it's I have a horn now.
Damn it, Nick! Stop.
Oh my god.
I was given a gift. There's a zombie soldier.
What?
I'm gonna-
Oh, what,
I'm gonna leave that
in
alone.
armor? In armor?
It has like half a skull face.
What?
It's over here. Kill
Yeah,
it.
What is he talking
Someone...
about? Oh my god,
Somebody
Ryan,
kill this.
get your own. Don't make him spawn things in. That's against the whole point of a survival. Come on, man.
Oh, it's a piglin.
Second question from Chris. What the fuck is a
kid named
piglin?
Hope?
Kid named Hope. You literally just gave Chris a horn. What are you talking about? Not giving anyone anything.
You also gave me a horn? Oh no, you took it away.
You took it away.
No, I don't
Yeah,
want
I
it.
don't know.
I'm glad he took it.
To close my little point, it's like it's still worth existing and living and finding happiness even in the darkest of times, because it's not mathematically impossible for them to swing around, and then you're there to lift up someone who also needs the lifting.
Yeah.
Can you hear this? I'm really deep underground
Yes, yes, I can. I can,
Okay.
in fact, hear it. Please discontinue this. Oh, this looks stupid. It looks stupid.
My thing actually might look stupider.
I
than
hate
how
building this
mine
house. Oh my god.
I built a smelting room and it looks terrible.
I can't wait to see it and for it to look totally fine.
No, it's really ugly.
Let's see. Going to the Emma house.
I actually think No, I don't think. Never mind. I fucking hate this.
now. What?
Well, this was a
The,
choice.
the walls are so ugly.
What an odd choice.
I actually like the floor, and I think, but like the walls are just hideous. If I can figure out how to make the walls look good, I think it'll all tie together.
Mm.
Maybe I'll just leave it for now. I'll sit on it.
I think as a counterpoint to Chris's reclaiming of hope, I think my belief is more there is no hope, but that doesn't. There is still
I already am
pleasure.
using deep slate bricks, so I can't.
Pleasure to be. No, you're using polished deep slate. Craft
Right,
it the
I
same
know.
way
I'm
one
using
more
deep slate
time.
bricks, and I'm using deep slate bricks in the floor, and I
Oh.
don't want to reuse them for the room.
Okay. But yeah, I feel like for me there is no hope, but that doesn't mean there's no pleasure, and so like all that's left to do is vibe, basically.
That is a.
Yeah.
So my
I just think that's
parsing
kinda
of that.
sad.
Well,
My
I'm
parsing,
happy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you're happy. I want to believe that the
My
walls
my
are
parsing of that
together.
is like I take that kind of thing as like a, this kind of sound weird, but like the enjoyment of pleasure creates the hope of more pleasure, if that makes any sense. Like there's still something there to have fun with.
Yeah.
Even if it's like
Ryan, you're
I got
amazing.
I got a sick toy coming in the mail. It's like you're hoping for that toy.
Yeah.
We're
exactly.
reclaiming hope.
Yeah. Like genuinely, like it's the little things. Like it's 100%. Because like I have no faith in like any of the governmental systems. I don't have faith in people, but like you have your own people who you can have faith in. Like as a whole, I think
Yeah.
we're cooked. I think people as a whole are completely cooked and cannot be trusted and do not deserve our time. But I think like you find little pockets of people who are worth your time, and like that's what it's worth hoping for. And like I know
The
Ryan's
nostalgia
like
critic.
yeah, obviously Doug Walker, but I think even though Ryan's taking the piss, like genuinely, like Superman comes out in July, I'm pogging up for that. That's gonna be great, and it's worth like sticking around to see what's gonna go on with that.
Yeah. Yeah, and like, I mean, even to the point of people, like, the way I always think about it, it's less about the wider people and more like what's in your control, basically. And what's in your control is like your immediate space.
Yeah.
And so
Wait,
there's
is the iron farm working? Sorry.
there's something to be had from just like because this is something I was telling like some American friends of mine at a TFCon lobby once. It was like this is why, like, you know, like you gotta enact something. So what you can enact is in your own vicinity, like your community, your neighborhood, whoever it is you do speak to
Yeah.
or have. They are where you can focus in. They are where you can enact some level of control over, you know, even if that level of control over their safety is, I have a friggin' giant knife under my bed.
Yeah.
And if I hear them shout help, I'll run out with my knife and throw it at the perpetrator, right?
Yeah.
Like that is some level of taking control of what you have control over.
Is
Yeah.
this cat ever gonna stop stabbing me, dude? Chill out. Sorry.
POV, you are who's
Are
the
you
guy
the
who says
perpetrator?
no? Who's the
POV,
guy
you
who
are
says
Emma, who keeps getting stabbed by her cat?
who's the guy who talks he says the word cat in every Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith calls everyone cat, and it's really cringe.
Oh, that's just because Kevin Smith's a super stoner from Jersey.
Yeah.
I've come around on him twice in my lifetime. I find him endearing. He's
You've
like
been-
an
you've,
uncle
like,
that I
been to
don't.
him?
He's an uncle that I don't have to be around, and I can just choose to be around when I want to hear him say funny uncle stuff.
Yeah, no,
That
he
is
is.
a very apt description of Kevin Smith.
I'd say he's the platonic ideal of funny uncle.
Yeah.
Eve Trony, I'm really sorry that you're in that situation. That's horrible.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's why I try to be. I try to couch the statement of like your local space, your community, the space around you, because some people are like really stuck, and that's where like I hope you can find like at least like even just one person in your like physical vicinity who can hear out like, you know,
Is Kevin
what
Smith,
you're
like,
going through.
transphobic or something?
No, Kevin Smith's just like he's
He's
just
just weird, right?
Yeah, he's just had like weird, kind of goofy, like, you know, for lack of a better term, dumbass stoner eras.
Yeah, he's probably constantly high.
Yeah, and he does that partly because it helps him it helped him get through weight loss, and then it helped him get through like nearly dying. So as far as like a Hollywood attitude, I'm like, this dude's kind of he's a guy who will constantly screw up, and then he'll very rarely defend his screw ups. He'll just be like, I completely screwed up, I'm lousy, and he'll go get high and be like, anyway, I got this great idea for a movie about a guy who dresses like a walrus.
Oh yeah, is that Tusk? Is that him?
Yeah.
It's
I
like
thought we were
really...
talking about the walrus. I'm not gonna lie.
the whale. You mean the whale?
The whale, yes, the whale, not the walrus.
Kevin Smith's The Whale, starring Jason Mewes.
Could you imagine if Kevin Smith weighed the whale and what a movie that would be?
Real quick, did you say Wade the whale? Like if you
Shut up!
Hate it when I weigh the whale.
Chad, don't you hate when the whale comes out underweight and then you get in trouble with your boss at the whale
I'm not
weight
gonna lie, I
watchers?
didn't even hear that. I thought you said Wade, like Wade, like
Wade
Deadpool's
Wales.
villain.
Wade whales.
I was really lost. I was like, Wade the whale? Like a name? Like a guy called Wade the whale?
Wade Wilson.
Wade Wilson.
I'm so tempted to give that to Freya, but she also sent it in Minecraft chat, and I'm sick and tired of seeing Minecraft chat. So I don't know. That could be an award winner though, if I was in a better mood. Over Wade the Whale, my favorite Sonic character. Oppenheimer is going to TFCon. Like, Cillian Murphy's going to TFCon? What is this bit?
Oh,
Nick?
I know who that is. It's Alan. It's the other Oppenheimer, the voice of Skeletor.
What?
Alan Oppenheimer is the voice of Skeletor and the voice of
Oh.
the big flying white thing from Neverending Story. What's his name?
I haven't seen Neverending Story.
I was gonna call him Gryffindor, and I don't want to. It's not his name.
Gryffindor.
The big flying white. Someone knows. It's
Why I
He's like,
beg,
"I
finish
threw
the
you."
floor. It's 3 slaps.
Wait, how do you make a?
I'm sorry. I'm really bad at Minecraft. It's 2. I fixed it. It's fixed. We're better. We're all good now.
yeah, Lee. Alan Oppenheimer's in his 90s.
Is he related
to-
to the Oppenheimer?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's a really uncommon name.
Falcor. Thank you, Lee. My brain was screaming. It's Falcor from the Neverending Story. Yeah, Alan Oppenheimer suddenly started doing the convention rounds because the He-Man actors who were alive generally just didn't, and then through Alan Oppenheimer, I kind of learned one day that like the voice of original He-Man, who I believe is still alive, simply just does not really want to be perceived by large crowds of people,
Very valid.
That's real.
Felt.
and is like just apparently lives happily on his own, like painting in
Oh,
retirement.
that's
and
nice.
it's like, okay, I
So
get
I
it.
kind of misunderstood that for a second, and I was like, he lives in a painting, and then I used
Yeah,
my
he-
brain for a second.
Went to the
POV.
painted world of Ariamis, and
Yeah, he went to
POV.
Ariamis.
POV. Anybody read the Three Body Problem trilogy? Because POV, the third book in the trilogy. Anybody? Please validate me
that
having
would've
read that
been kinda
entire
funny
series.
If you delivered it without sounding like.
Hey Emma, shut up! You haven't read
Try not
it.
to
Shut
throw
up!
up.
Shut up! Nobody asked.
confident.
Emma, shut up! Nobody asked.
I had a friend who really tried to hard sell me
Oh,
on
Mario
the Three Body Problem.
64! Oh, that would have been way better. That would have been way better. You said
that
you said you had a friend who had to try to hard sell you on Mario 64.
on the Three Body
Wait, no,
Problem.
on the Three Body Bro. Sorry.
They didn't have to hard sell me on Mario 64 because I'm a gamer.
Are you?
He's playing Minecraft right now, isn't he? How's the hole going,
Yeah.
Chris? I haven't looked at your hole in a while.
I'm in hole 2 because hole 1 I hit every single wall I could. And I'm just,
I want to see the Chris
I
hole.
found a bunch of lapis lazuli in hole 2.
So that's how you pronounce it. Interesting. Ashley, you are only 5.5 hours late.
How are we pronouncing lapis lazuli?
Lapis
It's usually
lazuli
lazuli.
or lazuli. I've heard lazuli.
That's
don't
definitely
like-
wrong.
I don't know.
I don't
Few,
like to
Few
have-
said it once.
Of
I
course,
don't like to have
you
Laz-
said it.
I only have lazuli when I got colonies to go with it and some.
I thought you said cunnilingus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so true. Where even are you? I hope you don't mind. I'm
I'm down. I'm down
throwing
hole
some torches.
2.
I'm throwing some torches down in your hole because it is a little bit dangerous in here.
And it's lit. The hole 2 has lighting.
Okay, but the first hole has some dark patches where monsters could spawn.
Oh, okay.
Don't
Yeah,
worry.
hole 1 I kind of forgot about.
he's got too many holes.
Because hole 2 has not betrayed me with 4-directional water.
This implies that the hole is sentient.
Yes.
POV, you are a man discovering women's rights.
Jesus.
Thank you, Chris. I'm glad you like that one.
Also true.
It's true because it's real. The hole gets deeper from there. It's very wholesome. So true, Timona. I'll minus Doom that. And yes, I said minus. I genuinely... when you say hole 2, is there a different entrance?
It's the one you walked past to go to original hole. Remember I made hole 2 that was just a long staircase?
They're all wrong staircases, Chris! What are
This
you...
is the really long
Oh,
one.
wait,
This is
wait,
a-
I found it. I
Yeah,
found
well,
it.
there
Okay.
you are. Welcome to hole
Jesus
2.
Christ.
Welcome to hole 2.
It just keeps... Why did you do this? What was... It just keeps going. What in the sweet hell is going on? It just keeps going.
I don't know. Does it keep going, or does it stop going at a certain point? I haven't been able to comprehend.
Oh.
Hole?
Dexter original hole. Why does he need this much hole? Oh my god. That's what we're all wondering.
Oh, man.
I'm dying.
I wasn't prepared for other people's reaction.
I can't breathe. It's too much hole. I was unprepared for this much hole. Oh my
Oh.
god. Freya, is the Iron Factory working?
I thought you hated Iron Factory.
Okay. Oh man. I'm actually seeing stars. That took the life out of me. Oh.
Yeah,
Holy, that's what I'm saying.
I gotta blow my nose. Hang on.
You know, from his nose holes.
He's blowing a nose. He's blowing a load in the hole.
Mine was
Laughed
better.
laughed into tears.
Yeah.
I hadn't considered what this would look like to other human beings.
It's psychotic.
And I'm just digging until I find something. That's all.
What are you found things over and over? What are you looking for?
Oh, did you find his hole that just like it keeps like turning, but it still goes down?
Which one? You're gonna have to be more specific. They all do that.
Well, I was referring to the one in his house.
You're gonna have to be more specific. He has multiple in his house. Emma, come to his house, please.
Okay, give me 1 second. I will be right there.
Exploring someone's hole until I cry challenge. Minnie, why are you trying to get our attention about the shocker? Why are you so shocker pilled right now? He's trying to get to Bedrock. He doesn't even know. Do you know what Bedrock is, Chris?
Nope.
He's not trying to get to Bedrock. There is no end point. It's just gonna keep going. And he goes horizontal more than he goes vertical, so it'll be thousands of blocks before he even hits deep slates. We're nowhere near Bedrock. Emma, where are you?
I would be going down more, but I keep hitting water, so I keep having to turn.
Oh my god.
To get away from the water so I can continue, expanding the hole.
Six Saber says, man, hearing all this without visual context at work really is something. Chris looking for bedrock like a dog begging for boiling water? What does that mean?
I get what that means. I completely understand.
What do you mean by that?
Have you never seen like dogs that will like look at you like their life is gonna end if you don't like give them like the fucking rat poison that you're holding?
What are you talking about?
This is an entirely real thing.
What? I have so many questions. The stream thumbnail should be the poster for the movie Holes. Yeah, no, I think this is gonna... I'm really excited to cook up the thumbnail for this after stream. Oh my god.
I have almost finished with my contraption, so I can come see you in a second.
You can come in the hole.
I mean, basically, yeah.
Like, dogs will beg for things they don't realize they don't want. So, like me.
Yeah.
Yep,
That's
that's
what I
me. You're
said.
probably wondering how I got here. Never heard of... It's the Dreamwave logo with the hole in it. What? Wait, what's the Dreamwave logo? Isn't it just some guy?
I have also killed a lot of pickaxes making these holes.
Oh, Jesus. Sharks banned. Dreamwave Productions Limited. So where's my money? No money, bought cars. My... my dog was begging like I had food when I was opening a pack of pens.
Yeah, that's what dogs will do. That is entirely what dogs do.
Do you
They
think...
will look at you like you are torturing them because you won't give them what you're holding, and what you're holding could literally be rat poison. And they'll just be like, "Can I have some?" And it's like you're gonna die, and they're like, "I really need it."
POV, you are a dog who is taken along to the Vietnam War. Your owner has a grenade. You are very hungry.
What?
What? You said that they eat things that they shouldn't eat, right? That's the joke?
Okay, that's okay. I now understand. I understand what you mean.
God, Emma.
I was confused at POV. You're going to Vietnam.
I said you're a dog. Did you not listen to the first part of what I
didn't
said?
get what you said.
Jesus Christ. Just feed them the pens. Emma, what are you possibly doing that's taking this long?
Would you like to come see?
No.
Because I'm making a contraption.
This hole is deeper than the one shockwave left in Optimus. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Should we call your base the Matrix Chamber?
Oh, it's Dreamwave
Yeah,
Productions.
it's Dreamwave Productions. What are you talking about?
Playing grenade fetch with the dog. I am a cat person.
That is like something your dog would genuinely do with you.
the
If you
the
asked them to.
you rank dogs by how close they can get to bringing the grenade back to you.
My dog is probably too small to carry a grenade. I just realized that this is gonna look deranged to somebody who doesn't know what the fuck I'm doing.
That's how I felt finally hearing and seeing human public enter and react to Hole 2.
Hey, Lai, you're like right next to me. I'm just in the main area. You'll see what I'm doing if you just come over here.
No, I thought we were whole maxing.
I will be whole maxing in a second. I just need to
My
finish
God.
laying chickens.
Oh Jesus, what are you doing? What are you doing? What, you're doing more egg factory? What's wrong with you?
Think about it. This is genius.
This is psychotic. Something's wrong with you.
So here's the thing.
You're clinically unwell.
The top contain. Stop! Ow! So think of, just let me cook for a second. The top. Look what you fucking did! You have unleashed of chickens onto this universe.
Whatever's happening, that's not what's happening down here in the Hole 2 where it's
Oh
safe.
man. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. What she's doing is actually good and well, it was good and useful for a time.
Yeah, until you broke it. Anyway,
Dog
Like
grenade
you explained-
roulette.
would you like me to explain, or do you just kind of want to not know?
I really just wanted to show you the Chris hole, but it's been like 10 minutes now,
You have to
so
let me finish this project. I'm
Imagine
almost
how
done.
much
I'm
deeper
so-
the Chris hole is going. Wait, where'd my floor go? Oh, hang on a second.
this is content. That's what I'm saying. This is content. See, the automated stuff I just can't get into. I don't know how to do it, but I will use it if somebody else makes it for me.
Okay, basically what this thing is going to do is it is going to make a chamber that for chickens where it's
A chamber?
Skibbity chamber pot.
basically it's going to make a chamber for chickens where we can kill them over and over and they will just naturally replenish.
It's like it's kind of like humanity when you think about it. Live in a society, etc. Chris, I've gotten you more artists. Wait, Ryan, did you nab him some villagers? Oh no, it's just chickens.
Well, thank you for returning my artists.
Chris, you should
Don't
come.
pay
You
them.
should come see the chickens.
Oh, hang on. I gotta get back out of here.
Committing animal abuse in Minecraft number 240. So true. I just created another one. Let's go.
Started. Wait, are there mice in my hole?
Mice? There's no mice in Minecraft.
Something's squeaking.
It's a lot of chickens.
Would you like free food or do you just not want free food?
I don't need free. I have a farm. I pulled myself
Yeah,
up by my
chicken is
bootstraps.
way
I can
better.
produce for myself. What? Because you gotta cook it?
What? No, because you're gonna eat your shitty bread.
Yeah. What's wrong with bread? I love bread.
It like literally statistically is not that good.
Lee, what did you mean by that?
Do I want to know what it says?
Capitalist lie. How am I the capitalist here? Emma's the one who's trying to remove jobs by killing things.
Well, nobody gets paid.
You guys should make a factory by which you can leak and steal toys and what, you wanna cosplay PvP? Bread makes you fat, it makes you fat. I'll plus Doom a
Bread makes you
freaking
fat.
Are they?
Scott Pilgrim.
I'm getting experience points.
Are you killing them?
I was leading them away from me. I'm not that dangerous. I was just killing them. I found one.
Just hire Prime versus Prime. What money do you think I have? I have rent to pay. I'm not paying an Englishman. Oh, because I hatched a chicken. I get it. PvP reactivate. That's too soon. Oh my god. Oh, that's that's messed up, man. What did PvP do? Steal figures from factories repeatedly. or bought stolen
Also,
figures from
Say
factories.
really silly things.
I'm just a silly little guy.
I'm happy with this.
Wait, which one did you name? I saw a name. Where was the? Did you kill the one who had the name? What the hell? My freaking water back. My freaking water back. We hate PvP in my household.
You wanna know the actual reason I'm doing this?
No.
Funny enough, it is okay.
What?
It's just because I need experience, so I'm trying to gain infinite experience.
What do you need
Oh,
experience for? We don't even have we don't even have an enchanting table.
Yes, I do.
You
I
do?
need one. It is a full library.
Holy cow!
All right, show me what you want to show me. Show me Chris's holes.
Now I'm going to
I'm
look
hearing,
at your
I'm
enchantment
hearing
table.
water again.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
can I see Chris's holes first?
Go look yourself. We had 10 minutes where I could have shown you to go look
Oh,
yourself.
but now, as soon as I am interested.
Dog, I got tired of waiting like 5 minutes ago.
All right, Chris, can you show me your holes, please?
You have one too? I guess I just don't have
I'm in it.
diamonds. I'm pro stealing factory figures. Wish it was done by a more watchable YouTuber. That's another thing. He's not a very good reviewer.
I am anti-stealing factory figures because they give you. First off, maybe this is gonna be too high and mighty. I
Oh
don't.
boy.
That's not nice. But, like, it's not.
The corporation! Oh, think of the corporation!
I mean, no. Think of the underpaid employees that you're stealing from. That's how I look at it.
You're
But
not
also-
stealing from them, though. You're stealing from.
I mean, yeah.
What are you
Break into
talking
their
about?
factory.
What are
I don't know.
I mean, I don't think no. Okay, so the actual mechanics of stolen pieces like that is that they're stolen from the garbage cans outside the factories.
Oh, that's
anyway,
interesting.
that is way funnier. Also, okay, this is oh, I like how Chris is just struggling to deal with.
Water again.
He doesn't understand the mechanics.
But the part I actually don't like about stealing toys is that it gives you such a disingenuous look at the toy. Like, it gives you these looks of these toys that are not the final product. Their tolerances are off, their paint can change, and then he'll be like, I don't really like how this thing and it's like, dude, of course you don't like how
Sorry, the impersonations are always getting me. I don't really know what he sounds like because I've never watched one of his videos with audio on. So
Chris has
Right,
no
my knowledge
earthly
we're going to be
idea.
watching Prime vs. Prime videos on Prime vs. Prime.
I just keep hearing these. I keep hearing like, "Hey everybody, it's me."
He's, okay, Quacky's Prime vs. Prime impression is like genuinely spot on. It's kind of scarily good.
So also, I saw in the chat someone was, does PvP go dumpster diving? No, PvP just purchases them from people. But
You don't know
on
that.
site there are people who probably work at the factory who finish their day. The test shots get thrown out, and then they go like, "Someone will pay me like $100 for these," and then so they just scoop them out of the garbage can, and then sell them to foreigners.
Okay, so we are approaching 6 hours. I think this is the winding down time. If we want to close out with any more discourse about anything.
I have made a decision about Hole 2.
Okay.
I am going to spiral and then begin going straight forward in a brand new direction.
So nothing different from your current MO is what I am. hearing.
I never spiraled before. If you want, you can come and see the progress. It's going to be a little bit of horizontal work.
I'm sitting in my dang what is it? I'm sitting in my dang workroom now. I think this is where I'm going to close out the stream. PvP Shock PvP hasn't gotten the 86 Constructicons yet. Haven't they closed off some of his factory connects?
Yeah, I think that they're just like they've changed some policy on what they do with test shots again. So however they were being gotten before ain't how they're getting got now. What's this news? Cobble Deep Slate. What is this?
It's like cobblestone,
Oh my
but you
God.
get it from lower off in the world.
Did he finally make it to Deep Slate?
Oh my god, you're so right.
Oh, that's so good.
I'm invested now.
Chat, I opened I opened Combiner Wars Long Haul today. What a figure.
Why did you get Combiner Wars Long? Oh, because you got the
Yeah,
full
I got the
set.
set. Yeah, no, I just opened them one at a time. I would describe him, unironically, as a lovable green chubster, without hesitation.
You know what? It's funny.
Not to say you should go also get a completely other version of it, but the Unite Warriors one is a really nice little toy because he has new arms, like tiny little new arms, and they're really cute.
Yeah.
I just want to point out, STSC, Donald Trump will save us from the deep slate.
True.
Thank you for pointing that out. I would have missed that, and I think I'm comfortable giving that the Core Class Cheetor Award today. Donald
He
Trump
also
will
uploaded
save
a new
us.
video today, and it was very good, and you should watch it. Sorry,
Yeah,
that's not a
youtube.com/MRC.
What? No, not me.
Something at work smells like actual human excrement. I'm terrified I'm gonna stumble upon the source of the smell.
Oh, there's more of this like deep slate stuff.
As if it would only be one block.
Yeah, I mean like that and my lapis lazuli.
Lapis lazuli.
I'm a
Whoa, it's a big drop. Okay, I can't keep the. Okay, I gotta go forward a bit more.
my ideal long haul design is kind of the Bay design. I really like the way the kibble forms in him. I think it looks really cool, and it works for what I imagine him as. Wait, hold on. I just realized something I could do.
Lapis lesbian. That's good.
Isn't Lapis already a lesbian?
Who? Is Lapis a person?
Isn't there
Yeah,
a Steven
Steven
Universe character
Universe.
named Lapis who's a
Oh,
lesbian?
I don't watch Steven Universe. I was
Me
busy.
neither.
You don't watch them. You don't watch them Tumblr cartoons. That was my joke back when that show was new.
No, actually, I don't think I've watched any. What are the other Tumblr cartoons?
I don't
Dexter's
remember.
Laboratory.
Dexter's Laboratory. Didi, get out of my mouth.
Didi, we have to go cook meth, Didi.
Go
Wait,
get what?
I said cook meth.
Oh no, that's you're thinking of The Sopranos.
Emma and STSC are not the same person. I wish I was though. That would be a way better life. Awesome.
What the? Gravity Falls. Oh yeah, I watched Gravity Falls. It was good.
Back
Gravity
back
Falls is
in
another one of them.
back when
Dexter's
Steven Universe was
Kiss.
new, I was watching it and being completely scared off talking about it publicly because the fandom was kind of kooky.
Oh yeah, no, they
So
they are violent. They are monstrous.
I would just watch it and then I would whoa! I fell through a hole. Skeleton. Oh, that's ooh.
It's the consequences of Chris's actions.
That skeleton missed for a sec. Oh.
You dig the hole long enough, it's gonna dig you. What was the lore of Dexter kissing in the?
Stop shooting at me for a sec here. Stop shooting at me.
So like,
Oh, there's a zombie too.
if I remember correctly, she's in
Whoa! Wild.
she's in like therapy for obvious reasons, and for some reason, like her therapist gets her to think that she's in love with him. And then she has like a dream about it. And it's the most like abrupt, uncomfortable image in the entire show. It's so weird. Oh man. Yeah,
I just
no.
need some cobblestone and a dream.
Because I remember watching it, going in knowing that was gonna happen at some point, and being like, "Wow, it must be really late in the seasons. They're not building up to it." No, they just don't build up to it. It just happens out of nowhere in an episode.
That's a lot of back
Actually,
half
doesn't
actor.
gravity doesn't fall at poles. Minerva, if you're gonna actually about gravity, gravity doesn't fall. It doesn't. Things don't drop. They get pulled. Gravity pulls.
Owned.
Actually, gravity hurts.
Fun little football lore. A guy named Titsworth, number 69, just finished his college career. He's now going into breast cancer research. I mean, you can't even you can't write something like that. It's perfect. Gravity doesn't fall. No, absolutely not, Shiog.
Quickly, gravity must fall. Damn.
Has anyone seen Arcane? Yes, Sesbi and Lex.
No. Nobody in the world has ever watched it.
Oh, the
Excellent.
skibbity. Every single Sigma is my enemy. Quacky, if you play Gravity Rush, I'm not letting you on stream.
Compromised.
Gravity Big Time Rush! Oh man, maybe I should have waited to give the Corchino award. That's really good. Says me and Lex is my Star Wars OC. Ashley hitting us with the back-to-back bangers. Gravity affects time. Oh yeah, we're getting into like dilation or whatever, and not pupil dilation. I would watch Arcane if I wasn't terrified of hearing Imagine Dragons.
They made an Imagine Dragons music video with Arcane pieces.
Did they?
So it-
Me up. That's Smash Dragons,
that's
right?
that's Evanescence.
I know.
Girl, what's wrong with you? Go to
Wake
jail.
me up inside. Yeah.
I wake up in me inside.
I wake up inside.
I wake
My
up in the
house.
side.
I wake up inside. I wake up in bed.
And I'm scratching on my head, and I'm. I don't even know.
I'm drinking lots of lead.
POV, it's the
Oh, you live in Flint,
1950s.
Michigan.
Oh, Jesus! Emma, come on!
Anyone else think it's ironic that a place named Flint has a significant problem with lead in the water?
This is tasteless. Oh my god.
What is specifically tasteless about this?
But it's a
It hasn't-
crisis that's been going on for years!
Yeah, but it's like
They don't have clean water, Emma! Come on!
Yeah,
No!
it's like new.
That doesn't.
Sound off in the chat if you're from Flint.
Do not
Michigan.
sound. Do not sound.
In before Quacky hits us with the ow 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 ow.
I wake up in the hole, and I wake up in the hole. She's a Lions fan. She's been through worse. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it's, like, funny. You can joke about crises a little bit as a treat.
So what Tino's joking is that the Lions' terrible football history is worse than the Flint, Michigan having poisoned water.
Jesus Christ.
Would you like some feet warmers?
9/11 versus unclean water.
Would you like some feet
My
warmers?
least
Sly?
favorite Godzilla movie.
I got you some. Here, I just handed you some feet warmers.
Chris, that was really good. Thank you for that.
It'll happen sometimes.
It happens from time to time. Oh my god.
Ryan, thank you for building. I've expanded upon this lovely staircase you built. I don't know where you went, but I have expanded the staircase slightly.
It's not the only thing that's expanded, if you know what I'm talking about.
I mean, this is a really big hole. I could do something with this. I could put staircases on all these little ledges.
Godzilla versus sounding. I mean, I feel like Godzilla sounding, it would be like a street lamp, right?
It would still be Skreonk.
Skreonk! Why'd you say my name, Valken? What did I do? Out of context, this entire stream is insane. POV, you have tuned into one of my streams for the very first time. Chris is Baragon. How do you reply to these allegations?
Why would you do this to me?
No,
on
you're
the day of
Megalon.
that says Baragon.
No, but Megalon, it makes more sense. Right?
I only actually remember Gigan.
You don't know. Wait,
I'm
you don't have expanded Godzilla knowledge?
No, I only ever watched original Godzilla, Godzilla versus Gigan on VHS, and then Shin Godzilla, and then Godzilla -1.
So you only played the. You never seen Godzilla Final Wars?
Oh no, I did, but I didn't like it.
Well, yeah, but like, did you not like it because it was bad, or did you not enjoy the bad stuff at all?
I had it. Sorry, I got pounded in the face for a second.
I beg your pardon.
I
I got pounded up the mouth. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Not any
Um,
better.
Jesus Christ.
Look, I gotta work with what I got here. No, my reasons for disliking Final Wars was partly because hundreds of people told me that it's the best movie ever made and I'm gonna love it.
Oh my god. Yeah, no
but
shit,
also
you didn't like it.
It was also because I saw it before about 50% of the recommendations, like when it was newer. Hang on. Thank you, Adley. But I just found that it was when I was talking earlier about how like something silly works for me as long as it's eager and I feel like it isn't like kind of nudging me with its elbow and go like right. For whatever reason, I get that vibe from Godzilla Final Wars.
Really? That's crazy to me because I didn't feel that way at all. I thought it took itself like not seriously. Like it was obviously goofy, but I thought it was very much like this is the world we're in kind of thing.
So it kind of at times it kind of does, but there's like the thing I'm talking about is almost on a meta level. Like
Okay.
so a phrase I use sometimes is if I feel like the filmmaker is watching me, waiting for me to react, I get annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big problem I have with Tarantino movies.
Yeah.
It developed this time is I felt like Quentin Tarantino would be sitting there outside my window watching the movie going like, isn't that fucked up? Huh? Isn't that thing I did isn't that crazy? Like I feel like he's
Is that what
there
supposed to
like
show people your fan fiction?
yeah, Quentin Tarantino feels like he wants me not only to read his fan fiction, but he wants me to like comment on how good it is specifically.
Yeah, and then he wants you to show him your feet.
Yeah, and like whatever, like that he can lie on the floor if he needs to, but like something about Final Wars like just like gets my hackles up and it's very specific like often petty little things, but like I also didn't like the first two legendary Godzilla movies.
Interesting.
For various reasons, but like the second one, the one with Ghidorah, has beautiful moments that are like you can see the storyboards out of the moments, but there's parts of that movie that like just drove me like were like nails on a chalkboard to me. And then again, like as a Tokusatsu fan, a lot of people tended to assume like, oh, you checked out those legendary Godzilla movies, and like I didn't like them. They're like, you what? You should just turn your brain off, and that's where I got my complex about the phrase "turn your brain off." Because I was like, I do know how to do that, but I don't think we need to. A, I don't think that's relevant to my qualms with the film, but B, like, why do people keep yelling that when I say I don't like the one Godzilla movie? But no, with Legendary, it was more like the first one. I felt the director was trying really hard, but was trying to do every Godzilla at once. And then at a certain point, it meant that he had 1951 Godzilla being heralded as 1970s Godzilla, the superhero, at the end of the movie. And it kind of felt like that's true. He did kill the Mutos, but also he leveled the city.
Yeah.
And I feel super weird that they're all just like cuddling him as he sleeps in a football field or whatever.
Yeah.
I just realized how.
Whose dream isn't who has not had that dream before?
True. But the second one, I don't know. It's just a lot about the second one felt like it wanted me to go like, you did Godzilla, and then if I were to sit down and go like, so let's talk about Godzilla, it would like start tugging at its collar and going like, can we talk about sports? That and also there's a part that I just didn't like where it was. I always misremember it in a worse way, so like bear with me. But like there's a part where this one scientist, she's like, in the West, you call them monsters, but in the East, we call them gods. And then like super stereotypy, like plink, 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 Japan music starts playing. And something about it, like really like in the theater, I sank into my chair for a sec and gritted my teeth. And I was like, what? And I'm someone who doesn't really blink that much at Age of Extinction Drift for context. But something about this like really skeeved me.
It's icky. It's for sure icky.
And like because for some reason Age of Extinction Drift, I'm like, well, this isn't. Nothing about this is trying to tell me that it's not that. And somehow I'm more fine with that. Like if someone shrieks in my face, I'm a racist, and starts saying like horrible stuff, I'm like, well, you did tell me, so we'll sort this out. But it's like different when I feel like they're going like, listen,
I want you to know that everything I'm doing is justified. Anyway, in the East, we call them gods. And I'm like, okay, but no, you can't do that!
Yeah. That's that is a little.
Is it worse to be overtly racist or accidentally racist?
I think it's more about self-awareness than the act to me, if that makes sense. So it's like the lack of self-awareness in moments of Godzilla 2, because I forgot what his real name is. King of the Monsters?
I think that is Godzilla too. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. There's a lack of self-awareness in that movie that just really sets me off in a very petty way. But it's why I didn't really enjoy it that much. Like I came out of that movie, and my poor brother and his wife want to talk about the movie when we went to Red Lobster afterwards, and I was like rapidly pivoting the conversation towards like Star Wars, because I was like, I'd rather talk about Star Wars.
And this is the same brother that was so scary that somebody ran away from him, right?
Well, that was because in Japan he had tattoos.
No. I know the
publicly.
story. I just wanted to say that without context.
Oh, okay.
And just have you go, yup, and then nothing else.
I stare down the face of literal Yakuza and go like, I don't want to talk about Godzilla.
All right,
I was-
gamers, we are past the 6-hour mark, and I am
Past the 6-hour mark.
quite hungry, so I
Me
think
too.
we are going to call it here. Thank you to Chris Vangelis and Emma MRC.
RC.
Actually, in my mind, it's Emma MRC.
Emma-
That's how I parse the.
Emma quotation marks MRC close
It could also
quotation
be like
marks
Emma
RC.
quotation marks RC.
Hold on, wait.
Well, the way my brain works, everyone has a first name and then their surname is their username. So I was actually thinking about this the other day, not to like
Is it because you're Chris
Throw in-
Vangelis?
throw in a
Chrysalis.
slight tangent. Well, this was because Ashley. Listen, number one, Ashley, I parse your name as full name Ashley Lesbian Cacodemon, but then someone the other stream shortened your username to Lescac, and then I was like Ashley Lescac also has like some rhythm.
Ashley
so-
Lescac.
So I leave it up to you. But also, I thought Ashley Lesbian Cacodemon felt like something that you could like really scream at your kid. Like, you know, when you yell the full name because they're in
Yeah.
trouble. And anyway, these were thoughts I was having while I was like reheating a pizza pop the other day.
We really do remain in your mind outside of the stream, huh?
You know, whatever I do kind of floats in my brain for a good like week afterwards,
Yeah.
unless it's of no consequence. But these streams are demonstrably of consequence.
Aw, that's
Uh,
flattering. This is why he almost always calls me Lee Calba, full name. yeah.
Exactly. I had a weird one because Student Scissors goes by STSC in videos, and I was like, I don't know which one is the
Is
first
he
name.
STST Student Scissors?
I was like, either that or it's Student Scissors STSC, and the STSC is like a title.
What about Student STSC Scissors?
I don't know. I'm not one for the middle name quotation nicknames.
What about Student ST Scissors SC?
What are you doing? Please discontinue. I want to go eat. Can we please?
Yeah. That made my point, I think.
Okay.
Um,
And on that note, good night, gamers. And stream